muted.
We'll put the stream on here for you, if you ask it. We'll put it on there.
Get that going because I don't look at it, so it's like I forget to do it.
Good morning, roller derby fans from across the world. My name is Rambling Rampage, and I will be joining you today for this start of Day 3, Tropicarnage 2025, here on Track 1. It is my joy and privilege to acknowledge the traditional custodians of country throughout Australia and their connections to land, sea and community. We want to particularly acknowledge the Yugamba people, for this is the land which we skate on today. We pay our respect to their elders, past, present and emerging. Australia is lucky enough to be one of the countries where we have a wealth of generations that have lived on this land, told stories, shared experiences, and it is a privilege to be on Yugamba land today. Today we have the 5th place playoff for our first division. We have Convict City's Orange Thunder skating in the orange, and we have the South Sea Sirens skating in the blue or navy. Very exciting today. Today is a sanctioned game, so fabulous. Here is your roster for today. On the screen you can see the South Sea Sirens, 007 Honey Collider, 0130 Bruiser, 06 Bambi, 1054 Speedy, 177 Faster Chief, 161 Killer Curls, 175 Rauga, 2 Harmon Miranda, 22 Corey, 252 Hot Jam Donut, 313 Princess Leia Apocalypse, 404 Fleabag, 515 Lemon Squeezy, 53 Luna Shovegood, 69 Corky, and the bench crew Just Incredible, Sin, Helen Miriam, we expect them to be Miriam, and Abby Normal. And skating in the orange for the Convict Cities, 005 the Chuggernaut or Chugs, 01 Megs, 025 Blocktopus, 1331 Tiny Temper, 188 Red or Deadly Red, 333 Kitsune, 394 Panty Thrasher, 52 Herbie, 54 Vixen, 7 Ultraviolence, 73 Push in Boots, 85 Diva Death Roll, 86 Apples, and 93 Ray. These two teams are skating for the first time against each other this tournament, with rankings currently having the Orange Thunder ahead of the South Sea Sirens as of the 1st of October. And we will be seeing a tough fight. Both these teams have had a bit of a drive to get here. South Sea Sirens have played the BCR's Punk Blockers, followed by Richter City's A-Team, and here they have arrived. Orange Thunder have had the opportunity to play the Sun State Swarm before playing the fabulous Sydney Heat, before arriving here against the Sirens. Sirens taking the first jam with a lead for Faster Chief, and Corky is going to be taking a lead jammer here in our second jam. We've got Apples working her way through the pack, but finding a real big struggle as Bambi knocks them around on that inside, not going out, but both packs are trying to get in for some work. We do have a forearms issued to Luna Shovegood. And out we get Apples for their initial pass. Corky now has the opportunity. Will they be neutralizing 0 points? They will be. Late call there to get a bit of time off the blockers that are in our penalty box. Of course, our penalty box is sponsored today by Spank Alley. Spank Alley is an international supplier of roller derby jerseys, armbands, helmet covers, and more for teams, individuals who customize every body to suit. And here we go. We've got Bruiser up against Ray as they take to the track. 007, both jammers following one after each other, but it is our first lead issued to Orange Thunder. So Convicts now having the opportunity to pick up some points and control the jam here. A bit of a fall down there. Definitely got some points for Ray. 4 points issued there. Honey Collider was out in front, but may have not been within the pack at the time. So if they were in front of the engagement zone, then their point was eligible to be picked up. 4 points there for Orange Thunder, 0 there for the Snipers. Snipers? Sirens. Hi, sorry, Sirens. Fleabag up against Push and Boots, both hitting those walls and struggling immediately. A good recycle happening from both packs, but it is going to be Push and Boots, lead jammer for the Convicts. Fleabag trying to find a bit of space on that outside, finds it once, then finds that blocker on the outside. No pack called, and it is straight back into it. Fleabag is out, pushing Boots now made their scoring pass, going to be picking up 4 points, and that is our first lead change here for today. Something that I can expect to happen often.
With only 2 points in between them, there can be several more.
Oh, we've got Apples lining up against Spendy here on the Roller Derby Heaven jam line. Roller Derby Heaven has been supporting Aussies for the last 15 years, based just south of Newcastle in Moriat in New South Wales. You can trust Roller Derby Heaven to supply you with all the protection you need. Apples has picked up lead and is racing around the track. Spendy looking for opportunities to get on by, but keeps finding those blockers. Looks like that is Tiny Temper definitely holding them back. Oh, and a bit of a pile up there. No one's excited to fall over anyone there. But Apples is clear, picking up a nice 4 points. Extending that lead, they double their score. It's an outrage. Looks like we have received a penalty there for Spendy. And Spendy is going to be spending that time in the bin. Very exciting opportunity now for Thunder to pick up. A little bit of a one-on-one thought about there, but decided against it. And that is going to be our jam. So 8 points in that jam, extending that small lead at the moment for Orange Thunder. The original Thunder, as they are known.
Okay, so next is Sandy and Ray.
We have Ray lining up now on the Roller Derby Heaven jam line. A power jam start. There's over 10 seconds left for Ray to take opportunities here. There is a big fight there as we see Luna Shufgood holding them back. But Ray is your lead jammer as Spendy comes back from the penalty box. Tries to get knocked off that outside line, but successfully holds it in, finds that space, and as Ray picks up 4 points, Spendy is out, chasing him down. It's only going to be a short extra 4 points there. But Thunder are going to hold that control while they can. Push and Boots lining up against Corky here as we see a two-wall lineup on Queensland Roller Derby League's pivot line. Bambi and Rogue, the only two Sirens out on track. Are they going to be able to hold push in boots as Red comes in with a bit of aggressive offense? But they are quick to reform and resend. Rogue right in front. Push in boots does make it past, picking up lead. We're seeing a good free wall, kind of holding Corky there, doing a very good work at bottling them on the lines. As Push and Boots arrives back in the pack, finds that three wall, has picked up 3 out of 4 of those points already, picks them all up and escapes the pack. That's 4 points there for Push and Boots as Corky is still working through their initial pack. We have seen another penalty issued to one of the Sirens. Lemon Squeezy getting a direction of gameplay. Corky doing some beautiful work there, disguising a star pass off to the pivot, but not making it out of the pack. 7 points in that jam for Orange Thunder. We've got the Sirens bench staff checking in with the head ref. As we hit our 8th jam of the day. Faster Chief lining up for their second jam. Apples coming in for Orange Thunder. Chief got lead in their first jam. Will they be able to achieve that here against Apples? We'll find out. It is a lead for Faster Chief, but Apples is hot on the tail. Both of them are going to have to zip around that track. Looks like there's a little bit of a bunny at the back as Chief falls over. 2 points in that for Thunder, 0 for the Sirens. That is a snipe, my friends. A very nice snipe. Faster Chief tried to make that apex jump, but you need to land a foot down so that you are upright in bounds when you make that landing. Otherwise, you don't get any points in that jump. As we have a pivot line staff, Blue trying to get a bit of a start there. We have had a multiplayer issued to... Ooh, who's that? Is that Rogue? Yes, Rogue is out for the next 30 seconds, but that's not going to stop Ray from picking up 4 points. Ray's going to relish this opportunity as Bruiser gets out, but then smacked back down right at the front of the pack. Convicts are not playing around today. Bruiser at the back of the pack now. Tried to be recycled back, but found Vixen as the last line of defense as Blocky is back in. Ray picking up a third pass there, picking up 12 points. This is the Thunder definitely taking control of this game. They are liking a faster pack because it is definitely aiding their jammers. Ray doing a beautiful apex jump there. That'll be great on the slow-mo playback. Ray picking up 16 points on this one. Don't worry, we don't have a slow-mo playback. I was just saying, when you watch this back in 0.25 mode, as I was doing yesterday, you will enjoy that immensely. I just freaked out my video team as they were like, we don't have that Rampage. Don't advertise that. I am Rampage. Half the facts you will find from me are incorrect. A third of them will be untrue. There is a sweet middle spot where you will find all of those things. As we hit this team time out for the Sirens, they'd be hoping to break up the momentum here that Thunder have set up in the last 9 jams. They did have good control over the first jam, but since then they've struggled to gain those lead statuses, which will allow them to control the game. But of course, you know this already. So, oh, very exciting. I believe it's Stealth's birthday. Oh, very nice. Stealth, of course, is one of the bench crew for the Convict City Rollers Orange Thunder. It's nice to see a couple of birthdays as we kind of roll on through. And we're rolling into an official timeout as Sharky takes the bench team into the center to have a word. We can only assume what he's saying, but I'm looking at the beautiful arms of Monster there, who is doing our jam timing today. You can tell they lift. I don't know what they lift, but they're lifting something. I was lifting a couple of daiquiris last night once I finished my games, and they were delicious. Of course, we're lucky enough to be here in person, but for those of you not in person, it is we've been, I want to say, Pokemon themed throughout this weekend with a couple of Pokemon call-outs. Of course, our crews have opted to take on a starter each. This crew decided to pick up the Squirtle. They are the Squirtle Squad, and skating for the Squirtle Squad today are officials. We've got Sarge, Sharky, Mushy, Resting Bitch Pace, Flo, Kit Kat Crunch, Flair, and Boba Fett. Our non-skating officials include Michaela, Sticky, Patroller, Thea Later Alligator, Moo, Biznix, Scraps, Killer Curls, Velocity Raptor, Denominator, and Cotulus Monster. Both jammers trying to get on through. Fleabag pushing at the front, trying to find a bit of space there, but they are struggling. Pushing Boots similar at the back, really trying to work it through, getting a bit of assist from Chugs there, but not finding that room. We've got Fleabag out of the pack, unfortunately not lead jammer, and Boots also not lead. That's going to be a 2-minute jam that we've got here. It's not often that we see that, but, oh no, that's not Boots. That is actually, who is number 7? Oh, Rampage, what are we to do? Quick, that's Ultraviolence. Ultraviolence took that star pass and unfortunately now has to jam for that full 2 minutes. It is a blocker pivot's worst nightmare, but don't worry. This is the first weekend that we've seen Ultraviolence skate as a senior. They've previously skated as a junior across the country, but it's very exciting to see them age on up and rock on in with such gusto into Orange Thunder. They are finding a bit of a struggle here as Bambi has a bit of control over that outside line. Chuck's giving them some advice, and a multiplayer issue to 5-3, holding their ear, so maybe looking to try and force a call. No pack called as the rear skaters skate back, but no penalty issued. It allows gameplay to continue as we hit the 2 minutes of that jam. Just incredible, not impressed, and sticking fingers out and waving hands around. I wonder what this all means. None of my business, though, as we see a couple of blockers lining up on our Queddle pivot line. And we've got Corky and Apples lining up on the roller derby heaven, a jam line. And the jam is on. And beautiful footwork there by Apples on that inside line to just skip on over. Corky finding a bit of space as Rogue immediately opens up that room. Apples having a friendly assist from behind. Apples going to be looking to pick up those points, probably call it off quick. And that is that. Honey Collider unimpressed by a... They're looking for a high block there, but they unfortunately got a multiplayer penalty. As one of the challenges that I am sure many shorter skaters face, I am lucky enough to... I'm lovely. Oh, thanks, me. I am lucky enough to skate with the lovely Glam Cracker, who is one of the shorter skaters on my team, and they suffer many a face hit, unfortunately, due to their size. Ray looking for a bit of space up against Faster Chief, and it is going to be Ray that finds a bit of space on that inside line. Faster Chief does make it through past Chugs there. And Ray's going to be looking to get some points and call it off quick. As South Sea run the pack fast to get their blockers out of the bin. Ray does that jump. Picks up maybe one, picks up the two because they got the box point as Honey Collider is released at the last second. We've got some fabulous sparkly shoes on a Swarm member on the outside. Very exciting. I want a pair of those. We love our volunteers here at Quirtle, and we're very lucky to have the support that we do from the Queensland Roller Derby Leagues to make sure events like this run continuously. We've got Spendy up in the navy, up against the Push and Boots in the orange. Push and Boots trying to make it through round corner one, but stuck on that pivot line. We've still got Spendy trying to work through that tough offensive back line. 161 looking like they've got a hit to the face. And no pack called as the pack kind of falls on down. 188 getting a failure to reform as we see Push in Boots out of the pack, catching up a lead. Spendy still at the back of the pack, trying to work their way through, getting no support from their team as their team is preparing for what is the inevitable Push in Boots. Both teams have one blocker in the bin. I didn't see Honey Collider go back in, but Deadly Red is definitely in there too. One from each team, so both teams working on defense. No pack called real quick as we've got Spendy with one to beat and makes it through at the front of the pack. That's going to give a couple of seconds there. Direction of gameplay issued to someone. I think it's 111. 411, my apologies. That's going to be Little Pushin'. Oh, I didn't read your name out before Little Pushin'. It was crossed out on my list. My apologies. That was a little mistake from Rampage. And Miranda lining up on our Quirtle pivot line. But it's Bambi I'd be watching, just in case they do that old-fashioned pivot toe stop on that line straight away. However, we've got lead jammer status there for Bruiser, taking up a beautiful inside line. Apple's now struggling to get on past as Shove, that's Luna Shovegood, makes it really hard for Apples to get anywhere. However, Apples does make it through. Bruiser picking it up, and it looks like we've got a train call from Justin Credible. We're going to be running this jam along. This is exactly what these Sirens need to do now. To gain control of this game, they're going to need to run this long, pick up all the points that they can. Being 40-odd points behind, it's going to be a tough slog. Bruiser getting knocked off to the inside, recycling all the way to the back, looking for a bit of friend to help them through, but finds nothing but Orange Thunder. Vixen doing a great, Vixen, Ultraviolet, sorry, doing a great job knocking them out on that outside as we see Thunder do a quick assist before setting up their 3-wall, and this is where that D to O switch is going to shine for Orange Thunder. Apples with one to beat. It's let him go, Little Pushin' says. There's no point me trying to play here as Bruiser looks for those points. And they call it 3 points in that pass for the South Sea Sirens. So that is a 7-4 jam plus 3 points there for the Sirens. I cannot see the comments. Oh, there we go. I can now see the comments. There was a box over the comments. Woo, go Derby. Hi, Scare Bear. It's lovely to hear you too. I was listening to you the other day and just enjoying it. Here we go. We've got Faster Chief up against Ray. Ray coming into the back of Faster Chief as they get knocked off to the inside. And we did see a cut track issued to Ray. And this is a lead jammer status issue to Faster Chief. We've got a power jam here for the Sirens. They're definitely going to use this to their advantage. With Ray in the box and still on an initial pass. Will they be able to capitalize on this and pick up the points that they desperately need? Faster Chief picking up 4 here as they zip around the track. We're going to see if the opportunity is going to arise for them as the Sirens drag Ray back to the back of the track. No pack is issued as they are spread out thin, much like the peanut butter on my toast this morning. No, it's crunchy. I like it. Real crunchy. We've seen a star pass there as Ray gets that star across the line all the way to Vixen. Vixen now zipping around that track, but not before Faster Chief calls it, picking up 12 points in that jam for the South Sea Sirens. We've now got a score differential there of just under 30 points. Some might call it 29. I would call it just under 30 because I don't want to do the math. And here we go. We've got Megs up for Orange Thunder. We've not seen Megs hit the track that often, but we've got Fleabag up again. Fleabag trying to make a bit of space on the inside line, but finding a friend there. Unfortunately, Chugs also ready to go as Chugs now looks to do an assist to get Megs out. Unfortunately, we've seen a direction of gameplay for Hum and Miranda. They're going to spend some time in the Spank Alley penalty box. That's right, Spank Alley serving our skaters with armbands, uniforms, and all sorts of other fabulous treats. Go to Spank Alley now and support one of our staples in the community. I sport Spank Alley armbands, and I have since I've joined the community. Unfortunately, we see a multiplayer there for Orange, a 5-2. So that's Herbie. Herbie off to the penalty boxes. Both jammers try and get out, and we finally got a lead almost a whole minute in. And that is Meg's lead jammer for Orange Thunder. Fleabag still trying to make some space and looking for that room on the inside now. Not being able to find a bit of a push, but a 3-wall setting up. And we see Ultraviolet dropping back to get that bridge. Fleabag with 1 to beat now, just pushing on through. I'd recommend getting that juke on at this stage because it's a bit of a slog when those blockers get locked on in. I know, and I know that many of you would too. As a blocker, if that jammer's engaged with you, I wouldn't want to be that jammer. Right at the back of the pack, we are seeing Megs doing a similar strategy. No change, just trying to get that push on as we drag this jam out. We're going to drag this jam out to what looks to be its natural conclusion of 2 minutes. We got 4 seconds, and a treat is called by the bench team. They're trying to call that off, but that jam has naturally ended. 4 points there, taking Orange Thunder to the fabulous number that everyone loves to see on a derby scoreboard, 69. South Sea Sirens sending out Corky now to a jam up against Push and Boots for Orange Thunder. Push and Boots looking at the center, but finding a blocky and then finding a beautiful wall of South Sea Sirens, but it's going to be Corky, a lead jammer, dashing through that inside line. And Corky looking to that outside, getting knocked off by Blocky. And dragged back. They are very conscious in Tasmania about recycling, and they will recycle bottles, cans, and jammers all day long. Corky picking up 4 points in that pass and zipping round. Push and Boots finally making that initial pass. Again, Blocky looking to do a bit more recycling. Corky trying to find a room up that inside and calls it off. And 0 points there issued to Push and Boots. 3 points issued to Corky. Very close to a track cut on that inside line, but they did cede that cut, meaning no penalty was issued. Very good work there, jammer. And that leaves us at a 26-point differential. We are seeing the Sirens execute the right maneuvers in this last 10 minutes of the game to bring back that score differential and close this gap. I think the Sirens are definitely warmed up now, as we see Apples trying to find a bit of space, but we get a forearms issue to one of the Sirens. 2 wall now to go as Apples zips around one and is trying to get around the other. Lemon Squeezy, the last blocker to beat, but it is Apples looking fresh. As a culinary tip, sprinkle your apples with a bit of lemon and they will be less likely to go off in your fruit salad, which may be the reason why Apples was successful to get by. 4-1-1 dropping to the deck, unfortunately, which meant Apples was quick through the pack, picking up 4 points. 0 points, unfortunately, there for the Sirens. 30-point differential as we head into the 19th jam of this game. Very excited to see these two teams play. We've seen a fair bit of movement over the last couple of months in the Oceanic region as we've seen teams play each other. As we are really hitting the end of the season here in Australia, because guess what? It is about to hit summer and we don't like to skate in 40-degree heat. I don't know what that is to you Americans, but let's say it's 120 Fahrenheit. I don't do that math. You can do that math later. Here we go. Faster Chief proves that he is faster than Ray, getting through the pack. Faster Chief is your lead jammer. We're probably going to see points call here as we see the Sirens pick up 4 points as we're checking in with the OPR to see how many points Thunder may have got. And that is 0 points there for Thunder. That is a very smooth scoring pass there for the Sirens. They'll be happy with those calls. I think that that's something we may see a fair bit of if they want to lock out the points for Orange Thunder. Knowing that Ray is a threat to them, has had a fair bit of success in this first half, they may be wanting to look at some jammer matching, and knowing how successful Faster Chief was up against Ray in that instance, I'd probably be pairing those two up if I was Sin there. That is something they won't have to worry about right now because we've got Push in Boots skating here as lead jammer and does not, does get touched in fact by Bambi. Bambi knocking them down and Boots picking up 3 points there, unsuccessfully getting Bambi's point. Bambi showing that their legs are strong, unlike their mothers in the movie. Bad joke? Yep, no response from my team. That was of poor taste. Talking about poor taste, those who like apples, you're not in that company. As Apples hits that pack, finding a nice tight 3 or 4 wall. It's hard to tell right now. Looks like we've got a 4 wall plus an assist in their way. But they find a space around that inside line. There's been a lot of inside line passes, something that I think a lot of teams are going to have to work on after this weekend, coming up to Oceanic Regionals. Of course, Oceanic Regionals next year will be hosted by South Sea. So that will be in Nam, Melbourne next year. So we're very excited to see how that goes, which will be in late June, I believe. Apples still trying to get on through. We get a penalty issued there to Honey Collider for a direction of gameplay. Apples trying to look for a bit of space on the outside. No assist coming from their wall as they're focusing full on defense. As Red swaps on out to get an assist out there for Apples. It's 2 to beat now as we send a second skater off for Thunder. Little Push, and also really impressed by the recycling that they saw earlier from Convicts and saying, hey, Melbourne also like recycling. We're going to show how it's done. picking up all 4 points there. The Apples, though, calls it off. Apples are picking up 4 points there for Orange Thunder. 26 seconds left. We're going to see at least one more jam. I would suggest it would be unlikely that we'll see a second jam in this half. But here we are, Ray up against Faster Chief. Interesting. I called this one earlier. 5 seconds is on the call, and here we go, coming into our 22nd jam, the last jam of this half, as we see Ray get on through, pick up lead as Faster Chief zips out. That jam is called. We're going to leave one blocker in the bin at halftime for the Sirens. That's Rogue. As we see a 33-point differential at halftime. Orange Thunder leading the South Sea Sirens. As you can see on our penalty board there, we've got five penalties there issued to Honey Collider. They've been a little penalty heavy this game. They've certainly been in the action the entire time. But I want to say there's a couple of penalties issued there across the board. A couple of directions, as you can probably see. Directions, forearms, multiplayers are going to be what they'll want to control going into that second half for the South Sea Sirens. And certainly a fair few skaters holding heads as they change benches at this halftime. And this probably, as you can see on the board, will tell you why we've got the Convict City Thunder in control at the moment with minimal penalties here and only one jammer penalty. They are definitely in control of this game. Again, multiplayers being a key factor here, but Herbie, which I assume Herbie loves a love bug, is, looking after that. We're going to have a bit of a break here so you can rest your dulcet ears from my dulcet tones. And I shall see you in about 10 minutes' time for the second half of this fantastic sanctioned game.
Back on track as possible.
Dopamine getting knocked to the outside by Indigo Fury. Not an uncommon sight for anti-jammer. Indigo Fury knocking you and yielding you all the way back.
Rocket Man, silky smooth through the pack there. Another 4 points on the board, and decides to call that one off. 12 points in hand. And that sees the Swarm going past the 50 mark. 52 points to 13. So a commanding lead early on for the Swarm, as we see Velocity Raptor and Sawyer Legs Off taking the line. Full complement of the blockers back out on track now.
Both teams running with the loose 3-1 formation. Velociraptor sneaks from the outside, gets hit up by Big Chester, I think that was. Ooh, and we have a power jam for the BCR Punk Blockers.
There's a high block being called on Velocity Raptor there, so time for BCR to try and make the most of a power jam scenario. The defense of the Swarm up to the task, able to just shrug off some of this offensive play coming in from the Punk Blockers, and Sawyer Legs Off just getting caught in the mess of opposing and her own team at skaters. Velocity Raptor now standing in the penalty boxes. We see the BCR Punk Blockers start to reform their defensive wall. And Velocity Raptor on now.
Yeah, so he's still trying to make their way through to finish that initial pass. Meanwhile, Velociraptor has emerged out of the bin with a vengeance. Looks like we'll finish that initial pass, but will not be awarded lead, as did serve time in the bin in this jam.
So lead jammer status still available if Sawyer can get... Oh no, she's taking the helmet cover off, so no lead jammer for Sawyer. And this will be a full 2-minute jam with 45 seconds left on the jam clock. Velocity just jukes past Scare Bear there, the last line of defense, as Sawyer now coming around for her scoring pass and smashes back into, was that Bones? It looked like a Rattling Bones there. Yeah, so some solid wall defense from Rattling Bones, just stopping Sawyer Legs Off into the tracks. And Velocity Raptor now are at the front of the pack looking for another 4-point pass, and she finds it once again, duking past Scare Bear as the last line of defense there.
Sawyer legs off Jules, still trying to make the way through, finish off that scoring pass. Velocity Raptor does get caught up at the front there. Jam comes to the end out of that 2 minutes. So a very, very hard slog for both of those jammers at this end.
Yeah, 10 points, 2-4, and that full 2-minute jam. There's some tired bodies coming back to the various skating benches at the moment, various team benches. As we see Carly McAdam for the Swarm lining up against George for the Punk Blockers. So it has started, despite it's been reasonably good conditions here for skating across the weekend, but it has really started to heat up today and taking its toll on a few of the skaters. We see George and McAdam just bouncing around the back of these defensive walls, and McAdam sees a line up the inside, gets that last hop past the regulator, and Gemma.
George getting yielded all the way back to SX. At some stage having that time to reform that 3-wall just to lock George down. George is a skater who likes the space, likes the chaos, but as any jammer, like when you get locked down like this, it gets a lot harder for him.
And not just getting getting top of the body locked down, but quite often too those legs just wrapping around and stopping any real movement from occurring. As we see a star pass over to Princess Jam Slam for BCR. And about half a lap behind Carly McAdams, who is on around another scoring pass and decides to call that one off, but not before grabbing another couple of points. So 7 points to 0 there in that jam for the Swarm. And the Swarm just continuing to pile on the points here. A 52-point lead at this stage, as Bad Reality takes the line for the Punk Blockers against Alice Affliction for the Swarm. And a quick roll back from the Swarm defense, crowds Bad Reality on the jammer line, and solid offensive hits coming in there from an 87 Veruca assault for the Swarm. Not enough to clear an easy path for Alice Affliction, as Bad Reality is cycled back on the inside line. Veruca assault once again coming through, trying to just carve up that tripod, but the Punk Blockers able to reform back around.
Well, Bad Reality trying to make a break around the outside line, but getting hit out. Some voices going on. A forearms call there's on call on Rattling Bones.
Just hanging that arm out a little too far there across the front of Bad Reality, and Bad Reality now able to grab lead jammer status as Alice Affliction is forced to yield yet again. Scare Bear taking them back to about 20 feet behind the pack, and Alice Affliction coming slamming into the Punk Blockers wall. Bad Reality 1 to beat. That's 2-4-4 Iron Fires, I believe.
Oh, Alice Affliction just barreling on through that last line.
Yeah, nice big shoulder hit there on Scare Bear. And that is no easy task to just put a shoulder in Scare Bear like that.
Alice getting yielded back by Kimbo Cars. Bad Reality in the meantime getting hit by Mo Money.
And that was a big yield back there by Mo. So Bad Reality now has to find a way through that pack again as Thunderpuss returns from the penalty box for BCR. And both these blocking walls just forming a great big mess now, but Bad Reality able to take advantage of the chaos and grab another 4-point pass. So a good jam for the Punk Blockers there. 8 points to 0 takes them up to a total of 25. Sorry, 8 points to 4, my apologies. So 25 for the Punk Blockers and 73 for the Swarm.
Nice little jam there for BCR there. Then next up we've got Dopamine number 4 in the red, against number 5, Rocketman in the black. Dopamine playing a bit of a patient game, make sure that they have the Rocketman in their grasp before she does anything. Rocket Man trying to keep those butts separated with movement.
And Rocketman through for lead jammer status there. A penalty going to Indigo Fury in the meantime. And Dopamine is also through for her initial pass as Rocketman slides out around turn 2 there on a
Good morning and welcome back. We are here for the second half of the South Sea Sirens up against Convict City's Orange Thunder. Oh, some beautiful love. Thank you, Velocikitty. It is a pleasure to be here early in the morning talking to y'all as we get on through. Of course, this is for our 5th place in Division 1. A lot of love being sent between our teams. This is, of course, roller derby is a sport, very competitive, but a community, also a competitive community. We want to show each other that we love each other more than the other team. And it is a lineup we saw right at the end of last period. We've got Ray up against Faster Chief. Again, a bit of a jammer match up there. A beautiful attempt there by the pivot to hold them back, but Vixen could not hold Faster Chief back, but does manage to get out. And we're going to see a train here as Faster Chief is going to look to rack up some points as we see Vixen hit the back of the pack. We've only a Honey Collider to beat, and they achieve it. They're going to keep running this long, 4 points apiece at the moment for both teams as they race on around that track. We've got Faster Chief coming in, taking out one, looking around the outside for the second, looking for the permission to call it off, but none is given. We call that good skater behavior, looking in on your bench. And no pack is called allowing Vixen to jump on in. One to beat as Blocky knocks Chief down, 2 hands out, but no recycling there. Blocky, 1 to beat as Chief gets on through. That is another 4 points. One more pass indicated by Just Incredible here, so we should see one more pass from Faster Chief as Vixen makes it on through, picking up another 4 points. That's going to be an 8-4 or 8-8 indeed. Up and late. No, we are going to call it, picking up 3 points in that pass for the Sirens. 11-8. That was a beautiful star pass and great work by Vixen there for Orange Thunder, showing that those passes are definitely going to be an advantage there for that team. 30-point differential here as we get into our second jam of the period.
So we have Pushing Boots and Corky.
Pushing Boots up against Corky. Pushing Boots doing beautiful twirls on the outside, showing that those boots aren't just made for walking, they're made for twirling and skating too. Corky zipping around that outside like there is a whole space of room. It's probably the space of Victoria. And we see Pushing Boots getting on through, picking up 4 points and calling that a jam.
It's like without my glasses, with my glasses.
I believe Corky would like the entire bass straight between the convicts and their wall, but they won't get it every jam. They'll try their best. Honey Collider right on that Quirtle pivot line as we see our jammers lining up on the roller derby heaven line, and it is going to be a lead jammer for Bruiser, making quick work up that inside line. Apples with 2 to beat, with 0 to beat, with 1 to beat, and they're gone. That is Bruiser out. Apples, don't bruise your apples, but can you get your apples through the pack quick enough before Bruiser scores all those points? Bruiser calling it off. 0 points there for Convicts, and it is 1 point there for the South Sea Sirens. It's wonderful to have you all joining me this fine morning. I hope you're joining me from fabulous lands, far and wide. We've certainly seen a fair few viewers all the way from New Zealand, Sydney, Melbourne, locals here in Brisbane. We've seen people from Perth and even a couple of international viewers from the States and Canada. It is lovely to have you all here with us today as we see the fabulous combination of jammer matching between Faster Chief and Ray. Faster Chief picking up lead again against Ray. Ray getting out pretty quickly thereafter. Faster Chief going to be looking to pick up those points, and a very split up pack. Easily 2 points there for Chief. Did they manage to pick up a third? That is the question I ask you. No, they did not. That was 8-5 stopping. That's Diva Defrel stopping any extra points there.
I know, and I love it when we emphasize. Yes. And that is a hard
An
one.
official timeout as we see Monster showing how many reps they can do. You can count them at home. Each one, of course, is a sip of your tea and or coffee of choice in this bright early morning as we have in Australia. We, of course, are coming to you from the Yukumba lands here in Queensland on what is the Logan City Council. We're excited to be here. It has been a full weekend of Derby with many fabulous games. We've got a couple of games coming up after this. There's another 2 games, both in Division 1 and Division 2, coming up immediately after this game. Bit of discussion here. I believe the scoreboard is getting a few updates as we've had a bit of an IT crash. But we'll work on through that. Of course, we've seen these teams come up against each other with the most recent event being earlier this year. In March, we saw Convict come up against South Sea, and South Sea clinched the victory. This was a non-sanctioned game, but South Sea did win by 19 points. And South Sea were ranked higher coming into this game, so those points captured by Orange Thunder are definitely worth more when it comes to those ranking points. So they're pretty happy at the moment. They'll just want to make sure that they continue to run this jam and maintain this lead to ensure that they can continue control of this game.
And at Steak Alley, speaking of dogs, picture I got that from Phoenix. Phoenix had the idea, got their little dog on their armbands. Like that easy.
Of course, we are very lucky to have fabulous sponsors with us today. As we get that scoreboard updated, we would like to call out to Roller Derby Heaven, who are our jam line sponsor. They've been proud supporters of the Australian roller derby community for the last 15 years. They're a family-run derby skater-approved business, which live and breathe roller derby. They're the experts that will give you the best advice with a friendly face every time. Give Roller Derby Heaven a buzz. They're in Morisset, New South Wales, just south of Newcastle, just north of Sydney. Of course, our pivot line sponsor is the fabulous Queensland Roller Derby Leagues. They're our hosts this weekend, and Queensland Roller Derby Leagues are committed to creating an inclusive, welcoming and safe environment at events where the human rights of peoples of all genders and all cultures are upheld and respected. Spank Alley is our penalty box sponsor today. Spank Alley is the international supplier of roller derby jerseys, armbands, helmet covers, and more for teams, individuals, and customized to suit everybody. We're excited to be going to Come to Daddy in the West End. Come to Daddy is your social club located in the West End of Brisbane. Come to Daddy is an inclusive LGBTQIA+ venue that's focuses on Australian-produced spirits, wine, and beers. I'm looking forward to that for sure. We've got the fabulous flame trees here at the venue, which is run by our proud Waka Waka woman, Gypsy Wild. They're the artists behind Flame Trees and place creativity, cultural sharing, and storytelling through art. Check out Flame Trees and their fabulous artwork online. And lastly, our venue sponsor, 888. They are driven by innovation. They've hit the pavement, literally. Their first helmet has been developing tough, stylish protection for action sports industries ever since they were established in 1996. They're continuously dreaming up new products, incorporating new technology, and maintaining their hard-earned reputation. Thanks, 888, for keeping our skaters safe. As we rock on into this jam, we see a beautiful work by Fleabag taking that inside line, and Megs making their way around, picking up a non-lead jammer status. Good for them. I think everyone should try and pick it up at once every now and again. Fleabag hitting that pack, looking for a quick call-off, making sure Megs gets no points as the South Sea Sirens are getting a point check. And after conferring with the OPR, who probably had better eyes, 3 points issued there to the South Sea Sirens. And I don't mean better eyes by 20/20 vision, I just mean they had a better sideline, of course. Pushing Boots, making it around that outside, getting a little tap out, but leaning heavily into the center of the track, Christmas treeing as I'd call it. And it is a quick out for Spendy as well. Spendy is out. Pushing Boots makes an easy pass on that inside, being, as the Australian national anthem by the Veronicas says, untouched. Picking up those 4 points and calling it very quickly. Can we spare a moment for Frere's majestic locks? Oh my God, I hadn't noticed. I've been so focused on those skaters. Look at those locks flashing to that camera. Oh, I love it. As we see a bit of action, Corky trying to find a bit of space on that inside line, does not find it as Blocky really works it hard. As we see Apples trying to make a bit of space up that front, but that wall is tight and tough. A bit of work from Red trying to open it up, trying to pop that top off from that brace, but unfortunately for them, it is unsuccessful. We did see the jammer, Corky, knock out the opposing jammer and drag them back. So giving their team time to reset, and we're seeing two strong walls, but Apples is out and lead jammer for the Convict City Thunder. Convict now have lead of this jam as Corky does make it on through that outside. Apples calling for a bit of an assist, bit of a squish here as they try and find a bit of space. Honey Collider trying to find that space. It is called. Did we see Corky get some points? We definitely did, picking up 2 points on that back. Sniping 2 points there as we see Orange Thunder hit the triple digits. That's 100 points, Orange Thunder. 66 points, Sirens. We are seeing a 34-point differential here, a 3... Rampage, quick maths. 3-to-2 ratio at the moment as we see Ray and Faster Chief, the partnership that we will see for the rest of the game, hit the track. Faster Chief picking up lead as Ray zips on through. Faster Chief looking for that space on that outside, gets round, picks up the points, but doesn't maintain their space on the track. 3 points there for Chief. Taking Sirens to the delightful number of 69. You've seen it once from Orange Thunder. Here it is again for Sirens. Take a sip of your tea if you so desire. Of course, if I had a tea, it would be a Yorkshire tea is probably what I'd be drinking at this time of the day. Yorkshire tea, sponsoring Australia's finest skaters by delicious tastes. Boots trying to make a space on that outside, but having no success, getting recycled only a short period back. As we see Bruiser trying to find a bit of space on that inside line, but only seeing yellow. Footwork is quick on that line, and they're able to pick up lead. Bruiser's toe work is amazing. All right, Pushing Boots is being recycled back. Skaters from NAM, very responsible. They have previously had many a green member in the parliament, and they continue to show why, as their recycling is expert level. Bruiser up against Pushing Boots here. Bruiser trying to make a jump on the inside, but finding only orange there. No success for them. 2 blockers in the bin at the moment, 1 from each team, as Push-In Boots does make it through for their first scoring, picking up 4. A cut track issued to a 188 from the Convicts, so that's going to be 2 blockers down for Orange Thunder. 2 points in that last pass there for Bruiser. 75 for the Sirens, 104. For Orange Thunder. Of course, today's theme for the tournament is very much a Pokemon theme. 75 being, I believe, Graveler, and 104 being Cubone. Cubone, of course, is the skull that is featured on the Tropicana Cup logo this year. So that may be in the favor of Orange Thunder, but not this jam. Fleabag is your lead and is on a scoring pass, as we see Apples make it out for their initial pass. Apples are looking for points as they get knocked off the outside. Sorry, Fleabag looking for points as they get knocked off the outside, picking up all 4 in that pass, bringing them up to 79. We're almost halfway through this last half. These teams are playing for 5th place in this first division. As we see Faster Chief up against Ray again, that skater matching is working. A blocking out of play, I think, issued to one of the blue skaters, 161. And Ray is lead here. Faster Chief making it out for their initial pass. And Ray trying to find a bit of space. Makes it out. Red, unfortunately, picking up a penalty right at the end. Ray calling it off after picking up all 4 points, extending their lead just that little bit. Every pass is going to make a difference here, as we see a Deadly Red picking up a direction right at the end, trying to get a jammer out. As Orange call a timeout. We do have a fair amount of timeouts. Skaters having skated 3 games already. Well, this being the 3rd game for each team. We're going to see a good use of timeouts as we hit the end of this tournament for these teams. So expect to see in those last minutes good time management from both of these bench staff. Of course, if you are playing Pokemon at home, Orange Thunder currently sitting on a 108, which is the Pokemon Licky Tongue, a normal type. Currently up against the Sirens, 79, a Slowpoke. Is it a Cantonian Slowpoke? Maybe. Is it the Galarian Slowpoke? It might also be. It's hard to tell right now. It's asleep on the track. Will we be able to see the Sirens wake up that Slowpoke and get it ready with the Licking Tongue of Orange Thunder maintain their taste for glory? All right, we're seeing a Push-In Boots come back up against Spendy. We saw a how we saw Spendy pick up lead last jam. Will they be able to do that again? No. Yes, they will. That is a cut track penalty issue to push in boots. As Spendy is now looking to pick up lead, a failure to reform issue to Bambi very quickly, and a breaking of the pack, I believe, issue to Chugs. So we're seeing skaters go out left, right, and center, but it is Spendy who is your lead jammer now. And this is a great opportunity for them to pick up some points now for the Sirens, as we see Push in Boots return to the track now, having finished their penalty. They are on initial pass, so there is a whole pass that they need to do before they can start scoring points, but they will be making quick work around that track as Spendy is on their first scoring pass. We see a call off and 4 points picked up there by the South Sea Sirens. Yes, we did call it out a little earlier, but yes, Ultraviolence. First time skating in sanctioned gameplay with Orange Thunder. Very exciting to see juniors age on up and into competitive roller derby. And we will continue to see fabulous skaters as junior roller derby across Australia continues to flourish. I look forward to seeing many more skaters, much like Ultraviolence, hit the track with us in the coming years. Corky is a lead jammer here. Late call-off issued by their bench. 0 points there for Orange Thunder, 1 point there for the Sirens. So little by little here as we see the Sirens trying to claw back that point differential. They're playing very, very safely as they kind of work on through this game. 24-point differential at this moment. So very calm from the Sirens as they try and claw this back. Orange Thunder will want to make sure they're maintaining. Ultraviolence getting in front of Faster Chief, but it is not enough. Likewise, Ray making quick work of that last blocker. We're getting a points call issued to Faster Chief. And Chief seeing if they could call it off quickly. Will we see a snipe? We definitely do. It is 2 points all in that jam. Very nice work. Ray is far quicker than you think. You can watch them as they hit about 30 feet out from that pack, dive their feet into the ground and just drive extra power. It is a fabulous thing to watch and scary as on track. Watch out now as we see Push-In Boots and Bruiser line up here. Push-In Boots getting out front very quickly as Bruiser sees a reformed convict's wall right in front of them with 4 to beat. Deadly Red going back to assist Push-In Boots as Push-In Boots picks up 4 points and is going to call it off as we see Bruiser having made their way out of the pack. It is great to see skaters that were on high penalties adjust their gameplay to kind of bring their change of gameplay. Well, let me rephrase. Hi, it's the autism moment where my words get tangled. Hi, it's great to see skaters who were on high penalties change their gameplay to change their positioning on track to reduce their penalty count. You've seen that with Honey Collider in this half. They were on 5 penalties at halftime. You've not seen them racking up. I don't think they've racked up a single one since. They've really adjusted the way that they're playing and really focused on being there for their team. So it's actions like that from skaters that I love to see. Apples is your lead jammer here as Fleabag is doing a star pass, and we now see Bambi as the jammer. Apples looking for a late call. They're trying to run the clock here as they call it. 0 points there for the Sirens. We're going to see Orange Thunder in this last 10 minutes of the game. If they pick up lead, do late calls, that's going to extend the time of gameplay to allow more time on the clock to go off. Of course, every 30 seconds in between jams also counts the gameplay clock. So the South Sea Sirens are probably going to want to start thinking about when they want to use their timeouts to best advantage themselves. False start for Blue, a 175 Rogue. They did yield, so there will be no penalty issued. And that is Ray, lead jammer here, up against Corky. No jammer matching, and it did not work out in the Sirens' favor. They're going to want to get Faster Chief back up against Ray as quickly as possible. And unfortunately, a penalty issued to Corky. This is going to be a power jam as a cut track was there. Ray picking up 4 points in that first pass. And this is Corky still on their initial pass. So this is going to be a prime opportunity. The Veronicas playing again as Ray goes through untouched. As they're going to pick up 8 points so far. Will they be able to pick up more? Yes, they will. Untouched again as Ray zips around that outside and collects all 4 points. No feeling from any of the Sirens as Ray does it again, skipping through the inside. Corky are really trying to find a bit of space, finding that the rear wall, really struggling against that rear wall with no assists from the blockers of the Sirens. Again, one of the things we've seen a lot of is the blockers from Convict City have been really good at that O to D switch. If you watch them in the next couple of jams, once they lose their jammer or once someone does a knockout of the opposition jammer, one person will run back, 2 people will go back, do a quick assist up against that wall, and then drop back into that defense. We're not seeing the same thing here with the Sirens. I think this might be a bit of a deficit for them as we come into that last 8 minutes of this game. Pushing Boots up against Faster Chief here. Faster Chief has been pretty successful at getting those leads, but will they be able to achieve this here against Pushing Boots? Pushing Boots have been very fancy on those line work as we see a tough wall holding Chief out front as 2 drop down to 1 as Faster Chief becomes your lead jammer. As a star pass is attempted and successful, we now have a star pass issued here for Orange Thunder as Faster Chief does another Veronica's and picking up another 4 points. They're going to rush on back. Skaters moving around. Faster Chief doing some very fancy footwork around that outside. Pushing Boots trying to stop them, but unfortunately unsuccessful. We've got Ultraviolence now holding the star. Our pivot jammer for Convicts as Faster Chief is now making work around that track, getting a toe out of the outside, being dragged back for recycling. We've got 2 blockers in the bin for South Sea Sirens. So a late call off there. A out of play or no pack call issued by Sharky right at the end. No penalties issued as that jam was just called off. Pack advantage here for Orange Thunder. 4-2. Honey Collider and Rogue are your blockers. Untouched needs to be on the soundboard. Oh my God, everyone has told me about the soundboard. I just forget that it's there because I'm talking to myself constantly, Scare Bear. I'll try and get something in before the end, and if I don't, it'll just be crickets. All right, here we go. We've got Apples coming around that outside. They have managed to pick up a lead jammer as we get Bruiser trying to work on through, but it is Vixen Blocky and, of course, Tiny Temper making it hard work for Bruiser to get out. Apples picking up 4 points in that pass. And coming around for another scoring pass as Bruiser is still looking for that initial, getting knocked down to the out, only having one hand out, so can stand up exactly where they were, but finding that wall straight away. Their pivot is in the bin. They're looking for that pass, and they've just realized that their pivot is in the bin, giving their nod out to there. A big pile up there. It is, ooh, it's a big F-bomb right there. Apple's looking for a bit of space, going, I'm done. Thanks. Let's call this. This is tough work. I would not want to be in that pack right now. Everyone looks a little tired. Bruiser looking like they're nursing just a little injury on their right ankle there. Maybe a rolled ankle. As Just Incredible lets the team know that they don't want to have two pivots on the track, as their pivot is standing in the penalty box, and a team timeout called by Orange Thunder at the last dying seconds. Of course, 4.5 minutes left. We've had Honey Collider foul out as they picked up their last two in the last couple of minutes of this game. I was just complimenting them, wasn't I? Oh well, these things happen. We have Little Pushing sitting on 5, but this is probably where you will see the difference between these two teams. A lot less penalties for Orange Thunder, and keeping those penalties under control has been crucial for them to be able to engage this team.
Come to Daddy. I couldn't think of like Big Daddy, Loser Daddy. No, it's Come to Daddy.
Of course, we are here. 4.5 minutes left of this game. This is for our 5th place playoff. 45 points in it at this stage. Again, that 3-to-2 ratio is standing strong here as we hit our last few minutes. Ray and Corky are both up on the jammer line. We're seeing our pivot for South Sea coming out, which is going to give a bit of movement here for Corky, but an immediate penalty back block issued to the pivot for the action that they immediately did. Immediately. So many immediately. Ray is your lead jammer. They're going to be busting around that pack. Corky out pretty quickly. Beautiful work, skipping over that inside line, calling that jam. That is 4 points there for Ray, and Orange Thunder extending that lead. Corky, unfortunately, not being able to pick up any, and again, 2 penalties issued in that jam for the blockers here of South Sea, which is again going to give this good pack advantage here for Orange Thunder in this last couple of minutes. We're seeing Megs up again for Orange Thunder, and the South Sea Sirens having Fleabag. Fleabag's had quite some success, so they should be able to manage those lines. They've managed it around Blocky and picked up lead, even though Blocky was a little bit in front. Megs are now looking to also get out of the pack. They have successfully done it. We've got Fleabag here on a scoring pass. They are going to train this jam, which makes sense. They're going to want to pick up those 49 points now to kind of extend that point differential difference, because they want to close this gap as much as they can. That's going to make a difference when it comes to who's going to make it into the Oceanic Regionals. There's going to be a couple of things that happen, and we've got a power jam here. Megs has been issued a penalty, so we are continuing to score here for the Sirens. Will they use this momentum now while they are on scoring passes? With no assist coming in from any of their blockers, it may be a call off here to take advantage of Megs, and that is exactly what we see. 8-4 here for the Sirens, as we see Faster Chief hit the track. A official timeout called. As the Sirens, I would be using my team timeouts to make sure that these the clock is not running down in between jams. I don't know if Just Incredible's going to be doing that because he's letting these official timeouts claim us here. But every second counts at this moment. We've definitely got one jam and time in between, 3 seconds in fact, for a timeout to be called. So we could see easily 2 jams or more, depending on the outcome of what we've got to see here. Megs, of course, has been a little, well, we've seen them pick up a couple of penalties here. They weren't on for the first couple of jams. I think we saw them at about the 16-minute mark in the first half, which would suggest that they're rotating them in to supply their other 3 jammers, Apples, Ray and Boots, just a bit of relief. Which may be why we're seeing them get a few penalties here, because they're not as fresh as the other skaters. A beautiful old school pivot line start for those at home. If you're used to hearing 1 whistle followed by 2 whistles, you're like me and you're old. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you here. Faster Chief knocking down 1, knocking down 2, and finding some blocky to deal with. Megs is not eligible for lead now, as lead has been taken by Faster Chief. Faster Chief are looking for a bit of space. The pack was broken there, but reformed quickly. Faster Chief knocked out to the outside as we see Megs coming around the outside to re-enter the pack. Luna Shove Good, making sure that they come all the way back. Faster Chief now coming in for a second scoring pass. Megs going around that outside and getting through for those initial pass. And we're calling it, and we are seeing a very quick time out by Justin. Nice work, Justin. That is time management called. Unfortunately, 10 seconds was in between those jams from the call for the team timeout. So that's 10 seconds that was lost for the Sirens. Sharky may be checking with Monster just to make sure that the timing is accurate as we end, or as we come into our last couple of minutes here of the game. 1 minute and 14 seconds is left on the period clock. For those at home, we can go past the period clock. 1:18, it was extended back up a little bit for us. Yes, so as long as the last jam is active, we are good to play through that whole 2 minutes. All right, 37-point differential as we head into our last couple of jams. We had 22 jams in the first half. We're coming up into jam 23, so very similar jam pacing. As we see 2 big suckbacks here, a bit of contact just before the whistle, but no presence given to anyone. Corky being dragged back around the inside, pushing Boots, trying to find a bit of space, but finds Rogue on the outside, Lemon Squeezy, and that is 161. Still trying to work on through. That is a beautiful wall. Pack is moving up to the front as 1 to beat, as Pushing Boots got a great assist by Chugs, which allowed them that success to pick up lead and have control of this jam. They will probably want to run this all the way to the natural conclusion of this jam to have control of this game and call it when they want to. 4 points there issued to Orange Thunder as Corky is still trying to get through that initial pass, gets knocked to the outside and recycled all the way back by Orange. 8-5. Pushing Boots trying to find space on the inside, but is being recycled further back and is clever enough to not let Little Pushin trick them there. Pushing Boots pushing that pack up as that pack is nice and wide. Cut track issued to Corky. That is a power jam now in advantage for Orange Thunder. They're going to watch that clock as it clocks down the last seconds. And they are going to call that jam. And that is a win there for Orange Thunder. An official review is called by the Navy team, the South Sea Sirens, as Just Incredible is going to be seeking something. We will find out. But that is not going to change who our winner is, as we have a big score differential here. Orange Thunder will be taking out 5th place here as the lower ranked team as well in the Oceanic region. We will be seeing a nice hefty kind of movement from them. And by hefty, I mean they might move up 1 or 2. We are at the end of the season, and of course, if you're not aware, the ranking system has recently changed, which means that all the games are compared to all the games throughout the region, throughout the season. So that includes games that were played at Tropicana Cup last year, through to all the way the April 1st of next year. The top 8 teams, of course, move on to Oceanic Regionals. And you need to have played 5 games in that period to be eligible. At the moment, 10 teams are eligible to move on. And I believe Convicts are only 1 game away from adding their name into that list. They'll be seeking that game early next year so that they are eligible to play at Oceanic Regionals, hosted by South Sea in Naarm, Melbourne. And that is going to be a full time there. I'll find out some goss for you. Yeah, beautiful. They were successful. South Sea were successful in getting the cut track penalty removed from their jammer. So Corky did not receive a cut track. Unfortunately, there still is no further jam. So unfortunately, that is going to be it for South Sea Sirens. They had a great tournament. They had a beautiful win against Richter City yesterday. A very tough game against BCR on Friday morning. And here a fabulous, very close game here that had its up and downs against Orange Thunder. Orange Thunder coming on through to this win with their 2nd win this weekend, clinching 5th place. They lost to Sunstate Swarm on the morning of Saturday before winning against Sydney Heat yesterday and playing this fabulous game against the South Sea Sirens. Thank you so much for joining us here. Coming up very shortly, you're going to see the 3rd place playoffs for both our 1st and 2nd division. In our 2nd division, you're going to be seeing the Coastal Assassins Roller Derby. Assassins up against Varsity Derby League's varsity team. And for Division 1, you're going to be seeing Victoria Roller Derby's Thunder, the other Thunder here this weekend. There is lots of Thunder. As well, they're going to be playing up against Perth Roller Derby's West Coast Eagles. I have been rambling Rampage. You're going to hear me on a track for the next game. Until then, take a break. Go get yourself a cup of Yorkshire tea. Have a wonderful day watching some wonderful roller derby. And for all my friends out there, stay safe and don't get arrested for something that I wouldn't be caught doing. Thanks.
Octopus out there that just gave it all that she had to try and grind Black Reaver out of bounds. I've seen her pull off a couple of really death-defying feats out there on track. Keep your eye out for number 025, Octopus, in the orange jerseys. We've got number 31 out there on track, Ray Chores, jamming for Convict City, and number 98, Nesquik, in the black for Coastal Assassins.
Yeah, Nesquik just receiving some offense there from El Ben after El returned from the penalty box, but not enough to clear away, and it is Ragehorse that grabs lead jammer. And once again, we've got 2 Coastal Assassins blockers and 1 Orange Thunder blocker in the penalty box now, as Ragehorse completes their scoring pass and opts for the call-off before Nesquik can score any points. And with that 4-0 jam, that sees the scores locked up at 44 points apiece.
So those penalties are probably going to be very telling in this game.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to try and get out there and grab some stats at halftime and see where things are at, so we can keep everyone apprised of how things are going.
Yeah, good call, Drifter. We've got Dusty Flyer and Ray. That's correct. Ray, not Bam. Oh, hang on. We've got a team timeout has been called by the Coastal Assassins.
And we also have Hack Beth there trying to find one of the skaters for a late penalty call, calling a back block on, I believe, El Ben. Yeah, so El being sent to the penalty box now.
Thanks to Spank Alley, international supplier of roller derby armbands, helmet covers, general team and player armbands, sweat suckers and clothing. Also thanks to Subtle Visage. She's doing massages here at the venue, and I think it's worth making a trip all the way from Hobart just to get one of her massages. They're that good. If you jump on a plane now, I reckon you'll be here by grand final day, and you won't regret it. She is amazing. Thanks to Lawless Lips and Beauty. You can tell who's wearing that lipstick because you can see it from like a kilometre away. It's so bright and so long lasting. And I'm not even like, obviously I don't wear that much lipstick, but some Friday nights I get into it.
But it is looking good on you today as well.
Thanks, man. I'm getting it all over this mic.
And yes, the Lawless Lips and Beauty work does get the Bloody Laces seal of approval as well. She was saying yesterday it survived through her game and through Bloody Laces level sweat. So if it can survive that, I reckon it can survive just about anything.
She needs to be their sponsor. So yeah, Lawless Lips and Beauty. Check them out online, and they seriously are some killer lipstick. Ray and Dusty Flyer. Oh, Dusty Flyer gets the jump on Ray this time after some fine work by Boss out there alone.
Yeah, you're not seeing things on the live stream. This isn't a drill. That was a 2-and-1 blocker scenario out on track.
And still Boss managed to hold back Ray, and as we've seen, Ray is an absolute killer. Oh man, was that Ratatouille? Yeah, that was Ratatouille, just held her ground, and Ray went down. She's trying to go from the outside now, but she was blocked out of bounds. It's a bit hard to see that far side of the track, but I believe that might have been, I don't know who it was. Let's stop pretending. Ray yielding to El Bent there at the back of the pack. Returns to the pack. Tinkerhell on her way to the bin. She's going to be waved away. There's all 4 skaters there, all 4 Coastal skaters.
Yeah, so Dusty Flyer was in the bin there, so that was a power jam scenario for Ray there, and not really able to truly capitalise, but now is the time with 3 blockers in the bin for the Coastal Assassins. Ray will be trying to rack up the points, but Dusty Flyer has returned from the penalty box as well, and will be hot on the heels of Ray.
So we've got 3 Coastal. Yeah, there's that move backwards, stick her booty out and just bulldoze her way through that pack.
Through, yeah.
4 points.
And Ray attempting to call off the jam at the top of turn two there, not realising that she is not in fact lead jammer. So Dusty was lead, but then was sent to the penalty box. So this is going to be a full 2-minute jam as Dusty just shoves El Bent forward at the battering ram.
And then steps to the outside, making that manoeuvre completely useless, but it was fun to watch. Now there's a big traffic jam there on turn 1. Ray's gone down, a bit slow to recover from that hit. She's having a bit of trouble with her wristband too. Both jammers yielding. We've only got 8 seconds left in this jam. Ray picks up a bit of pace, ducks to the outside, gets around, gets the 4 points just in the nick of time. Dusty Flyer trips over her own skater, and that jam times out after 2 minutes. And at the end of it, Orange Thunder came away with 6 points above Coastal Assassins, extending their lead, or creating a lead.
Creating a lead, yes. Yeah, so from 44 apiece, we're out to 60 to 54 now. And it is the Orange Thunder in the lead.
We've got Sumi and Black Reaver, our next 2 jammers. We only have 1 Coastal Assassin. Oh no, 2 Coastal Assassin blockers out there.
Oh, no, we've got 3. We've got,
oh, so we do.
Yeah, it's only Boss in the bin now.
Oh, yeah. They were hiding. They were shepherding behind the other back. That's what I'm blaming it for. Sumi bulldozes her way through the middle. Black Reaver looking for an opening on the outside. Flicks off the jammer start.
Oh, Oh, and unfortunate for Reba there, just as she took the star off her head, crush and kick the pivot for the Coastal Assassins being sent to the penalty box. So Reba having to do it all on her own at this stage as the offense comes in now from Punky Bruiser, trying to clear that gap, but they're now back into their defensive mode as Sumi comes flying around turn 2. Both jammers looking like they're getting it pretty well locked down by these defensive walls, though. Reva able to sneak around the out.
No, she's not. That was a track cut penalty. So Sumi now caught right up in the middle of a massive scrum, out of nowhere from the outside. She comes through for 4 points and calls off that jam. That means she's iced the jammer. And this next jam will be commencing as a power jam. Wait for Black Reva to return from the penalty box.
Yeah, Reba only just managing to sit down right as that jam was called off, so pretty much the full 30 seconds for Reba in the bin, and Boss as well being sent off to the meditation station at the end of that jam. So not only a power jam, but a 3-4 pack advantage for the Orange Thunder.
Flickety split up there on the jammer line. Whistle's blown. Oh, not the starting whistle by the looks of things. So Flickety Split was having a bit of stern discussion with Brutal Deluxe, jammer ref.
Yeah, so a bit of confusion there, but a legal procedure, so probably false start there for Flickety Split, and that sees Reva now released from the penalty box. And because Reva started in the penalty box, she is still eligible to again lead jammer status, so if she can find a way through before Flickety Split is released, she may be able to grab a lead jammer, but Orange Thunder having none of that at this stage, locking Reva down off the top of turn 1 there.
Flickety Split backing out of the penalty box, only had to serve those like 10 odd seconds as Black Reva had done, and both teams on full defense. And Black Reva, after 51 seconds of fight, claims lead jammer for the Coastal Assassins. Now she's got to do it all again. It's not over yet, Reva. She's got a bit of pace behind her now. Nice defense on the outside by Bam. Black Reva cops the hit though. Crab walks down the outside and completes a 4-point pass after being chased down by Burgess. Oh, hang on. No, there was a forearms penalty issue to Black Reva.
She's getting a second penalty as well. I can see Bipolar Bear there just signalling for the 2 penalty. Call from Loxie, our jam timer. Both packs flying back to meet the jammers on the line, and Bad Reality straight up the inside for lead jammer.
Alice Affliction does manage to get out about a half a lap behind. Bad Reality is on the hunt. The punk block is managing to just get Brat out of the way. Bad Reality walking away with a point and calling off the jam. Nice done.
Yeah, so I couldn't quite see what happened there, but Brat must have been able to get a hit on Bad Reality to force that call off there. And so just the 1 point to open the scoring for the punk blockers as we have Dopamine taking on Rocket Man.
And there is our 5-second call. Looks like both teams are doing the loose 3-wall formation with these Bloody Laces getting on the inside of Mars. Dopamine trying to make her way back and forth, trying to bust on through that wall of black. It was absolutely decimating.
And Rocket Man just kind of bouncing off Bloody Laces on the inside line there, keeping herself in, but straight back into the punk blockers wall as Dopamine finds a way through and completes their initial pass. And the call coming from Craig on the bench there for a Rocket Man to call that one off. So a 4-0 jam for the Swarm. Both teams now up on the scoreboard. Scare Bear taking some time out in the penalty box for the punk blockers as we see a Booty for Swarm taking on a Sawyer legs off.
No, only a 3-point difference at the moment, but this is only 2 jams down. BCR Block Blockers rushing back. But Rukasol being all up in that wall, giving Booty the chance to go around that outside line.
As meanwhile, Money putting a good hit on Sawyer legs off and forcing her to recycle back as Booty comes around and just zigs and zags around that punk blocker's wall.
Sawyer legs off trying to make headway in there, but the Sun State wall is just so adaptive and good at recycling. Just absolutely one loses, two will come back. Booty coming back around, getting trapped on the BCL wall, getting a bit of help there from Vrukasol. It looks like Sawyer was yielded back by Rattling Bones. A very, very fierce blocker, Rattling Bones.
Yeah, and so quick to get back on those yields as well. Just all of a sudden, you get a little tap, you're on the outside line, and then bang, she's 20 feet back, waiting for you to come back and meet her on track. As Booty gets round for another 4-point pass. While Sawyer legs off, still driving away at the top of the apex. Star is in hand, but faking out the star pass there and making her way through, and that forces the call off from Booty, but not before another 4 points go up on the board. So 12-0 jam there for the Swarm, and a good 15-point lead for them early on.
Yeah, it looks like number 3, George. And she's going to be getting up against number 369, Carly McAdam.
Two very quick, very agile jammers here on the line. And Brat for Swarm sitting in the penalty box, so the pack advantage to BCR punk blockers. And George fakes to the in, tries to find that outside line, but that is shut down very quickly. As both of these jammers just bounce back and forth, side to side, trying to find any sort of gap in this defense, and it is Carly McAdam who finds a line around the outside.
George trying to find a push through. Does sneak in the star pass. Slash out Scarebear is the new jammer. McAdam does get through on that inside line. Oh no, not quite enough. That is a cut track penalty. So Slash out Scarebear will have a minute and 24 seconds left in this jam to put some points on the board for BCR.
Yes, and I think the Swarm defense there had just rested themselves a little bit too early, not playing to the whistle, and a reasonably simple pass for Scarebear.
And number 180 SX has gone for an out-of-play penalty, not reforming the pack quite quick enough.
One-on-one defense from Brat there on Scarebear, managing to slow her down just a little bit. And two blockers apiece on the track, with Carly McAdam standing in the penalty box, getting ready to return for the Swarm.
Ash's Smash is getting a failure reform penalty as well.
So after a fairly clean start, a bit of turmoil in the penalty box here. 3 BCR skaters, 2 Swarm skaters, but starting to return from the penalty box now as Carly McAdams has returned and makes her way around for a scoring pass, as Scarebear being locked up at turn 1 there.
Thunderbolt's coming in, looks like that maybe. Yeah, that was a back block called by the head ref Shirley for this game.
And SX trying to yield Scarebear back, but Scarebear not having a bar, but just waiting for SX to come back around.
And Denominator calling a direction of gameplay on number 313, Kimbo Kazi. Jam being called. McAdam walking away with 16-point jam. To a 11-point jam for the BCR Punk blockers. Nice work. Slash at Heart Scarebear.
So a 20-point lead now as we see for the Swarm, as we see Bad Reality taking the line against Alice Affliction. And just off camera, Zach Ober having a chat to his blockers in the penalty box, just signaling for them just to try and calm it down, slow it down, and stem the flow of penalties as Alice Affliction grabs lead jammer at the top of the apex.
Alice Affliction with a nice little apex jump there.
Yes, that's a nice easy 4 points in the context of this game. Bad Reality with a nice little 180 spin out of turn 2 there. And 4 more points going up for the Swarm, so an 8-0 jam for the Swarm there. And BCR will start with their pivot regs in the penalty box.
And next team we have number 5, Rocket Man in the black for the Swarm up against Dopamine, number 4 in the red for the BCL Punk Blockers. Swarm do have the pack advantage at the moment with 1 BCL blocker in the bin. Swarm just being absolute savages when it comes to space. Any sort of space that Jammer gives them, they just suck it right back.
Yeah, SX had Dopamine wrapped up nicely there, and then Indigo just with a little shove to push Dopamine over the edge. In the meantime, Rocket Man with lead jammer status. As Unforgiving Bunny gets sent to the bin for the Punk Blockers. Regulator, the pivot about to return to track. Hopefully we give Dopamine a bit of offensive assistance on the way through. Oh, and Dopamine with a nice little hip check on Rocket Man there. Forces it to the outside, and a jammer on jammer here on Dopamine just continuing it back around to the other apex.
Because they Dopamine is playing the time game, trying to get Unforgiving Bunny back on the track before, there we go, Unforgiving Bunny returns. Dopamine springs in action.
and welcome here to the third place playoff here for Tropicana Cup 2025. We are here at the third place here in Division 2.
Place Div 2. We got the Assassins and the Varsity up in almost 3 minutes.
3 minutes left to go. I am Rambling Rampage.
I am Christina Creamju or Creamy.
Creamy. Delicious.
Thank you.
We are here today and we're going to be commentating you through this playoff for the bronze medal here. I don't believe there is. Is there a bronze medal? No, there's no bronze medal. But the bronze the medal you wear with pride.
It's like an invisible medal?
It's like a shawl, I reckon.
I like that, a shawl.
God, now I want a bronze embroidered shawl.
Yeah, we'll get you one.
Thanks.
Rampage.
That's
definitely.
That's got absolutely nothing to do with the roller derby that we are about to watch. We are seeing our two teams here today. The Card Assassins, they're going to be appearing on black on your screen, and on Varsity, you're going to be seeing them wearing pink today.
Yes, absolutely. What a beautiful pink it is.
Delicious. Varsity love wearing their pink. And guess what? I'm going to give you some numbers. Yes. Skating out there today, you're going to see 08 Joe Dirt, 1066 White Russian, 1337 Limes, 24 Luna, 247 Cookie Dough, 251 Sax Bomb, 2607 Memes to Kill, 31 Pie, 42 Bloxy, 51 Captain Jack Harkness, 765 Big Mac, 9 Irish, 99 Goosebumps, and the bench crew Joe Dirt, Park or Pounce, Copter, and Regs You Later.
I love Regs You Later. So we have Coastal Assassins Roller Derby. The Assassins up. We got 11 Boss, 117 Elephant, 13 Savage, 19 Spag, 268 Crush and Kick, 29 Kegel Eagle, 311 Golden Snatch, 510 Sunblocker, 666 Black Reaver, 7 Marilyn Monroe, 71 Momo, 789 Choke and Roll, 95 Ratatouille, Bench Crew Ruby Tuesday, Lily Spoony Love, and Russian Concussion.
No, not a concussion I want to be rushing into anytime soon.
No.
That is for sure.
Absolutely.
Little correction I've just been given. It's Captain Captain Smack Harkness skating for the Varsity, not Captain Jack. So apologies.
Captain we love our puns. We love the puns in Derby.
Both these teams receiving a little bit of love. Oh, yeah, Bear. We love both these two teams as well.
Oh, we do. And welcome to the chat.
Welcome to the chat, everyone. We're really excited to have you all here. We are getting these teams lined up and ready to go. We've got our Bulbasaur crew. These are Leaf type trainers who are going to be reffing and officiating us today. We'll give you an update on them a little later.
Amazing. Look at them go. Just in the positions, getting all ready to go. The first jam of period 1 is about to start.
In our first game, we didn't have too many scoreboard issues. There was only one timeout for a scoreboard
I saw
kind of reset. So we should be able to get smoothly off today unless it gets too hot here in Queensland, which with the roller derby we've got about to come up, could well be.
Fingers crossed, nothing happens that way. So we have Spag up for the Assassins as jammer. Irish upon a star for Varsity.
Spags is going to be your lead jammer, making quick work through that pack, but Irish is not far out after.
No, and Tui going into the penalty box for the Assassins for Derby Crimes.
And quick
Spag on the ground.
I think they're going to pick up all 4 there. Yes, they do. Spag's picking up all 4.
Well done,
and
Spags.
Irish managing to snipe 2. They got past 1 blocker, picking up 1 point for the blocker in the bin.
Brilliant. Well done. That that's what you don't want to do, is it? You don't want to be in the bin because that's an easy point.
Easy points for those jammers at the back, and these jammers are all exquisite experts at making sure that they pick up every single point they can.
Just love those points.
Captain Smack out there up against a Black Reaver.
For the Assassins.
Sends me shivers down just hearing it.
Right? Oh, both of them trying so hard to get through those really strong packs.
Yes. Luxy trying to do some assist here for Captain Smack, but finding this card wall really struggling to get any purchase on them. It is tough.
That shoulder.
I know, right in there. Captain Smack being recycled. I hear Queensland is doing quite a good job at recycling bottles, cans, and jammers.
I love that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and so we have a power jam at the moment. So we lost Black Reaver.
That was a cut track, unfortunately, for them. But the lead jammer is still available. It's not been issued, and we're a whole minute into this jam. Can Captain Smack get it soon?
I know. Oh my goodness. Boss is doing such a good job.
Yeah.
But could no longer hold Captain Smack.
Well, with that pack, Varsity did not move. They're in for a slow game. They play a nice, slow, controlled game. They don't like running the pack necessarily. So they're going to want to hold that.
Absolutely, because if you run, then you make a lot of holes. So you want to be able to be slow, be together.
Exactly.
So you can really catch those jammers effectively.
We've seen the jammer here, Black Reaver, back on track now.
I love the melon head. I just love that helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've actually got two melon heads out at the moment. We've Vector, one of the referees on the OPR from WA Roller Derby, also being a melon head.
Yep, melon heads unite.
All right, a couple of points issued for both teams. We've got 3 aside. In
Three
fact,
each, yeah.
4 for Varsity, because there's that jam. There's that, not a jam at that point. We don't do those anymore. Tell me you're old without telling me you're old. 4 points there for Varsity.
Yes, 3 for the Assassins. Varsity was 6 points, Assassins on 7. I cannot believe, is this just jam? No, this is jam 3. I was like,
Entering
what?
jam 3 right now. This is our first time seeing a Pi jamming up against Momo. Pi doing some very fancy footwork.
Both jammers out. Momo lead, but Pi close on their tail.
Very tight. Momo drops from a hit there from, I think that was White Russian. Yeah, it was dropping Momo. White Russians, of course, dropping people around the world who have too many, but this one's going to be dropping Momo throughout this game.
Yes.
2-point differential as we hit 4 minutes in.
Brilliant, yeah. So we got Spag for the Assassins and Cookie Dough.
I love some cookie dough. KFC running some deep fried cookie dough at the moment as one of their specials.
Stop
it's not too bad. Quite delicious, actually.
Oh my God, it's like that deep fried Mars bar.
Yeah,
isn't
oh
it?
God,
Just amazing
the
stuff.
Scots know something we don't know, and that's deep fry everything.
Yes. Oh my God, Cookie Dough out as lead jammer for Varsity and pumping the air. So excited.
Very happy. They have certainly been working really hard over this weekend, and they're going to collect easy points at the back. They've picked up at least 3, only the pivot left to go.
Yeah, and Boss is not making it easy,
No.
knocking Cookie Dough out.
They have been up front pretty constantly for the first couple of jams. We've seen them being the last line of defense. I wonder if they'll be able to maintain that pressure and kind of get their team back and around to help lock that down.
Yeah, we'll see. But Boss has been very quick, does a good defense, and then spins up for the offense. It's just been amazing.
Absolutely. We've it's been really exciting to see Card actually hit some sanctioned gameplay this weekend. They've been able to play Newcastle was their first game this weekend, and then they've played Inner West to get here. They lost against Inner West, won against Newcastle, but both those games were sanctioned by the WFTDA, and the first sanctioning games that they've had since COVID.
That is a extraordinary. Thank you for that wonderful information.
Oh, I'm full of something, but we saw a big hit there. Captain Smack is your lead jammer, but still doing their initial pass here.
Doing it really tough. I mean, he got a good defense with Ratatouille at the helm.
Yeah, I think they underestimated Elle bent and what Elle can actually do on track. They bent Captain Smack around that apex, and they went flying.
They did, right on their belly, Superman style,
Yeah.
on the outside line. Oh my goodness, and that jam has got, called off. Varsity has 9. Assassins have 9.
It's like we haven't played any roller derby.
Yeah, exactly.
You tell that to the skaters on track, and they wouldn't believe you right now. That's
They'll
for
say,
sure.
We've been playing roller derby. Fun. Let me have a look at the chat. Oh my goodness, boss is boss. Yes, Garrett Bear. Cookie is literally sunshine. I know. Okay, so we got Irish upon a star and Black Reaver. So hard to say.
Irish making it past that last blocker and picking up lead jammer.
Yeah, getting through to that last bend, about to hit the blocking.
And we've seen that star pass now. So Sun Blocker is no longer Sun Blocker, now Star Jammer. And they're going to be the Star Jammer for the next 2 minutes because we've got a power jam.
Irish is in the bin. Oh, yes. No more power jam. Lead is gone.
Yeah.
Joe Dirt giving Sun Blocker.
Oh, and we're going to see. Oh, we love a jammer swap.
Yeah.
So we're going to see jammers change places, and it's going to be pretty quick here.
Yeah, it'll be a quick turnaround, about 15 seconds, I reckon.
It's not going to be long now. Of course, as we see teams kind of struggling with penalties, we see them kind of jumping between kind of like who's in the box. And we want to make sure that once we kind of get that momentum going, we break that as quickly as we can.
Absolutely. But it's very hard to do. Good in practice, very hard to do. And Savage doing a really good job at trying to knock those skaters about.
Doing a great job. Kind of keeping Flow Dirt there out of the way.
Their people, yep.
Irish picking up points on their first pass.
Go Irish. Having a nice little breather.
Yes.
Nice little skate before they have to hit that pack again.
Yeah, Sun Jammer, unfortunately got a multiplayer block. That was called from the outside. I didn't see it happen, but that's them going to be starting the jam. So it's another power jam start. 2 in a row here for Varsity.
Yeah, absolutely. They're signaling to their people, give me water, please.
I really want water.
This is hard.
It's going to be a hot day here in Queensland. I believe, hey, it's only
Always
34.
a hot day.
I know.
Always hot. So cookie dough.
Cookie dough. The
Love this.
bright sunshine that they are is back on track. Going to be taking the jammer status for Varsity.
A team timeout, so everyone can kind of regroup and talk strategy so that Assassins can get a few more points.
So the pivot who took that star pass in that last jam was the jammer when they got the penalty, so they will be the jammer starting. So having a pivot jammer is something you definitely want to ice if you've got the opportunity. Someone who's probably not as used to being as flexible on track. So Varsity probably in a good position now to take advantage of that.
Absolutely. The pivot normally does not want to jam. They're normally they don't want to take that star.
I know. I keep asking my pivots, why won't you take it? And they're like, yeah, there's other blockers on track. I'm like, there's only one to beat. I've got 4. Take it from me, please.
Just one time.
Just once.
Give it a go. You might surprise yourself, right?
Yes, absolutely. But with 4 to beat here, Cookie Dough hits the outside, does get a leg
They
out.
did not move at all,
No.
that pack.
Big hit.
Yes.
And no assist coming in from Varsity. They're going to let their jammer juke this
grind it out,
Grind it
yeah.
out. You've got a whole 15 seconds now, Cookie Dough. That's going to be a rough cookie by the time we hit the end of this game if they're going to have to do everything.
It's not going to be dough anymore.
No, that's going to be fully baked.
Fully baked.
Baked
Completely.
cookie. Anyone else got a baked cookie they want to share with Rampage?
Lots of chips.
Both jammers eligible for lead jammer here, so Sunblocker may get that coming out of the box if they're lucky enough.
I like that little serpentine move, inside, outside, inside.
Doing those S-spins, and that is a lead jammer for Sunblocker.
Well done.
Of course, slip, slop, slap is important. Don't remember to grab that hat, get some some shade.
Some shade. Yes. It was so bright out yesterday when I left the venue. It was like, we don't know. It could be nighttime for all we know in this venue.
Certainly, time passes in weird ways, never chronologically and never forwards.
Yep. Now Cookie Dough taking the panty off. However, their pivot is
in
not
the box.
around. Yeah.
In the Spank Alley penalty box right now.
Oh,
Cookie
goodness.
Dough.
What
Ooh.
a hit. Although El Bent, getting out of bounds. So Cookie Dough is yielding back just to be safe, but I think with El Bent out of bounds, it could have probably...
They could have cut El Bent. I'm not
Sure about the other skater.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the pivot, Black 1-1, has lost their pivot helmet, but that's unusual. 2-minute jam is completed.
Do you know, sometimes I find that they get hit so hard, if that little cap is not on correctly, it just pops right off of the helmet.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just have to have a blocker look at you, and your jammer helmet cover just pops off. It happens to me every time Barry looks at me. And I'm not even skating. Barry's skating on track, and I'm just sitting there in the crowd, and it just pops off my head.
Just so much pressure. So Momo and Captain Schmack, they're the jammers on this Jam 8. Assassins with 25 points, Varsity with 17.
They certainly utilized that last Power Jam kill to be able to get points on the board, and Momo is going to be looking to pick up more points and extend that lead right now.
Momo did that so quickly right on the outside line. It was beautiful.
Yes. A long pack here, but it is not going to last long as Captain Smack gets out as we're looking for points for card to get a Momo. Points.
Yes, my goodness. And that jam is called off. God, Kegel doing a really good job trying to break up that triangle going back and forth, but they just reformed around.
Oh, it was amazing. We're really seeing Card playing at a nice high level here and really giving Varsity a run for their money.
Absolutely. They are a very strong team, very cohesive. They've been playing with each other for a little while now, and that helps as well.
You've certainly seen a lot of teams struggle in the comeback from the dark times, from the empire of COVID. And it is fantastic to see teams really kind of develop good strength here. Pi, unfortunately, getting a cut on the outside line for Varsity, so this is going to be a power jam now, 4 card.
Spag, of course, lead jammer, and is entering the pack.
Ooh! And that is going to be a back block for Spag.
Yeah, so the back block is when the skater is still in that position and that jammer hits them.
Yes.
If the skater quickly went in front, it's their bad.
Correct, yeah. If the skater positioned themselves at the last second to get in the way and couldn't take the hit, it's the blocker's fault. But unfortunately, in this instance, the blocker was located there.
Yeah.
Maybe needing to look at just taking some speed off as they approach the pack.
Absolutely.
Because Varsity might not be able to take the hits that Card have been training with.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's one of those things where jammers, when they do go at speed, they kind of hit with their side onto the side of the other player just to make sure it doesn't get a back block.
Yeah. Pi now out for their initial pass. We've seen 4 points on the board already for Card, but we've got Card scoring on their second pass and Varsity now scoring on their first.
Yep, and Pi doing a little bit of an apex jump on that inside line, unsuccessful, yielded back by Ratatouille, is back in the Assassin's 2 wall.
Yeah. Oh, some beautiful butt work there, being able to slip that butt between the rear two blockers.
You need good butt work.
Yeah, everyone needs good butt work.
Yeah.
Little pile up on the floor as we end this jam. Everyone's a little tired from these 2-minute long jams.
Yeah, I mean, that was a long jam. 2 minutes doing all the things is, they need to rest. They look puffed.
11-4 in that jam, so great work by Card, certainly in their advantage at this stage.
It's so close, the scores. Anything could happen.
We're only 15 minutes in.
It's like 18 points difference, if I'm mathing correctly.
It sounds like a math thing. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, 2 people, 2 assassins, and now 1 assassin skater against Irish.
And Irish wished upon that star, and they got lead jammer.
Yes.
But
And Boss now jammer for the assassins. Watch out.
and eating it up. The Veronicas plays as they go through that pack untouched.
Untouched. Good song. A nice little inside
Beautiful.
jump.
This is one of those moments as a pivot blocker where you do exceedingly well, and they get you to do this again and again. 3 laps untouched. No one has even sweat on Boss right now.
My goodness. And all the blockers are still on that part of that apex, and Boss is like, I could do this over and over and over again. And does, right on the inside line. That inside line loves Boss.
Yes. We've got Irish coming up for another pass now with the Carter running this long. They are certainly assassinating this jam.
Is certainly assassinating that. And Irish is trying to find a space going inside and outside, but no luck. Oh, there's one-on-one now. Irish gets out.
And a beautiful pass up there from the inside by Boss.
And Boss is, so close. I'm surprised, actually, that Irish
Kept it
called
running.
that.
So I understand why Irish wouldn't be calling that. So Varsity were and continue to be down in points. They're going to want to run long jams to be able to maximize their scoring opportunity, and they're only going to get those opportunities when they are lead jammer. So when they are lead, they're going to want to run jams long from this point in.
Right. Well, the Assassins love that because they had 20 points in that jam.
Yeah, 20-8 is certainly a big boon to the Assassins there. So let's see if Cookie Dough can raise the temperature here and get bacon here.
Cookie Dough's definitely motivated and gets out his lead jammer.
Momo now looking for that pass. It was successful. And
Savage is now jammer.
Will they want to run this long?
No, they don't.
3 points there for Varsity.
Oh, they got the pivot back on their head. It's nice to see because that pivot was on the ground.
It was. They had taken that star pass and the pivot did that floop, and it popped up. So
brilliant. So we have a little bit more than 11 minutes left in this first half. That has gone by quickly. My goodness. So we have the Assassins pack in the front holding Captain Schmack, and the Varsity pack, holding Spag.
yeah, they're having a I call that a spag bowl right now. Spag
bowl.
is stuck in that bowl of varsity blockers. But we are seeing Limes just really get in there to try and get a bit of action, but unfortunately nothing enough to get Smack out.
Yeah, looking at their O, but then tripping over that for Captain Schmack.
Hate that for them, unfortunately.
Limes is in the penalty box.
But we've got Spag as a lead jammer and coming around now for a scoring pass.
Spag is a strong jammer.
They maintained their wheels inbound, so I think they've picked up all the points now. So they're just trying to get out so that they continue to score at this stage. They don't have any more points to get.
So Spag was playing it safe just then. Wasn't sure if all their wheels were in and yielded back.
They definitely went out of bounds.
Right.
So I think they needed to come back in behind the blocker that did initiate the contact, but they picked up all the points.
While they were inbound before they got knocked down.
Correct.
Yeah, it was almost like I saw Spag going, oh, I think I'm out, and veer off, but I could have been mistaken.
Captain Smack looking now for a star pass opportunity, but their pivot is just way too far away.
And being kept away by Ratatouille. Ratatouille's like, nope, you cannot have this pivot.
Ratatouille's all about the layers. You layer it up one by one by one until you get a delicious dish.
Yes, and just eyed off that pivot. As soon as that pivot grabbed that star, a nice little hit out.
And then Spag calls that off. 8 points in that one for the Assassins. And Assassins now double the score of Varsity.
They did. That was a really good few jams for them. Gosh, Black Reaver for the Assassins, Pi for the Varsities.
Pi can recite, I think it's about 50 digits of Pi. Which is very good for them. They got the level of autism that gives them numbers. I got the level of autism that makes me sort my Pokemon boxes out to ensure that they're all in the right spots, as is aesthetically pleasing to me.
Does that change at all?
Oh, it changes every time I catch a new one. It's a bad idea. I really should leave gaps, but...
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
I'll tell you who else is leaving gaps. Varsity's walls. Black Reaver just making quick work up that inside line.
Yeah, they are very spread out. Now they're making shapes. Good. Not when they're called to the bin, however, and they lose a teammate. Goosebumps.
Off with the forearms, unfortunately.
Yeah. And Black Reaver calling that jam off, and why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's a no points for Varsity. They're going to try and hold them back as much as they can from this point.
I think they want him to stay at 32. They're like, no, you stay there.
32 is a great number.
Varsity probably will disagree, but yes, it is a great number.
Getting a beautiful support here from, what's this, AV Slow 9 WG. Go Varsity. Yes, we love that. We love our support here as we've got Irish upon a star up for Varsity.
Go Irish. Way to go. Lead jammer.
Yes.
It's amazing. Going around the track. Bossy again doing a star pass. So Momo is going into the blocking pack for the Assassins to help them out. And Irish calling it off because Boss was really quick on their toes.
Yes, they were. No points there for Boss. Boss having a real struggle when it comes to those helmet covers today.
Yeah.
They can't keep anything on their head.
No. And when it's on the ground, it wants to stay on the ground. So they tried to pick it up multiple times.
I believe, Card use magnets in their helmets so that they get attached to their head. That's why the stars are so shiny.
Magnets.
Yeah.
Like it. Spag, that was so quick right on the outside line. Lead jammer for the Assassins. Ooh, I like that. Using a shirt off of, what is that, Mams? To stay in bounds.
Upright and in bounds, yeah.
Yes.
Grabbing your teammate and just pulling them back by their jersey is a great skill to have. Some teammates hate it, but I'm a big fan.
I love it. Use me any which way you can. Throw me if I'm not skating right, and I have been thrown.
Phrasing, please, please.
Yes.
There is Derby to be watched.
Yes.
We've got Pi looking for a bit of a star pass here. But again, Memes to kill just a little too far
Ooh,
out
nice
to be able to take that
spinny.
pass.
Yeah, I think they might have done that on purpose, potentially.
Ah,
like,
I
don't
see.
give it to me, no. And Spags is doing another scoring pass, or just got yielded back there. Oh, so Pi, put the hat back on. Why not?
Yeah, Pi's getting there.
I
There's
can't
still
get rid
plenty
of
of
the
time for
thing.
Pi.
Yes. Always time. Always
Always
room for
time
Pi.
for Pi. Pi, of course, was one of the skaters on Team Australia's training squad. So they were lucky enough to be selected and trained really hard with them until they got a bit of an injury that took them out of that. I know.
Injuries.
Injuries, hey? We've seen a lot of them as we roll through the season, but hopefully we can see no more today.
Hopefully, and hopefully for anyone who has been injured, speedy recoveries.
Fingers crossed.
Absolutely. Oh, okay, so Cookie Dough getting right through those assassins. And my goodness, so Black Reaver has taken their hat off.
Yeah, they're looking for that star pass. A
Yep.
star pass violation issued to someone.
Yeah, it's all happening. It is just Cookie Dough getting out again for a scoring pass, which is amazing. Varsity really needs to rack up those points.
And we've seen a star pass occur. And Savage doesn't get any points as Cookie Dough calls that off. Picking up another one in that last pass.
Well done, getting that points up to 39. Assassins with 0. Yeah, I didn't even see that star pass.
It was very quick.
So quick.
You can tell that Card have been training those star passes. They get in nice and tight. They're looking for ways around the bodies.
Doing it very, very stealthily. And Momo out on the inside.
Gorgeous little squeeze there.
Beautiful, Momo. You made that look so just effortless.
Irish making every wish they can now to get out of the pack.
Oh, and Sun Blocker doing such a good job on the outside with Kegel on the inside, holding them. Kegel, the last line of defense, trying to hold Irish.
Unfortunately, Sunblocker off to the penalty box.
Yeah, may have been Sun Blocker. I'm not exactly sure. That's in there at the moment. My goodness. And we have a really strong, the Assassins got together really quickly to catch Irish in the front there.
They're going to need all that oomph to hold them back. As
Absolutely.
we certainly see Momo stuck at the back of that pack.
Both jammers really just slugging it out.
And flagging what we were mentioning earlier, Varsity having much more success when the pack is slow. That's when they're in control.
Yes. Yeah, everyone had to fall down. There was no room standing up. They really just tried to accordion everyone into a smaller space.
Everyone taking a little bit of time to get up here.
Yeah, that was very smushy.
Yes.
So we have a little bit more than 2 minutes left from this period.
Saxbomb picking up a forearms penalty in the last seconds of that jam.
Off of Kegel.
Yeah, in that pile-up, I think there was some action there, but we got a 3-on-3. Ooh. Spag makes light work of that Varsity wall.
Mincemeat out of that wall. My goodness, so we have, Captain Schmack doing it really rough.
Yes.
Took the panty off, hoping to find their pivot, who's Bloxy.
Yeah, Bloxy trying to stop the recycle. No pack issued, but it is a reform that happens. Gets Captain Smack out.
Spag just going on the outside so quickly.
And that picks up another, what, 4 points? That's 8 points in that jam for the Assassins. Getting close to that triple digits.
Yeah, absolutely. Varsity at 42. We might have time for one more jam.
Oh, we definitely do. That's for sure.
Depending on how quick it is.
Well,
Could be 2.
it could be. We're looking at a 2 to 1 point differential at the moment for the Assassins. So Varsity are going to have to mix something up coming into the second half if they are going to want to achieve a win here.
They need like a power jam. They need skaters in the bin. They need a Hail Mary, all the things. Okay, yeah.
Cookie Dough working up front, certainly getting that drive on.
Ella Bent, the last person holding Cookie Dough.
Get away from that line is my only advice. They're trying their best.
They are. They're trying to get him outside. So, ooh.
El Bent getting a blocking out of play there.
That's fair. That is a fair call.
Black Reaver out pretty quickly after Cookie Dough, so.
Cookie Dough needs to be fast and had a huge, huge shoulder knocking them down to the ground.
Unfortunately for Cookie, they did not pass any hips, so no points there for Varsity.
No, and now it's a lovely intermission. We have a little bit more, about 14 and a half minutes until the second half.
Absolutely. We've got the penalties up at the moment. You can see a fair few directions of gameplay, fair few forearms, fair few multiplayers. So I think the multiplayers and the directions are going to be the ones that are going to be causing the Assassins concern.
Yeah.
But let's see. Here we go. Looking at Varsity's list, a few less penalties.
They do, yeah.
Sitting more on the forearms. A couple of multiplayers there. So I'd say the Assassin's going to be watching their direction of gameplays coming into the second half. But both teams going to need to reel in the forearms and multiplayers as they track on in to Act 2. That's right, I'm a theatre kid, no surprises, of bronze. Final game here in Division 2, Varsity Roller Derby up against the Coastal Assassins. We're going to take a little break, but expect to see us back in about 10 minutes. Enjoy.
Beautifully said, Rampage, beautifully said. Yes.
Pull off a couple of really death-defying feats out there on track. Keep your eye out for number 025, Blocktopus, in the orange jerseys. We've got number 31 out there on track, Ray Jaws, jamming for Convict City, and number 98, Nesquik in the black for Coastal Assassins.
Yeah, Nesquik just receiving some offense there from El Ben after they'll return from the penalty box, but not enough to clear away, and it is Rage Horse that grabs lead jammer. And once again, we've got 2 Coastal Assassins blockers and 1 Orange Thunder blocker in the penalty box now, as Rage Horse completes their scoring pass and opts for the call-off before Nesquik can score any points. And with that 4-0 jam, that sees the scores locked up at 44 points apiece.
So those penalties are probably going to be very telling in this game.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to try and get out there and grab some stats at halftime and see where things are at so we can keep everyone apprised of how things are going.
Yeah, good call, Drifter. We've got Dusty Flyer and Ray. That's correct. Ray, not Bam. Oh, hang on. We've got a team timeout has been called by the Coastal Assassins.
And we also have Hack Beth there trying to find one of the skaters for a late penalty call, calling a back block on, I believe, El Bent. Yeah, so El being sent to the penalty box now.
Thanks to Spank Alley, international supplier of roller derby armbands, helmet covers, general team and player armbands, sweat suckers and clothing. Also thanks to Subtle Visage. She's doing massages here at the venue, and I think it's worth making the trip all the way from Hobart just to get one of her massages. They're that good. If you jump on a plane now, I reckon you'll be here by grand final day, and you won't regret it. She is amazing. Thanks to Lawless Lips and Beauty. You can tell who's wearing that lipstick because you can see it from like a kilometre away. It's so bright and so long lasting. And I'm not even like, you know, obviously I don't wear that much lipstick, but you know, some Friday nights I get in.
But it is looking good on you today as well.
Thanks, man. I'm getting it all over this mic.
And yes, the Lawless Lips and Beauty work does get the Bloody Laces seal of approval as well. She was saying yesterday it survived through her game and through Bloody Laces level sweat. So if it can survive that, I reckon it can survive just about anything.
She needs to be their sponsor. So yeah, Lawless Lips and Beauty. Check them out online, and they seriously are some killer lipstick. Ray and Dusty Flyer. Oh, Dusty Flyer gets the jump on Ray this time after some fine work by Boss out there alone.
Yeah, you're not seeing things on the live stream. This isn't a drill. That was a 2-and-1 blocker scenario out on track.
And still Boss managed to hold back Ray, and as we've seen, Ray is an absolute killer. Oh man, was that Ratatouille? Yeah, that was Ratatouille, just held her ground, and Ray went down. She's trying to go from the outside now, but she was blocked out of bounds. It's a bit hard to see that far side of the track, but I believe that might have been, I don't know who it was. Let's stop pretending. Ray yielding to El Bent there at the back of the pack. Returns to the pack. Tinker Hell on her way to the bin. She's going to be waved away. There's all 4 skaters there, all 4 coastal skaters.
Yeah, so Dusty Flyer was in the bin there, so that was a power jam scenario for Ray there, and not really able to truly capitalise, but now is the time with 3 blockers in the bin for the Coastal Assassins. Ray will be trying to rack up the points, but Dusty Flyer has returned from the penalty box as well, and will be hot on the heels of Ray.
So we've got 3 coastal. Yeah, there's that move backwards, stick her booty out, and just bulldoze her way through that pack.
Through, yeah.
4 points.
And Ray attempting to call off the jam at the top of turn two there, not realising that she is not in fact lead jammer. So Dusty was lead, but then was sent to the penalty box. So this is going to be a full 2-minute jam as Dusty just shoves El Bent forward at the battering ram.
And then steps to the outside, making that manoeuvre completely useless, but it was fun to watch. Now there's a big traffic jam there on turn 1. Ray's gone down a bit slow to recover from that hit. She's having a bit of trouble with her wristband too. Both jammers yielding. We've only got 8 seconds left in this jam. Ray picks up a bit of pace, ducks to the outside, gets around, gets the 4 points just in the nick of time. Dusty Fly trips over her own skater, and that jam times out after 2 minutes. And at the end of it, Orange Thunder came away with 6 points above Coastal Assassins, extending their lead, or creating a lead.
Creating a lead, yes. Yeah, so from 44 apiece, we're out to 60 to 54 now. And it is the Orange Thunder in the lead.
We've got Sumi and Black Reaver, our next 2 jammers. We only have 1 Coastal Assassin. Oh no, 2 Coastal Assassin blockers out there.
No, I think we've got 3.
So we do.
Yeah, it's only Boss in the bin now.
Oh yeah. They were hiding, they were shepherding behind the other pack. That's what I'm blaming it for. Sumi bulldozes her way through the middle. Black Reaver looking for an opening on the outside. Flicks off the jammer star.
Oh, and unfortunate for Reba there, just as she took the star off her head, crush and kick the pivot for the Coastal Assassins being sent to the penalty box. So Reba having to do it all on her own at this stage as the offense comes in now from Punky Bruiser, trying to clear that gap, but they're now back into their defensive mode as Sumi comes flying around turn 2. Both jammers looking like they're getting it pretty well locked down by these defensive walls, though. Reba able to sneak around the out.
No, she's not. That was a track cut penalty. So Sumi now caught right up in the middle of a massive scrum, out of nowhere from the outside. She comes through for 4 points and calls off that jam. That means she's iced the jammer. And this next jam will be commencing as a power jam. Wait for Black Reba to return from the penalty box.
Yeah, Reba only just managing to sit down right as that jam was called off. So pretty much the full 30 seconds for Reba in the bin, and Boss as well being sent off to the meditation station at the end of that jam. So not only a power jam, but a 3-4 pack advantage for the Orange Thunder.
Flickety split up there on the jammer line. Whistle's blown. Oh, that was not the starting whistle by the looks of things. So Flickety Split was having a bit of stern discussion with Brutal Deluxe, jammer ref.
Yeah, so a bit of confusion there, but a legal procedure, so probably false start there from Flickety Split, and that sees Reba now released from the penalty box. And because Reba started in the penalty box, she is still eligible to gain lead jammer status. So if she can find a way through before Flickety Split is released, she may be able to grab a lead jammer, but Orange Thunder having none of that at this stage, locking Reva down off the top of turn 1 there.
Flickety Split backing out of the penalty box, only had to serve those like 10 odd seconds as Black Reva had done, and both teams on full defense. And Black Reva, after 51 seconds of fight, claims lead jammer for the Coastal Assassins. Now she's got to do it all again. It's not over yet, Reva. She's got a bit of pace behind her now. Nice defense on the outside by Bam. Black Reva cops the hit though. Crab walks down the outside and completes a 4-point pass after being chased down by Burgess. Oh, hang on. No, there was a forearms penalty issue to Black Reva.
She's getting a second penalty as well. I can see bipolar there. They're just signalling for the 2 penalties. Scoring pass. Tequila Slammer trying to chase it down, but to no avail. Rockman just too quick. And Dopamine now coming through for a scoring pass as well, bouncing off Swarm skaters left and right. Beautiful juking footwork from Rocketman there, nearly past the BCR Punk Walkers. Just Tequila Slammer to beat. Does so around the top of the apex.
Rocketman looks like taking a bit of a time.
So Swarm running this one long, probably trying to clear a quarter zone out of the penalty box. But if that is the case, then unfortunately they've just had Indigo.
Welcome back. We have a little bit more than 2.5, like two minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh my God, amazing.
It's gone so quick.
It's gone so quick. Barely had time to breathe.
I know. Just chatting and having a good time in this intermission and enjoying the refs. They were all on the floor in a little powwow. It was adorable.
I'll tell you who's ready to go. El Bent. El Bent is back in the Spank Alley penalty box, ready to go.
Ready.
Like, the El Bent to start, I think.
Yes, my goodness. Just, yeah, and look at Bosch just getting a bit more warm.
We've got a couple of games left of this weekend. In fact, 2 games that follow this one, both on this track. Both grand final games. Following this, we'll have Inner West versus WA Roller Derby, Wards of the Skate.
Wonderful.
They'll be playing for the Div 2 final, and then following that, we've got Queensland's very own
BCR.
Sun State and
Yes.
BCR. Well,
Yes.
hey, we can put them both in different categories.
My eyes went all big. I'm like,
You're
oh
like,
yes,
ooh,
Sun
yes.
State.
Yes,
Yes, that's in Queensland.
BCR, yes.
Sun State is in Queensland. I only think that there's BCR, but I'm a bit bias.
Yes, fair enough. I can't blame you at all.
Oh, and they have been amazing, both.
Both teams
Both
performing
teams.
really well this weekend. Both teams coming, well, in fact, all 4 teams that we've just talked about have had 2 wins each. No one's seen a loss yet, so
Extraordinary.
we're going to see, we will definitely see one today. Who's
We
going to be
will.
able to take out the gold medal home? We'll find out shortly.
I know, and last year was a complete nail biter.
It was a very good game.
So
Yeah.
close. And I don't know if my heart can take another game like that. So
No.
we'll see. We'll see.
Well, I know that the game with BCR and Sun State isn't sanctioned today. BCR have chosen not to sanction any of their games. They're currently ranked number 2 in the Oceanic region, which is probably the best spot you can be to give yourself an opportunity to get 2 champs. So why would you risk that?
Don't want to. Let's
No.
not do that.
So they're not going to be risking that today. However, WA Roller Derby's game against Inner West will be sanctioned. And we'll see that game going in with WA Roller Derby ranking slightly higher than Inner West. So Inner West will be wanting to not necessarily clinch the win, but really decrease that differential to help them kind of boost their game point differential of the game.
Amazing. Thank you for that. I love that. I feel smarter sitting next to you, Rampage. I really do.
That is my autistic statistics. And talking about statistics, we've seen Spag get a lot of lead jammer statuses against Varsity. Will they be able to do that now?
Potentially. I don't know. I love it. Boss just lying down and not moving until
No,
it was
just-
safe to do so.
Yeah, being a real boss when it comes to nailing down the lie down.
This is my floor right now.
Yeah, I own this floor.
Yes.
Irish is your lead jammer for Varsity, and which is a great strong lead here for Varsity coming into the second half. They're going to need to be taking as much control as they can.
Both jammers kind of going, let's join at this track vent 4 of the track.
It's my least favorite thing is when the pack starts rolling back when you're outside as that jammer.
It's like, just stop moving. Come on, man.
I want to go forwards.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Spag putting the hat back on their helmet. Ready to do it again. Irish calling it off.
Picking up all 4 points.
Well done. 4 points, I'll take it. Because Assassins had no points. So if they can keep the Assassins a bit frozen for a little while while they get points, that's a good thing.
They can crawl that back. 50 points, that's what, 10 plus a couple of extras. 13 jams. 13 jams just like that, and they will be in the lead.
They'll get it.
Yeah.
Just like that, 13 jams.
13 jams.
It sounds so easy when you say it like that.
Check in 15 minutes and see what's happened. We'll have Pi trying to make some work up front.
Yes, Pi staying in bounds on the outside.
That's a tasty Pi jump there. I love that.
Beautiful.
We've seen a star pass here.
Savage trying to get through so they can complete a pass. Really determined, and does.
Yes.
Okay, and we have a varsity skater in the bin.
Trying to go for a late call there, but Pi calling it soon.
Yeah, and I love that. Pi and Savage just in a nice little embrace there.
Nice little high 5. Well,
Yeah.
high 10 at the end, really.
High 10 spin.
Yeah.
So cute. And we have a team timeout there.
Yeah. Now, both teams have a fair few timeouts. They've both got 1 official review and 2 team timeouts left each. So we will probably see a fair few of those be used since teams are at the end of the tournament. A couple of legs may be a little tired, so opportunities to have a break, have a reset, they may be plentiful as we kind of go back. We've got Scare Bear going, go Varsity. We've seen many a comeback in this tourney. We certainly have. We've seen some tight turnarounds. Some like wins, some really close games. The Sydney Richter City game was amazing to watch. was very tight at the end. It was a 10-point differential by the end of the game.
Jeez, that's tight.
Yeah, and it came back from about 50 points at halftime.
They
Sydney
did really
came
well.
back fighting. They even were in the lead about 4 minutes before the end. Unfortunately, 4 minutes before the end does not win you the game.
No, that's 2, sometimes 3 jams. Momo.
I'll tell you, that wins you the game right there.
Right,
Quick
that
leads.
Explosiveness. And now, let's see what's happening. So Momo getting back in and back out again.
Amazing.
Why not?
Straight
Yeah,
on
Momo.
through.
Yeah.
And I think we've had a star pass there. And
Yeah.
we've got a blocker jammer now.
Yeah, I think we had too, but it's like, couldn't even see it. It was just so quick.
Did Momo get any points on that pass? Just a recheck. Ray, given the signal, we got 3 points there in that pass. 7-point jam there for the Assassins.
Yeah, bringing it to 103. My goodness. And yeah, Varsity has 50 points. We have Spag and Pie up next.
An interesting pie, a spag pie. I'd definitely give that pie a go. I would eat a spag pie.
Yes, why not?
Bit of a pile up.
Taking her own skater down L Bend.
And it is Pie, your lead jammer, busting on through the middle of that pack. Pie is not using edges to get on through. They're certainly looking to use their strength to bust open the pack.
Joe Dirt hitting out Spag and yielding back far. Spag not happy. Having to do that all over again. Almost free when Joe Dirt came out.
Yeah.
And just hit on the outside there.
Little bit of an assist happening here, and a star pass has happened. 311 is your jammer now. That's Golden Snatch. Still on initial pass as Pie picks up another 4 points.
Yeah, and a lot of comms coming from L Bend, letting Ratatouille, no, sorry.
Ooh. Big pile up on that inside line, unfortunately.
And Pie calling.
No, that was whistle
sorry,
bleed from the
that
other
whistle
track.
bleed from
This
the
is
other
going to
side.
be, they're going to run this jam long.
Golden Snatch getting yielded back by the varsity player. Same for the
Roller derby
varsity
skaters are
jammer,
very
Pie.
conscious about recycling.
They love recycling.
Yeah.
They care about the environment.
Little bit of space left on Pie. Has Pie picked up all the points for this pass? That is only the one.
For that scoring pass.
Yeah.
Only got one before they were recycled back.
That was a good lockdown there by Assassins on that last pass. 5-point advantage there for Varsity.
That looks so hard. It just, I think my whole body was clenching when I was watching that one.
I was clenching something. It was definitely not my whole body, but I would not want to be out there right now. I'm quite happy being on this side of the desk.
It's a good place to be, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so Black Reaver on the inside and successful as lead jammer. And we have Irish going on the outside. Oh, getting caught up with the Assassins.
Assassins have been very successful in blocking Irish. I reckon the style of jamming that Irish has, which is go in and push and drive, is not being as successful against this card wall as the more jukey
loves
jamming.
the drivers.
They love a driver.
Yeah, because all you really need to do is have just a little bit more edge, a little bit more, you know, to just hold that driver and go really, really slow, and it's perfect. With jukes, you got to move a lot, and blockers, I mean, we're strong. We're not that movable. We don't move too fast.
Blockers don't like to move.
Yeah, don't make us move. We like the driving jammers. So we got, Pie and Momo.
Momo trying to find that space on the outside, but Pie is the one that makes the move.
Yeah, and his lead jammer, Momo, finding it hard. The varsities, I think, kind of found out Momo's moves.
Yeah, they're certainly eating it up at the moment, but it's Pie that's trying to eat up now, looking for a bit of space. Picks up a couple of points.
Quickest, littlest call off. It
The
looked like
little-
a fluttering butterfly. I know. It's like I'm tapping.
Yeah. They picked up 2 points. They only passed one hips. One skater was returning from the penalty box, so they picked up that skater.
Nice.
Um,
And I have to say, sometimes as a jammer, you really need to be overt and really wide.
that first one, you certainly make it as big as you can.
Yes.
But in that instance, when your back
Very
is
pinned.
your back is to the jam ref can see you. So you're in a really good spot.
Yeah. Little bit of, looked like not a high block, but just a unfortunate hit to Irish on the face.
Irish getting around that
Savage.
butt.
Yeah. Going through. Spag is lead jammer, though.
Yeah.
And calling it off before Irish gets to the pack.
Irish making sure they don't engage with anyone.
Yep. And taking a little fall because of that.
Yep. 3 points in that last pass for the Assassins.
They're getting like just Assassins, little points, little points, little points.
Yeah, that's all they're going to need. It's sitting at 53 points at the moment for them in terms of the lead. So they just need to hold and maintain this. That's the game that they need to play. Little short jams, little wins. If they can burn the clock with the time in between jams, then that's going to be good for them.
Exactly. Black Reaver, lead jammer for the Assassins. And we have Captain Schmack still trying to get through the card players, making it very hard. It's a good wall.
Oh, that was a nice little catch there, right at the back.
Nice little burrito there that they have.
I'm certainly not interested in having some Mexican right now.
No.
Yeah, guess whose helmet cover just popped off?
Bosses. Always.
Sitting on the track.
Just Bosses, your helmet cover.
Every time, like you playing at home, it's past midday now, so your beverage of choice, take a little sip
shots.
every time you see
Bosses
helmet cover come off. It's come off, I think, 3 times so far in this game.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, I reckon we've got at least another one to go.
I know, yes. So we got Irish and Momo. Let's see how quickly Momo gets out.
Momo's been on fire, looking for a bit of space on that inside, but not finding it straight away, dropping and juking, and there it was.
So quick. I had to really focus on that. I leaned in and everything. I'm like, what's the secret, Momo? Tell me.
The Momo has been successfully getting through on lines. They're not challenging the middle seam. They are working on those lines every time. And it's those butts. We call it the butt of regret. As that skater just leads that butt out towards that line and gets no points.
No.
Those jammers get around those butts.
They think that they didn't give enough space. I mean, I know that's what I do as a blocker. I think I'm not giving space, and I'm actually giving more space than I think, and the jammers get right on through, and I'm like, but it's such a teeny tiny space.
Hey, jammers.
I thought my butt was bigger.
It's not that big.
It's not that big.
I'm sorry to tell you.
I mean, that's great and all, but not when
Not for roller derby.
Not for roller derby, no. So we have pie and spag.
The delicious spag pie again. Spag
Good combo.
certainly taking that lead jammer right now.
Waste no time.
Nope.
Spag loves lead. Oh, a little bit of a fall down. Get back up quickly, which is what you need to do.
That's exactly what happens in the roller derbies. They, unfortunately for varsity, they're just not getting the walls together. They're all in the right space, but they're about an arm's length apart. So we're not seeing a formation. While if you look at the Assassins' walls, they're getting together. You're seeing those combinations, and they're locking that down.
Yeah, they're really working more as a cohesive unit instead of one blocker, trying to do all the things. And that's something to think about and remember is it's a team game, and use your team.
Yeah. Use your team. And when you've got opportunities to provide assists, like the Assassins did right there, they were dragging Pie back, and while they were dragging Pie back, It's play that little bit of an assist.
Yeah, and then they're so good at getting so quick in the front. So Pi gets through all of them and then has to get through them again.
I know. How devastating.
So hard. It's like they take 3 skaters and double it. It's like, I just got past you, and then they've multiplied.
It's astounding.
Yes.
Time is fleeting. In fact, there is 17 and a half minutes.
Madness takes its toll.
It does indeed. So listen closely as we commentate for you. We've got 17 and a half minutes left. 2-1 point differential at the moment, with the Assassins leading 130-61.
Yeah, but it has been amazing. I have to say, Varsity, even though the points on the boards are the way they are,
Yes.
they have been doing amazing, and they have been so fun to watch.
Varsity are a great team to play. They've been playing a great game today, and their spirit on track is second to none.
I know.
Would say they're lovely.
Yes, absolutely.
And they come out with a level of ferocity and assertiveness that is wonderful to play against.
Tenacious, definitely.
Tenacious, I like it.
Word, right? Oh my goodness. So now the team timeout is finished. Everyone is going back on track with a renewed sense of purpose.
Varsity have 2 timeouts left. They might try to use them strategically. They might use them for breathers. We'll see as we kind of chug on through.
Yep. So we have Cookie Dough and Black Reaver up with both. Ooh, Cookie Dough almost trying on that outside line.
We've seen Cookie Dough do really well initially off these starts and kind of get that front line pushed and moving.
Yes.
The struggle that we then have is when those packs kind of get back together. We're not seeing Cookie Dough get the advantage of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cookie Dough is a very drivey jammer.
Yes.
As well, which as we know, Card loves.
They are certainly dominating these drivey jammers today.
They're like, please push us. We love it.
Yeah, we'll get here.
Yeah. And Black Reaver is stuck against the Varsity. Varsity pushing back, getting them back into that little space. Oh, it doesn't help when you get a penalty and you lose one of your bodies either.
No, it does not. So it's going to be a pack advantage going into the next jam for the Assassins.
Yep.
And again, a nice small 4-0. That's what they're happy to do from here on in.
Just little by little.
Little by little. Burn 30 seconds off every time in between jams.
Yep.
We're going into jam 12.
Oh, say it isn't so. And it's almost about 16 minutes left. It has been a quick game.
Don't worry, I will not go. We'll keep the lights on. No one's going to carry me home today.
Nope.
No.
So we got Momo trying to find a space, and I think the Varsity has figured out Momo's little lines.
Yeah, they're certainly locking that down on the inside much better than they were before.
Yeah, slowing Momo's momentum down. Ooh, and I love this Captain Schmack lead jammer.
Yes.
For Varsity.
And we've seen a star pass happen.
Yep.
Savage
has it.
Yes.
And getting out. Fantastic. Al Bent knocking and yielding back. Captain Schmack, and they call.
And a quick call off there. 2-0 in Varsity's advantage there.
So good. Varsity, they would be very happy with that.
Yeah, they would be.
Keeping Assassins at a 0 and they at a 2 point. My goodness. So we have Spag again. And for Varsity, I am unsure.
I think it's Irish.
Irish,
Yes,
okay.
it definitely is. There's Irish upon a star. When Irish upon a star.
Makes no difference who you are in Spag says, I know who I am. I'm lead jammer.
I'm lead jammer, and I am going to take advantage of that.
Yes.
Tui coming in and just providing a little bit of glitter there.
Yep. And Spag just on the inside line. Nobody touched them.
No untouched plays by the Veronicas once more today.
Yes. Getting right, trying to just drive through their players too.
Oh, it's hard work. They're going to call it. Giving Irish no points there.
And 4 points for the Assassins.
Nice.
Ooh, 8. I stand corrected.
8 points in that jam. Very nice.
That was well done. Okay, so everyone is coming back on, and oh, I love it. Little high fives from Pi to the card blockers and jammers. Oh, so good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Black Reaver for the Assassins, Pi for Varsity.
And a little bit of space, one to beat now. Tui, the only blocker that Pi just eats up, drinks down Tui like a fresh cold beverage.
Man, I need to pay attention so that I can do that when I'm against Ratatouille. So, and everyone kind of having a little chat on this turn 2.
Yeah. Pi zipped on through, untouched, picked up 4 points, called that off before Tui, well, could even, well, do anything about it.
And I think it looked like the blockers knew this is going to be called off. We're just going to hang out.
You watch Tui go, I'll try and get you on the outside and just find a wall of pink, and yeah, that was not a wall that they were going to be able to bust through today.
No. Not at all. So we have Captain Schmack and we have Momo.
Both looking to find that inside line, trying to get a bit of juking going on to kind of break that up.
Absolutely. Ooh, Boss and Sunblocker help. Oh, they did a beautiful waterfall. Their card is in front.
Reset that back in.
Yeah.
It's beautiful to see that, a water falling back in and that strong reset.
Yes, and Momo hit out on the inside too by Varsity's players.
Big pile up on the outside. Unfortunately, one of the blockers, I think, is going off. But Momo is your lead jammer.
Momo is, and has joined the pack again.
Going to be picking up points from this point in. Just needs to pass some hips. And those hips looked real tricky to pass.
They're very long, those blockers at the moment.
Yeah, they've picked up that one at the moment. So can they pick up more before they decide it's time?
To call it off. Yeah, but as long as they have that other varsity jammer, they can just keep on holding and not calling it off.
Spoonie Love indicating that they wanted a late call-off so that they could clear the blocker out of the bin. But this is an official review by Black Assassin's going to be looking for that official review. So while we have an official review, I've got a little game for you.
Yes.
This one's called Derby Skater or Beverage. Is this Derby Skater a skater that is skating at the tournament or a beverage that you would like to have a drink of? Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, tea.
Derby Skater.
That is a skater. Lemon Squeezy.
Derby Skater.
That is a skater. Flamingo Mo.
Derby Skater.
That's a drink. User.
Drink.
No, that's a skater. Def comes for the Archbishop.
Drink.
That is definitely a drink. Sticky.
Ooh, Sticky. Derby Skater. Looking for a back block.
We're looking for a back block, but right now I'm looking for a Pineapple Express.
That is a drink.
That is a drink. Tequila Slammer.
Derby Skater.
That is. Harvey Wallbanger.
Drink.
That is a drink. Mojo.
That is a skater.
That is a skater. What about a mini screwdriver?
That's a drink?
That is a drink, but it's also a skater. They skate under Thornton per roller derby. Very tricky. They're all watching the other stream, so they don't know it. What about Peppermint Crunch?
That is a skater.
That is a skater. 2 more. Juicy.
Ooh, skater.
That is. And a Glenn McKenna.
Drink.
That is a drink. Well done. That was great.
Amazing.
All right.
What fun.
We are getting, we're looking for a back block on the jammer of Varsity. That's what is being challenged. They're looking for a back block that would have potentially happened in the last jam. That'd be a good little boon for the Assassins if they can get that. But we
It would
will
be
find
good.
out in just a one wee more if that was successful.
We have Bloody Laces listening in and going to give us.
The gas.
Thank you, Bloody.
Nice.
Okay, no call because initial hit was legal.
Initial hit was legal, so
Jen, from that last one in the first pass, but the initial contact was legal, so they're going to leave it as is, no full stance.
so that will mean that the Assassins have lost their official review for this period.
Bum, bum.
But they've still got 2 more to go with 11 minutes left on the clock. We've
And
got
Cookie Dough getting through.
oh, amazing work there from Cookie Dough.
They're one skater down card, so Kegel is in the bin.
Oh,
So one less skater to worry about. So Cookie ate that up.
ate that up and is eating up those passes. They are certainly getting to be the cookie monster right now.
They are certainly. And Spack doing a little sneaky star pass to Savage.
Savage is now your jammer.
Yes, doing lots of lovely twirls, but really working hard. Oh,
I'll tell you who was working hard. Cookie Dough was on their back on the outside line, calling that jam off. Big hit, but
wow.
picking up all 4 points in that pass.
Well done, Cookie Dough.
Again, bringing that point differential back to 2-1 at this stage.
Yes, but Varsity, gosh, they got beautiful amount of points in that jam. Well done.
Nice.
10 minutes, a little less than 10 minutes in this half. And we have a full accompaniment of skaters. Nobody's in the penalty box. We have Black Reaver for the Assassins, Irish for Varsity.
Yes. Oh, and round that
Right on the
outside.
outside, yes.
Black Reaver just eats that up, really enjoys that outside line.
Loves it.
Yeah, I'll tell you who else enjoys that outside line. Ratatouille loves knocking those jammers out on that outside, recycling the back.
Yeah. And speaking of that, Ratatouille was just like eyeing up that jammer and catching it a few times.
Yeah.
I think I passed a couple of hits, got 3.
And again, they're happy to let that jammer go at this stage. They've got a nice, comfy lead. They're happy to go into cruise control. If you lose that jammer, just call it early. Again, we're just burning time off that clock. We've had 17 jams in the first 20 minutes.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of jams.
So many jams. And you're right. I mean, and depending on where the jammer is too, like if Ratatouille wanted to try to get in front again, could get a call, could get a penalty. Don't want to do that. Don't want to get a forearm. So you know what? You know, let's just play it safe.
Yeah. That was a beautiful sweep from the outside from Momo that gave them a excellent little lead.
Yes, absolutely. Momo down, but then not out.
No.
So popped back out.
Again, great awareness from jammers across from the weekend, but Momo just stays away from those lines when there's a threat and fancy footwork when there is. It's amazing.
Absolutely. And Block C is the jammer now for Varsity. Boss going into the bin for Derby Crimes. Ooh, so Momo needing to yield back.
Yeah, I think they definitely removed themselves from the track. So they're definitely running this one a little longer. Longer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Longer?
Longer. It's an Australian word for long.
And that jam was called off. Varsity got 5 points in that star pass. That was a really well done star pass.
Yeah.
And the Assassins got 4 points.
I think there might be some extras coming up. There should be 2 more points added on. Or
Just checking.
The points didn't make it on the scoreboard, so it should have been 6, but unfortunately did not make it.
Well, that's odd, isn't
Always check your points as the jammer.
it? Always check.
Pi doing some beautiful little
Like sideways?
sideways, backwards.
Crossovers? That was interesting.
Yeah. Looking for some space on that inside.
I love it when a jammer goes backwards because it's like, I'm not going to get your back, you might get mine. I'm showing you my back.
Yeah, Pi just found Tui's butt and hit the deck.
Yes.
And unlucky for them, the Assassins were able to snipe 1 point from them.
We got cookie dough for varsity next.
We keep getting a lot of love for Cookie in the chat, that's for sure.
Yes, I love it. And Black Reaver for the Assassins.
Do they change their name to Red Reaver when they're skating in their red uniforms?
Ooh.
I don't.
R&R.
Red Reaver. Hi, it's the time of the morning where we've commentated 2 games and we're getting a little silly. What's not silly is Cookie Dough's lead jammer status here.
Love that. Go cookie dough. A little bit of a call. Ready to go again. Ooh, falling on the ground there, but getting quickly back up. Savage holding with their chest.
They picked up all 4 points in that pass, though.
Beautiful. Go cookie dough.
Yeah. Savage looking to take a star pass from Riva, but not in the right spot just yet.
No, needs to get in front and does.
There it was.
Yep.
Smooth. Varsity surprised.
So
And
Cookie Dough sees that and calls it.
Red-
Savage is fast.
yeah, caught up real quick.
Yeah.
5 minutes left in this bronze medal game.
I would be tired too, Cookie.
Yeah.
That was a lot of work. As a drivey jammer, that takes so much strength and effort. Juki also, but Juki, it's like, do, and then you're out. You don't have to really use force against force.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And Momo is trying to find a line. Let's see if Varsity holds those spaces that Momo likes to fit in.
Yeah.
Oh.
They held the one on the outside, but
They
left the
did
one on the
good.
inside open.
Yep, you need to hold all those lines.
Yep. That's the trick of roller derby, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hold the lines.
All of them simultaneously with these 3 bodies.
Yeah, that's it.
So, and we have varsity skater coming around.
Irish.
Aw.
No points for Irish, but Momo picking up all 4 in that pass.
Yes, bringing it to 151.
150.
Potentially, it might be 155.
Oh,
right?
we got a bit of confusion there. There we go. 155 to 87.
I know they wanted to put it in the wrong spot, eh?
They were trying to give it to varsity, but
Well,
that's all
we'll
right.
take it.
Yeah.
We'll take it to varsity. Little bit of beautiful audience participation here. Everyone is here for this game.
Yes, we've got Spag up against Captain Smack.
And at the moment, just everyone is just,
It's a big pile of skaters.
it is.
A little bit of movement now as that offense comes on 3 from Kegels.
Yep, spread out a bit more.
Yeah, you got to. Normally it's keep your Kegels tight, but today it's make it loose, get it opened up, and get our jammer out.
Yeah, absolutely. Kegel's all about spreading those butts open,
Yeah,
helping out their jammer.
Kegels has some beautiful velvet shorts on as
Love
well.
them,
I
right?
love that. I want a pair of those.
Same. Looks so comfy. Oh my goodness. So Spag really stuck upon a very good wall. Ratatouille trying to break it up. They're doing a really good job at staying together. Ooh, nice hit out.
Yeah.
Well done. Good little yield back. Spag goes, I don't have to do that.
Yeah,
I
you-
could just call this.
Picks up all those points. Let's call it. Little risk at this point. Let's just get get our points. No penalties for our blockers, no penalties for our jammers. Let's clear this out. We got 2 minutes left of the game.
Absolutely. And it was good that they called it off because of varsity skaters in the bin. They got a pivot in the bin.
Yeah.
So then they get to fill the track with one less varsity skater, which will work in their favor.
Yeah.
Black Reaver again for the Assassins.
And up against Pi for varsity.
Everyone on the ground, both jammers.
Bit of a pile up there, yeah. Black Reaver returning to the back of the pack and looking for that outside line.
Pi getting through. Well done, Pi. Brilliant. That was brilliant, Pi.
I love Donkey. Donkey love I love Donkey, but not as much as Pi.
Oh, I love that. And calls off, getting, I think, Ratatouille's points.
Yeah, I reckon we've got 1 or 2. Yeah, 2 points.
Fantastic.
But 1 point sniped by the Assassins right at the back.
So quick, so sneaky. That's why they're the Assassins.
Oh, I get it now.
You don't even know. All of a sudden, you're dead. Oh, my goodness.
So it looks like we've got Cookie Dough and Momo stepping up to...
Yes, so we have Cookie Dough for varsity. We have Momo. Momo's a secret weapon. Look, just finding space.
Yeah. Oh, Cookie Dough picking up that lead jammer sack from that inside line.
The varsity has been doing really good at getting lead jammer these past few jams.
They certainly have.
This may be the last one. It could be the second last. There's
We're
like
getting
30
close.
seconds.
Cookie Dough looking to pick up some points. Maybe got one. We're about to find out. What does Lex Luthor say? Luthor says there's one squeeze through.
Point.
We're not going to have another jam unless there's a timeout, which Spoonie
There
love
is.
calls. Spoonie wants it.
Spoonie is ready to have this last jam. And why not? I don't think we had enough. If it was over now, it would just be like anticlimactical, you know?
You want it. You want that. You
One
want that.
more.
Yeah.
Do it again.
And Captain Snap Heartless. No one sitting in the Spank Alley penalty box.
Well, varsity have certainly closed the differential. It's a little under 2-1 now. But they've been quite aggressive in terms of getting those reformations a little more locked down. So hopefully they can continue to maintain that as we hit these last seconds of the game.
Yeah, I hope that too. But you know what? I have seen varsity come together a lot better in the second half
Yeah, I
and
agree.
find their teammate.
Yeah.
So that worked out really well. So whatever feedback they got in the break, it really did help for them to then be more
Just adjust their gameplay slightly to kind of lock it down, I reckon.
more effective.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Here-
Stop the bleed.
Stop the bleed. Spag Bowl. Spag, sorry, not Spag Bowl, just Spag. Spag is your,
But you want Spag Bowl, and that's okay.
you know what? It's great carb loading.
Yes. And Spag is in that pack again of varsity, just bowling them over.
Yes, just playing a game of Skittles.
Exactly. With Captain Schmack still trying to find space, and does.
Yeah, that's it. We're now looking at what's probably close to a scoring pass.
Spag almost losing lead, almost decided to go, keep on going, when then realized, no, I was outside
They
the track.
definitely did a cut on that outside line at the top of corner 2, but
Yeah.
they have made it through, picking up another 4 points.
Amazing last.
Captain Smack is on a scoring pass now, so
All their points they'll get. I can't talk right now. It's
Spoonie
just so
saying pull it
happening.
off.
Ooh.
Big hit right at the end. Spag getting bowled over.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I was just without words. I'm just like, oh my God. That last jam was amazing.
That was a wonderful jam. There's another 4 points there.
That was beautifully done. Well done.
We're just waiting for the official whistle to bring to the end, but that is us done, I think. Oh no, we're waiting for that whistle still. Just checking these scores, but that is going to be a win for the varsity. I think we can say that. A win for the Assassins. I think we can say that.
We want both teams to win.
We want both teams to do great work. But
there's only one winner, but it's not so bad being number 2.
Yes, no, it is definitely not. And hey, both teams have had really good games throughout this weekend. And as I say, varsity are a lovely team to play. It's amazing to see Card get a couple of sanctioned games in this weekend and come out so strong in this Div 2 division. We may even, if they keep progressing like this, see them in Div 1 here next year. I know.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
That would be amazing. Both teams can go home knowing that they left everything on the track. They did their best. They gave it their all. And not only that, it was so much fun to watch.
It was a great game of roller derby. Hopefully you've enjoyed it at home with us. It's been a pleasure commentating with you.
It has been a pleasure commentating with you, Rampage.
I look forward to the next time. Coming up next on this track, we'll be seeing WA Roller Derby's Wards of the Skate up against Inner West Roller Derby League Skate Crashers. And then after that, of course, the Sweethearts of Queensland, BCR, versus the Sunshine State Swarm to finish us off for the weekend. We hope you'll stick around and join us for the last 2 games.
Yes, join us. Thank you. I've been Christina Creamja.
I'm Rambling Rampage.
Thank you.
Before we speak
a scoring pass. Tequila Slammer trying to chase it down, but to no avail. Rockman just too quick. And Dopamine now coming through for a scoring pass as well, bouncing off Swarm skaters left and right. Beautiful juking footwork from Rocketman there, nearly past the BCR Punk Blockers. Just Tequila Slammer to beat. Does so around the top of the apex.
Rocketman looks like taking a bit of a time.
So Swarm running this one long, probably trying to clear a quarter zone out of the penalty box. But if that is the case, then unfortunately they've just had Indigo Fury to report in for a penalty as well. And they decide to call that one off, and 12 points to 11. So a 1-point shank to the Punk Blockers, it looks like, in that jam.
37-84. The game is not quite done. Looks like the Punk Blockers have definitely got their wind in their sails and definitely off. Now with George up against Booty.
As these quick and agile jammers, once again, we see them both picking up speed, trying to bounce off these blocking attacks. And Booty, it is that is able to grab the jammer. Oh, George just trying to get past Mo Money there. Maybe clip a little skate. Looks like Mo getting called for a low block on that one. And Booty around for their scoring pass as George flies in towards the back of the pack now and slams into Iron Thighs. Iron Thighs going down in the process, so no pass, no penalty, and that will be 3 points for George up on the board.
Booty still trying to work the way through to finish that pass off. Finds the inside line good though. George also finishing with another scoring pass as well.
And signal coming from Craig on the Swarm bench there. Keep going until we get Mo out of the penalty box. So this will probably be the last pass. And there we go, BT calling off that one as soon as Mo was released.
It looks like we have another shanking for the Punk Blockers.
No points coming easy for either side here. Some good skating from the Punk Blockers after the shaky start initially. It looks like they may have been able to settle things down and starting to pull it back. Let's see if they can continue that momentum to chip away this lead the Swarm have established.
And we got McAdam against Sawyer, legs off. Both teams with all their blockers on track. Now we have a multiplier block. That is Indigo Fury into the bin. Indigo on a bit of a penalty spiral. Not quite sure what's going on.
Oh, someone's
we've
lost the truck. Yeah, Carlin Gaddam there. Looks like has lost two wheels off the back of her skate.
That makes it really, really hard. Looks like she's trying to get off the start pass to pivot SX, but SX in the meantime is just busy with dealing with Sawyer legs off at the front.
It's a good and not an ideal opportunity, but nonetheless an opportunity for the Punk Blockers if they can get Sawyer out to try and take advantage of the chaos.
McCam trying to pass the penny off to SX. Looks like SX has it in hand.
Sawyer legs off out for a 4-point pass now. SX with the star in hand. And you would expect BCR to at least go for one more scoring pass on this one. As Sawyer legs off approaches the three blockers from the back, gets knocked to that outside line, and SX with full momentum into the back of the Punk Blockers pack there and just drives away through.
Nice little offense there from Bloody Laces, helping to split up that three wall. SX darting back and forth, getting held on that inside line. SX goes finds that too many friendly bodies to go through.
Sawyer there fielded all the way back by a quarter zone. Quarter zone now joining back up with Bloody Laces and Indigo Fury as the offense comes in from the Punk Blockers. The Swarm tripod there just rotating around. Laces off to the penalty box for a multiplayer. But it hasn't really helped Sawyer legs off gain any ground. And as soon super solid defensive effort from the Swarm there. Looks like 8 points apiece. Oh no, 9 points to the Swarm.
Nice little reverse shanking from the Swarm. And it looks like we're about to have an official timeout.
There's Loxie out in the middle there doing her bites of curls. And another conversation for us. It looks like head ref Shirley asking skaters to return to their benches. This might be a bit of blood on track or track damage. No, yeah, probably from the broken skate.
Washer or something.
Yeah.
Everything is the track's free. No further mishaps have happened.
And whose skate was it that broke? Was it McAdams?
McAdams, yeah.
So the question will be, can we find...
Well, Zach coming over to bring a pair of skates over. Zach's like, I'm not using them, you can use them.
Going back in the bag. So hopefully Carly has been able to find another set of skates. It looks like she's got some skate gear out on the Swarm bench at the moment, so fingers crossed we will see them back out on track soon. Well, they've just thrown the jammer panty on in the team bench, so presumably that means that we've got some new shoes for them and they will be back out to continue on shortly.
So far the score like 53 to 98. It's a lot of penalties been happening flying. Like Indigo, I think as at least 5 times.
Yeah,
Has been in the bin. Like a lot of their predominant skaters have been in the bin a lot. So that they need to kind of rein that in, or that's going to hurt them a lot later in those like crucial moments when in the last half where like everyone starts to get tired. We're at the grand final tournament, everyone's they're tired, they're sore, and just trying to get it through. So you want your whole team present when that phase of the game comes around.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like Southern State Swarm were really going to run away with this one initially, but BCR Puckblock was just in the last 5 to 10 minutes being able to rein that back in. You see Bad Reality and Alice tracking out, and Bad Reality trying to find a way almost over the Swarm skaters, and runs into Iron Thighs there with some good one-on-one covering defense, and then Mo Money doing the same. Iron Thighs at the top of the apex, just not enough to force Bad Reality out off the track, and so lead jammer for Bad Reality.
Amazing work, everyone. Thank you so much for all of your efforts and for your time. You guys have been phenomenal as always. Okay, everyone. Last call, please, for all officials to come get your picture taken. Files. I feel the majority out here. That's fine, the photo length is 60. Alrighty, Derby fans, welcome to the Div 2 Grand Final of Trop Carnage Cup 2025.
My name is
All right, folks, it is grand final time right here at Trop Carnage Cup 2025 from the Mount Warren Leisure Centre in southeast Queensland. We're about to get ready on, have a look at the Division 2 Grand Final between Inner West Roller Derby League Skate Crashers and Western Australia Roller Derby Wards of Skate. My name's Bob DeQuickley.
I'm Judy Bench.
Hi, thank you so much, Judy. I know you just ran across from the other track, so thank you very much for that.
I had a moment to eat some food, so now that we've got this skate out happening, I will be running through the Skate Crushers lineup. So, Inner West Roller Derby, we have 04, Killer Knocking Bird, 118, Vicious Delicious, 1406, User, 17, Peanut Butter Jammer, 27, Pansy Slamsy, 325, Ash Bandicoot, 505, Rainbow Smash. 6-6 Backdoor Barbie. 7 Crash Bandit. 7-0 Rasputin. 7-7 Velvet Whiplash. 808 Baggy. Number 9 Jinx. And on the bench we have Mr. Bump, Lou Riot, Pie, Ziggy Wheel Dust, and I believe China Wall will also be on the bench. Or mirror.
Bench crew. We'll give it to him. And number 9 is Jinx. All right, guys, let's have a round of applause for our Inner West Skate Crashers.
Thanks, Judy Bench. That's the Inner West Roller Derby Skate Crashers. Now getting ready to roll out Western Australian Roller Derby, Wards of the Skate.
Skate on track, please.
I was waiting if we were going to get a Chapel Rooms on here.
Let's get this rolling. We have
1, 2, Jiminy hit it. 1, 2, 3, Generica. 189 Squeals. 191 is Hades. 2, 3, 4 Thirsty Camel. 2, 8 Unleashed. 2, 8 1, 4 Brawler. 3, 0 Tequila Slammer. 3, 3, 3 Juicy. 3, 6, 9 Striker. 5, 7, 0 Beers. 6 Modern Warfare. 7, 7 Betty Yokosuka. 99 Fury Rosa. On the bench, well, Fury Rosa is on the bench, along with Lunacy, Sit Down, and Pulp Friction, joining Wards of the Skate on the bench today.
Love it.
So Pulp has also had to make the quick dash, having just finished playing. So to join the bench will be probably coming in a little bit late, but that's okay.
We don't see good skate outs anymore.
I
Crank
miss
up the
them.
music, let's have a skate out. Wave for everyone.
That's why my timing was off. You had the timing down spot on as to when the players were being announced from the in-house, as well as doing that wave.
I was just trying to ride over the top of the the in-house audio that you probably were picking up as well. So the journey for these skaters so far to get here, this is game 3 for each of these teams, having won through to this position in the grand final so far. Inner West taking on East Coast Roller Derby on Saturday with a crushing defeat, 358-14. And then the Coastal Assassins last night, or yesterday afternoon, 232-79. And Wards of the Skate had a win over Rad on Saturday, 537-5. That's a margin.
To be fair, Rad being a mash-up team, it does become a little bit difficult.
Yeah, no, good effort to them. And Wards of the Skate probably have been a Division 1 team in the past.
They have, yes, definitely.
So we've got Roller Derby happening in the meantime. Velvet Whiplash jamming for the Skate Crashers, and Jiminy Hit It, your lead jammer for the Wards.
And we saw yesterday with Wards of the Skate, Jiminy was a very consistent, out quickly, through fast, all that side of things. So continuing on form today.
Yeah. And the other win for Wards of the Skate was Varsity yesterday, 311-63. So both convincing wins for both teams. This is going to be an interesting matchup.
So we currently have, I'm just having a quick look to see if we can find out who it is. It's a little bit late there. Tequila Slammer for Ward and Jinx for Inner West. Jinx has picked up lead.
That's a quick lead, or even before the QRDL pivot line.
And Tequila Slammer now out on their initial. Jinx has already gotten through the pack for their first scoring pass and calling it off after picking up, I believe, 4 points.
And tell you what, Judy Bench, the temperature in here has ramped up since this morning. I had an early game at 8:30, but yep, it's significantly warmer in here now.
Oh, yeah. I was kind of grateful we got the early slot. meant our players weren't all dying from heat.
Yeah, and to add to the ambient heat, we've got more and more people crowding in now that we're down to grand finals on one track.
Exactly. Out there now we have Peanut Butter Jammer up against Generica. Generica with lead, however, not far behind. Actually, no, it's Peanut Butter Jammer for lead. Generica are not far behind. Let me rearrange which colour I was looking at.
Yeah, of course, the Skate Crashers are skating in black today. We should tell everyone at home. And Wards of the Skate in white.
Now, there was a question on the other track in relation to the two Western Australia bench coaches. The decision made has been Sid will be the louder of the two bench coaches from Western Australia. So at some stage, we will probably hear him on stream quite loudly giving directions.
Unmistakable bench calling. Backdoor Barbie. I thought the skates might have stayed in, but just playing it safe and recycling.
And I think it is Striker out there for the Ward.
Yeah, Striker being held up at the moment. Probably a little bit more opportunity to bridge further if they wanted to, but not wasting time with the bridging out. They're going to come back and with some O.
Cut track given to Striker.
So power jam for Backdoor Barbie now, going to get through and call it off and start with a power jam for the next one.
That was a really good hit out by Pansy Slamsy at the front and then drawing straight back. Striker didn't notice. Although, considering how tall Pansy Slamsy is, not sure how they were missed, but that led to that cut track. So Skate Crashers with a slight lead there of 10 points to 3.
Someone saying in the chat that it's the rematch we've been waiting for between these two teams. And yeah, correctly identifying that this is the third out of third West Australia games that the same ref crew have worked, which is the Bulbasaur ref crew this week at Tropicarnage Cup.
Each of the ref crews getting a Pokemon assigned to them, so then
Bulbasaur, Charmander and Squirtle.
Because it is much more fun giving Pokemon names rather than just colours.
Ref crew A, ref crew B.
Green crew, orange crew, blue crew.
Velvet Whiplash taking advantage of this power start at the moment. Striker is out of the box now with the star cover in their hand. They just need to make an initial.
Few people on the ground there.
Causes the jammers to have to go around. Ash Bandicoot just heading off to the penalty box.
Velvet Whiplash just looking calm and collected there, trusting their blockers to hold Striker back while they make it around. Fancy footwork, doing a pirouette on the inside.
She looks happy about it too. Star pass completed for the Wards of the Skate now. 28-14 Brawler now with the star. We'll see if Velvet will get what points they can, which is going to be 2 by the look.
Spot on there, Bob. 2 points given to Velvet on that call-off. Do we have an official review already? I believe we do.
Oh, we do.
Purple Rain running in on behalf of all the commentators, both in-house and on stream.
We'll hear Purple Rain's explanation and relay it to you very shortly. Official review.
Definitely. This has gone to the roller derby police.
Great opportunity to talk about some of our sponsors. The Spank Alley penalty box brought to you by Spank Alley this weekend. International supplier of everything roller derby related. Jerseys, armbands, helmet covers, sweat suckers, ref shirts, anything you like. And always here and always willing to, chuck some repairs together or
exactly.
Sew something up if you've had a mishap.
I think Peter has pretty much helped nearly every single skater here today in some way, shape or form, whether it's been the numbers on their arms, the helmet covers for the teams, whatever. I think Peter's pretty much done it all for us.
Absolutely. Head to spankalley.com to order your gear. So we mentioned them earlier, the Bulbasaur ref crew. Let's have a read through. On skates, heading the ref crew today is Pseudo Stripes, supported by Boss in Boots, Ref Annie, Ray of Sunshine, Lex Luthor, Redacted, Tickles, and Vector. And off skates today, your non-skating official crew head is Mercy.
We're about to have the cut in here.
So we have a verdict on that official review. In West, we're seeking a high block penalty on Ward for a motion that occurred during the star pass in the previous jam. But the impact was deemed incidental and not sufficient to...
So if you missed Purple Rain's explanation, then there was a request for the application of a high block penalty on the Ward's jammer during the star pass. It was deemed not to have had an impact. So no penalty will be applied.
And in the meantime, we've had Jinx pick up lead for the skate crashers up against Unleashed. Unleashed wasn't that far behind, so Jinx calling it off quickly, only managing the 1 point on that pass.
Sometimes you got to take what you can get.
Any point is a good point.
If I keep reading through Mercy's crew, so Mercy, the head NSO for this one, supported by Menace, Bellows, Hard Knocks, The Revolution, Seath Lord, Sawyer Legs Off, B-Rex B, Dr. Dandemic, and Shocktopus.
Some of the great names in and amongst Australian officiating on this crew.
And now it's Jiminy Hit It, the lead jammer for Wards of the Skate, hotly pursued by Peanut Butter Jammer.
And every time I hear Peanut Butter Jammer's name, I get peanut butter jelly time stuck in my head. So today's going to be an interesting game.
And now it's in yours at home.
I live to serve the internet memes.
A little bit of a pile up at the end. Everyone's checking everyone's okay. Yeah, everyone's great.
Lots of love for Jiminy there, and not to go unloved. A bit of love there for Peanut Butter Jammer.
Yeah, keep the comments coming in the YouTube stream. We'll pick up what we can in between the derby action. Backdoor Barbie jamming for the Skate Crashers. Tequila Slammer currently at the back for Wards of the Skate.
One of the Skate Crashers picking up a penalty there.
Rasputin heading off to the Spank Alley penalty box. Being shown where to sit. Backdoor Barbie, lead jammer for the Skate Crashers. Skate Crashers in early control of this game so far. Making the outside pack refs earn their money today with the speed of this speed that this pack is going. Lex Luthor side surfing on those skates in front of the penalty box.
That was a 2-to-1 jam there. And now I no longer have Peanut Butter Jelly Time stuck in my head because I now have Backstreet's Back. All right. Thanks to the comments. I am easily amused and I have a lot of music knowledge in my head.
Welcome to the Roller Derby Heaven jam line for Killer Knockingbird today for the Skate Crashers, and Generica having another jam for the Wards of the Skate.
Picking up lead with a little bit of a hop on the inside.
There's a forearms penalty in there somewhere.
We are actually on a power jam
right
now. There was a cut given to a Killer Knockingbird. So leaving Generica as the solo jammer out there at the moment with some lovely toe stop work to stay in line.
And as lead jammer as well, they're in control of how long, or if that jammer stays there for the next one. I think they're just happy to be adding some points to the board right now. Especially given that they've got a blocker of their own in the penalty box, so they're going to run a little bit longer.
They'll be trying to get mods out, definitely.
The points call now coming from the bench for Wards of the Skate. I said I was looking forward to this game. The WFTDA expected outcome for this game as well has these teams 3 points apart.
Yeah.
So just with that 15-point jam from Wards of the Skate, that brings them back to within 4 points.
So almost spot on at the moment.
Spot on the predictor right now.
There's been a few interesting results this weekend when it comes to the predictor. So it has been interesting to watch when it's nice and close on the predictor to see how close it actually is in person. We do have Velvet Whiplash at the back there, and Striker currently trying to turn their way around on the front.
Oh, with the cut track. So second jam out for Striker, second jam a penalty.
Yep. And in that situation, we had Juicy knock Velvet Whiplash off track. However, being called for a penalty, meaning the Velvet did not have to try and re-go through the pack there.
4 points and call it, and we're going to start with a power start for the next jam. Good thinking, Velvet Whiplash.
Start trying to build that little bit of a buffer.
A Striker and Juicy in the Spank Alley penalty box at the start of this jam, which will be jam 11.
I kind of feel like this is almost the alcohol store kind of pack out there. We've got mods, but we've also got beers and Thirsty Camel.
Yep, the drive-through bottle O out here at the Quirtle pivot line. We're going to have a team timeout. While we're talking about Quirtle, Queensland Roller Derby Leagues bringing you the Tropicarnage Cup action this weekend. Their mission is to support, develop and promote active participation in roller derby right across Queensland. QADL committees made up of representatives from roller derby leagues right across the state, and they work together to coordinate events such as this one, Tropicarnage Cup. Committed to creating an inclusive, welcoming and safe environment at events where the human rights of people of all genders and all cultures are upheld and respected as officials, participants, volunteers, photographers, sponsors and spectators. That includes you. In the current climate in particular, it's important to champion the rights of transgender athletes to participate, to be respected and to be protected, both in gameplay and online. So QRDL see you, stand next to you and support you.
It's one of the things about roller derby. This is one of the inclusive sports that have said, we don't care what the current climate is. Trans people deserve to be here. They are as much a part of our community as anyone else is. And it's brilliant having that kind of commitment from the regional areas as well.
Absolutely. Jinx is going to take this power start for Skate Crashers, and with this pack advantage as well. Push to the out, a couple to get past at the front. Thirsty Camel all over that jammer on the outside. Lets them go now for lead.
They did slow it down enough that Striker has managed to stand in the jammer box before too much damage was done to the score. Jinx has come back in for a scoring pass. Striker has been released, but the Skate Crashers are aware and in position.
Yep. Striker still on their initial pass, so Jinx happy to keep going. What a forearms penalty called in there somewhere. Oh, I thought it might have been Striker again, right? But we're good, we're safe.
Jinx being very, very safe as they tried for the apex jump.
Yep, hands up, I'm going off, I'm not going to try. Striker, one to get past at the front of the pack on their initial pass, steps past it now.
Striker on their initial. Jinx well aware of their position and calling it off.
Someone just pointing out in the feed that Wards used to have a pod that was vodka, tequila, juicy, and thirsty all together.
I'm trying to work out if that's trying to maybe say something about roller derby players in general, or if it's just those particular players. We have Peanut Butter Jammer up against Unleashed.
Oh, is that the first time to the jam line for both of these skaters today?
No, it's not.
Oh, no, we did see PBJ before, yeah.
And I believe Unleashed was maybe the third jam. Peanut Butter Jammer with lead, unfortunately hitting the solid wall of Mods. Mods does not need a second person to be a solid wall. They are just that solid a skater.
They form a one wall. And just going to come straight back up, line up again. Halfway through the first period, we're about to get started on Jam 13. Jiminy hit it and backdoor Barbie behind the Roller Derby Heaven jam line for the start of this one. The pack rolls right back onto them for the start of the jam.
Okay, I've had to explain. The problem is there's a bar within walking distance towards training venue.
I love that. Oh, backdoor Barbie turns, finds himself suddenly without any blockers in front.
But Jiminy not far behind.
Beers just heading off to the box.
Also, I will point out, apparently Jinx has a KPI of 4 Apex jumps a game.
Looks like 2 points added for the skate crashes for that one, and yeah, none for Ward.
So that's pulled it out to a 20-point lead there for the skate crashes.
Which was about what it was before, and then we had a 16-point power jam and brought us back to almost evens.
It's one of those non-insurmountable leads because it's basically a power jam. And when it's still 15 minutes left in the first half, plenty of time.
Yeah, this time we'll give Killer Knockingbird a run at the jamming for skate crashes. Currently still stuck on backdoor Barbie on your screen, but it's definitely Killer Knockingbird out there. And who is lead jammer right now?
Putting 4 points up, calling it off before anyone could correct it on the scoreboard.
Sad giraffe for Ward.
Continuing to have a pack advantage into the next jam, holding 2 Ward blockers in the St. Alley penalty box.
So Velvet Whiplash, I believe, is out there for the skate crashes, and Generica for Wards of the skate.
Yeah, Velvet Whiplash taking advantage of the pack advantage they've got at the moment, just with 2 Wards blockers on track right now. Beers is back. And Mods is back now as well for a full complement. Going to give some O. Oh, that
hard hit there from User.
What a lovely clear no-pack call that was.
I like when they do that because we can actually see what's going on and agree and hear and everything.
And the skaters hear it as well. If they're all talking amongst themselves, communicating in pack, you might not always hear it.
Heading to the penalty box, Velvet Whiplash currently on 12 points for this jam.
Generica just, was knocked to the inside. A little bit slow to get up after that hit. Manages to get it on through now. Yeah, incorrectly reported on your screen again. Apologies for that, folks. All of our lineups are tracked by folks in the middle with iPads. Sometimes they mash the wrong button.
And sometimes the last second change can make it very difficult to get in time before things go underway. That was a 16-point jam there from Velvet Whiplash.
Goodness, well, yeah, we've seen that a couple of times this game, haven't we? But either way, so that was particularly useful for skate crashes. It's a little bit protective against.
I think the striker has had a talk to themselves, told themselves off, and went back out there to show the world just how great they are as a jammer.
Although surprisingly still sticking quite close to these lines. But yeah, just out on the outside there, calling it off mid-fall, fall and call. A quick fall added towards of the skate. They're up to 28. 11 and a half minutes left to play in the period. This is the Division 2 Grand Final at Tropicana Cup, folks.
And based on the results you were running through earlier, definitely well-deserved by both teams to be here.
Yeah, huge margins. It's going to make this an interesting game to watch, as it already is. Who's that out there? Is that PBJ?
It is PBJ.
And Unleashed.
Unleashed with lead.
Suddenly open.
PBJ about half a track behind.
Modern Warfare heading off to the penalty box for a little sit down. So a slight pack advantage for the skate crashers at the moment. They're trying to get in front. They're protecting their points right now, and that late call trying to burn that penalty time.
That was very safe, very well aware of what was going on by Sid, and good listening from the jammer to ensure that everything was called off in time. Points protected.
Jiminy hit it, and backdoor Barbie about to roll out in this one. Backdoor Barbie, a wide open outside lane then, just allows them to step around and pick up lead real quick. I wonder if Wards were looking at a more offensive start strategy there to try and pick up lead and close his points a little bit, but it was just a little bit asleep on the outside.
Backdoor Barbie being told to call it.
Yeah,
Bob, I do have here, fall and call, love it. Is that trademarked by chance?
Not yet.
So I can steal it?
Writes notes to lawyer. Velvet Whiplash back behind the jam line, and that's, yeah, Tequila Slammer.
Both of these jammers being used fairly frequently.
Oh, Velvet Whiplash almost vibrates their way out of the front of that pack, just getting noisy in amongst the blockers.
It was definitely a little bit of a ping-pong action to get through.
Tequila Slammer still wrapped up by that strong three-wall at the back. Who's that up giving the O here? That's Ash Bandicoot. And now going for a big O push. Yeah, Tequila Slammer takes advantage of that and pops out for an initial pass.
Mods with some offense in there to help with that initial pass.
That's beautifully positioned offense, and it was just pick one and shove.
It's kind of a little bit what they're known for, but when you're that good at it, why not? We've had the comment of, can't leave those sides open. Inner West has some very agile jammers. That they do. I mean, Wards do also have agile jammers. But
absolutely. Although somebody commenting that Generica's shoulder might be feeling a bit sore with some extra tape appearing for this outing. Generica just receiving end of some big hits in the middle of that pack on the way through.
Juicy trying to be a last blocker out there.
Yeah, so Jinx gets on out. Generica is the lead jammer, but did they get sucked back into the pack?
I think they did, yes.
So they are lead, but not racking up any points at the moment.
There has been a forearm penalty called and assessed to Mods. That, I'm getting a little bit concerned about the amount of penalties Mods is on at the moment.
Yeah, they have been off a number of times. Vicious Delicious also offsetting in there. They've been pretty penalty clean so far this tournament. A very effective offensive player supporting their jammers as well.
Squeals was hoping for a cut track there with the drawback, but it was assessed that Jinx was in play and did not need to run back.
Generica with a heavy fall to the in. Taking their time to get up and reset. They're not in a rush. Mod's just pushing that defender out of the way.
Another penalty picked up.
That's Hades heading off to the bin this time.
Pansy Slamsy being one of the last line of defence for the skate crashes.
Yeah. Generica making it through for a scoring pass, but not in any hurry at all to get back for another one. They are in control of the jam.
Less than 20 seconds for this jam, and Jinx is through for 4 points.
Here we see Mods lining up for this push. Almost a single person sweep.
Mr. Bump gave the indication to Jinx, you're done, no stress, take your time to get back around.
I think Generica happy to see the clock run out on that one.
At the end of that 2 minutes, a very hard fought for 8-8 jam.
Yeah, nice round numbers in the score now as well, 40-80.
Looks like we are going for a last second timeout to Sid from Wards of the Skate. I will say Menace and Mercy of the non-skating crew across the safety guidelines, making sure that players who are standing on their skates off to the side on the bench did remain in their protective gear, including helmets.
And there with those penalties coming up on screen, we see Modern Warfare, 5 penalties already, still with time to play in the first period.
Not really the position you want to be in as a player, especially one that's been going out every other jam.
Yeah, we might see their appearances on track lower in the rotation slightly.
Looks like that might be. I will just say, we have also had shout out to the stream volunteers, very much appreciated, and definitely that has been the case all weekend. Our mixers, our producers have been across everything for us, and it's very much appreciated.
Yeah, Scrappy points out they got all 4 points though. Generica, even though they looked out of energy at the end of that one. And I would also be dead in the ghost.
So Peanut Butter Jammer up against Striker. Slightly in front is PBJ. Striker fighting hard at the back.
PBJ using those laterals to try. Oh, it finds a way past the brace there now, and Thirsty Camel picks up lead. This time carries a bit of heat into the pack at the.
Striker on the ground. I think that was Ash Bandicoot with the hit there for the skate crashes.
Yeah, PBJ back up amongst it now. Left on their own for now. Oh, Ash Bandicoot's coming in. Foursome O. Stops that triangle from reforming. I need to check my notes every time because there's Crash Bandit and Ash Bandicoot. Make sure I'm saying the right one. There we go. They're going to call that one off and take 7 for the skate crashes.
I feel like calling Sonic just to kind of cover all bases. I believe out there is Backdoor Barbie, but I can't quite see. And it looks like Unleashed for Wards of the Skate. Okay.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
In-house has just confirmed who I thought I had seen.
They have a slightly more elevated position than us and can see over the pack, but Backdoor Barbie, cutting the track. Power jam for the Wards of the Skate, and it is Unleashed. Lead was open, and they are awarded it now. So Ward trying to set up some O and time it with the appearance of this jammer. Unleashed, finds an opening in the middle and sprints through. If there's going to be one blocker in front of me at the end of that, I would not like it to be Vicious Delicious.
Oh, into the pack skating backwards.
It's your hips that need to get in front. And Vicious Delicious now off to the Spank Alley penalty box.
Backdoor Barbie back on, star in hand. Squeals and Co. well aware of her position. Having the tripod formed straight away.
Look, it might not do much good for Backdoor Barbie to have the star in hand right now.
Considering the pivots in the penalty box.
But it makes the other team think.
Exactly.
Or at least look around and divide the attention slightly. That's an initial pass now for Backdoor Barbie. They picked up that penalty on their previous initial pass and had to go again.
A little bit of indecision there from Sid, allowing the pivot to be released. So Vicious Delicious is back into play.
Wards of the skate, a 12-point jam, and they are now up to 52.
Starting to try and claw back that deficit. Looks like Velvet Whiplash up against Gemini hit it.
Somebody at home just noticing that that Unleashed is probably a little bit sore and they're slightly lower rotation than they might normally be.
After watching Jiminy last night, I can appreciate how fast Velvet Whiplash now is, because I thought Jiminy was pretty quick last night, and Velvet got through for that lead very quickly, and also picking up 4 points before Jiminy could hit the pack again.
Helped by that runaway pack. 1.5 minutes left to go in the period. 91 to 52, currently in favour of the Skate Crashers.
Tequila Slammer out for Wards of the Skate, up against Jinx.
Full set of blockers in front of them. And right in there's Juicy off to the penalty box for a forearms penalty. But it's Jinx's lead.
And being given the indicator that they are to keep going as initial had not been completed at that stage.
Yeah, you can see Mr. Bumps over there, and they're going to run a train now. They're going to run this jam a little bit longer.
We've got the locomotion going on the side.
Yep. Let's let them get some points, but we want to run this clock and finish this period in front. Oh, Tequila Slammer wrapped up at the back, having to recycle again. Jinx on the way back. 14 seconds to go in the period clock. Tequila Slammer, 4 points added to the Wards.
Squills has been sent to the penalty box. They would probably also be getting up there with penalty count. And will probably tell me off for saying that and pointing that out. We had a chat earlier and the Squills are very much, they pointed it out yesterday. I'm not normally like this. Don't do that to me.
If we have a look now, in fact, we can see for the Skate Crashers, no more than a couple of a couple of penalties each.
It's a nice clean spread, really.
Yeah.
You know, when 2 is your most, it's not too bad. Oh,
And Squills, yeah, only the 2.
Excellent.
No more for Modern Warfare since we last had a look. All right, the Division 2 Grand Final at Tropicarnage Cup 2025. Another period of play still to come after this one. And then the Div 1 Grand Final still to come for you between Brisbane City Rollers and Sun State Swarm.
That's going to be a very interesting game to watch.
Very familiar game to watch for a lot of Queenslanders as well, and anybody who's tuned into Tropicarnage Cup from at home before as well.
Yeah, that just gave it all that she
Perth
had
tried their hardest to
Black Reaver out of bounds.
make it a little bit of an upset grand final. Unfortunately, got pipped at the post last night, so Sun State running on.
Love it. All right, so come back and join us in just over 13.5 minutes. In the meantime, enjoy some of this historic Tropicarnage Cup action on your screens at home.
Because what, it's 10 years now, I think?
If not more.
Work from Rocket Man there.
Amazing.
We'll be back with you real soon.
Just a key on a slammer to beat. Does so around the top of the apex.
Rocket Man looks like taking a bit of a time.
So Swarm running this one long, probably trying to clear a quarter zone out of the penalty box. But if that is the case, then unfortunately they've just had Indigo Fury report in for a penalty as well. And they decide to call that one off, and 12 points to 11. So a 1-point shank to the Punk Blockers, it looks like, in that jam.
37-84. Game is not quite done. Looks like the Punk Blockers have definitely got their wind in their sails. Definitely off. Now with George up against Booty.
These quick and agile jammers, once again, we see them both picking up speed, trying to bounce off these blocking attacks. And Booty it is that is able to grab the jammer. Oh, George just trying to get past Mo Money there. Maybe clipped a little skate. Looks like Mo getting called for a low block on that one. And Booty around for their scoring pass as George flies in towards the back of the pack now and slams into Iron Thighs. Iron Thighs going down in the process, so no pass, no penalty, and that will be 3 points for George up on the board.
Booty still trying to work the way through to finish that pass off. Finds the inside line good though. George also finishing with another scoring pass as well.
And the signal coming from Craig on the Swarm bench there. Keep going until we get Mo out of the penalty box. So this will probably be the last pass. And there we go, BT calling off that one as soon as Mo was released.
It looks like we have another shanking for the Punk Blockers.
So no points coming easy for either side here. And some good skating from the Punk Blockers after a shaky start initially. It looks like they may have been able to settle things down and starting to pull it back. Let's see if they can continue that momentum to chip away at this lead the Swarm have established.
And we got McAdam against Sawyer, legs off. Both teams with all their blockers on track. Now we have a multiplier block. That is Indigo Fury into the bin. Indigo on a bit of a penalty spiral. Not quite sure what's going on.
Oh, someone's lost the truck. Yeah, Carl McAdam there looks like has lost 2 wheels off the back of her skate.
That makes it really, really hard. Looks like she's trying to get off the start pass to pivot SX, but SX in the meantime is just busy with dealing with Sawyer legs off at the front.
So it's a good, and not an ideal opportunity, but nonetheless an opportunity for the Punk Blockers if they can get Sawyer out to try and take advantage of the chaos.
McAdam trying to pass the panty off to SX. Looks like SX has it in hand.
Sawyer legs off out for a 4-point pass now. SX with the star in hand. And you would expect BCR to at least go for one more scoring pass on this one. As Sawyer legs off approaches the 3 blockers from the back. Gets knocked to that outside line, and SX with full momentum into the back of the Punk Blockers back there and just drives away through.
Nice little offense there from Bloody Laces, helping to split up that 3-wall. SX darting back and forth, getting held on that inside line. SX goes finds that too many friendly bodies to go through.
Sawyer there yielded all the way back by a quarter zone now joining back up with Bloody Laces and Indigo Fury as the offense comes in from the Punk Blockers. The Swarm tripod there just rotating around. Laces off to the penalty box for a multiplayer. But it hasn't really helped Sawyer legs off gain any ground. Super solid defensive effort from the Swarm there. It looks like 8 points apiece. Oh no, 9 points to the Swarm.
It's a nice little reverse shanking from the Swarm. looks like we're about to have an official timeout.
Yes, Loxie out in the middle there doing her bicep curls. And a lot of conversation for us. It looks like head ref Shirley asking skaters to return to the benches. This might be a bit of blood on track or track damage. No, yeah, probably from the broken skate.
Washer or something.
Yeah.
Make sure that everything is, the track is free and clear. So no further mishaps happen.
And whose skate was it that broke? Was it McAdams?
McAdams, yeah.
So the question would be, can we find...
Zach coming over to bring a pair of skates over. Zach's like, I'm not using them, you can use them.
Back in the bag. So hopefully Carly has been able to find another set of skates. It looks like he's got some skate gear out on the small bench at the moment, so fingers crossed we will see them back out on track soon. Well, they've just thrown the jammer panty on in the team bench, so we've got some new shoes for them and they will be back out to continue on shortly.
So far the score like 53 to 98. It's a lot of penalties been happening. Like Indigo, I think at least 5 times.
Yeah.
Has been in the bit, like a lot of them Melbourne skaters have been in the bit a lot. So that, and they need to kind of rein that in, or that's going to hurt them a lot later in those like crucial moments in the last half where like everyone starts to get tired. We're in at like the grand final tournament and everyone's still on their side. Sorry, they're tired, they're sore. And just trying to get through, so you want your whole team present when that phase of the game comes around.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like Southern State Swarm were really going to run away with this one initially, but BCR Punk Rockers just in the last 5 to 10 minutes being able to rein that back in. As we see a Bad Reality and Alice Affliction out on the track now, and Bad Reality trying to find a way almost over the Swarm skaters, and runs into Iron Thighs there with some good one-on-one covering defense, and then No Money doing the same. Iron Thighs at the top of the apex, just not enough to force Bad Reality out off the track, and so Lee Jammer for Bad Reality.
As you know, I'm a commentator who likes to call people out for their dancing, so if anyone has seen the white girl dance trend on TikTok, now is your chance. That will be next, and I expect to see some butts at the stage. Come on, it is the last day of Trop 2025. It is the DQ Grand Final. I want energy! Yes, Newcastle! And beautiful shit. Very good. I love the shit. Love the effort. That's for you, my love!
Welcome back. Division 2 Grand Final of Tropicanage Cup 2025. Bit of chit-chat about how long Tropicanage Cup has been going for. So 2013.
We double-checked to make sure. However, being Scarebear in chat was the one to say 12th, I think.
That's cool. That's who I was going to ask. So 12th it is.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to take their word for it.
So we're at half-time in the Div 2 Grand Final. Just a minute to go before we get back to the roller derby. Skate Crashers from Inner West Roller Derby currently in front with 102 Western Australian Roller Derby awards of the skate. A little bit of victim of, described in the chat as jammer death, on 56 at the moment. So a little bit of work to do for those folks to get back in this game. Both of these teams are really strong entries into the finals.
Photographers getting in the way of the commentary team. Thanks, Chris. Under 30 seconds to go. People getting in position. Crowd still building a little bit. I mean, why not? This is a grand final of the Division 2.
Somebody in the chat asking about Betty Yokosuka. I can see them sitting off to one side with an ice pack though, so we might not see Betty back in this game.
But we have both tracks, both teams on track, I may say. And the first jam will be our iconic jammer pairing of Jiminy Hit It and Velvet Whiplash.
We have Velvet Whiplash, Jiminy Hit It. Both jammers are very, very quick. We saw that earlier. However, at the moment, it is a little bit of the blockers game. However, Velvet's just straight on through.
Yeah, Ash coming through with some O to really open that up for Velvet. Look how quickly they just wrap back around in front of Jiminy, but clear now. Scoring pass happening for the Skate Crashers, and take the points and call it.
Just watching who's coming out now. Ooh. That looks like Backdoor Barbie out there, maybe against Tequila.
They're so far away from us. Full set of blockers in front. The Spank Alley penalty box currently clear of anyone.
I was having a moment of thinking I could only see 3 wards of the skate blockers.
Beautiful
but it was,
shirt whip.
Mods at the front, hiding behind everyone else.
Pansy Slam.
Pansy Slamsy.
Pansy Slamsy, yeah, acting as the anchor for that shirt whip.
Tequila with lead. Backdoor Barbie right there. Causing the call off. No points put up.
I don't know if you caught that, but there was just a little bit of confusion as the jammers went to each other's benches. First couple of jams after halftime will always do that.
At least we haven't seen the jam refs chasing the wrong jammer yet. I have seen that in the past, and it's always amusing in the crowd, but embarrassing.
Check the wrist colour before you go.
Embarrassing for the jammer ref. Peanut Butter Jammer up against Unleashed. Mods with the push out on Peanut Butter Jammer, slowing them down.
Going coast to coast with PBJ, all the way into, all the way out. Brawler heading off to the penalty box, so that leaves the wards with currently one less blocker in the mix. Oh, around the outside, PBJ. Oh, somebody's run to catch. So they are lead. Out of play at the front, away they go.
User with a great little drawback there, giving time for PBJ to get around onto their scoring pass.
Look at the height of this pack that they're playing against at the moment. Unleashed has got all the work to do trying to get through here.
Unfortunately, the pivot is still currently in the penalty box. Now being released. However, another ward skater has headed into the penalty box. A couple of little shirt whips there to try and get unleashed through.
Yeah. User, Batty, Crash, and Ash doing an effective job of wrapping that up so far. Star prize completed. Brawler, a couple of times to see them as the pivot jammer.
No points on that final pass from the looks of it. However, 8 points scored to the Skate Crashers earlier, taking the score 114 to 56 in the Skate Crashers' advantage.
Yeah, 3 jams in this second period of play. Wards of the Skate yet to add it to their total.
Striker has gone out there to be a jammer for Wards of the Skate. Velvet Whiplash for Skate Crashers.
Just shut down by Juicy and wrapped back up, having to go and start that pass all over again.
Couple of hits on Striker to knock them out of play.
Ah, Velvet Whiplash finds a line on the inside and sprints through it. Striker recognising that their skate had gone out and they were on their way back into the track, so bailing to the floor.
Striker's got 1 left to beat, and now out on their initial. In the meantime, Velvet coming in for their second scoring pass.
And we see both Rainbow Smash and Rasputin heading off to the penalty box, leaving just the 2 blockers on track for the Skate Crashers at the moment.
However, one of those is Vicious Delicious, the other being Pansy Slamsy. Not an easy 2-wall to get past at all.
Yep, look at the hold they're putting on, eating up this penalty time. And with time to come back for some O for Vicious Delicious as well.
Rainbow Smash now back out on track, as is Rasputin. So jam being called. All 4 blockers for the Skate Crashers are able to start the next jam.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely held by those 2 blockers.
Moxie, I do believe Rainbow does play for Sydney as well. I'm not sure if they did this tournament.
They have. They've double duty.
Double duty, okay. I didn't get a chance to watch much Sydney, so... Jam has started. Jinx and Generica.
And Generica pops out first, picks up lead jammer for Wards of the Skate.
Brawler slowing Jinx down a little bit.
Oh, not quite timing the O sweep. Generica's going to grab a couple of points and quit it.
Calling that off.
I think they should have got a couple.
Just before points put up for either team there. As you said, might have been a couple that should have gone up. Both refs with the double donuts. We have 2 skaters for Ward in the penalty box.
Thirsty Camel and Hades sitting. Killer Knockingbird jamming for Skate Crashers. Jiminy Hitter jamming for the Wards of the Skate.
So Killer Knockingbird didn't get much of a run in the first half. So be interesting to see how they go here. Jiminy, of course, being run quite a bit. Killer Knockingbird picking up lead, so continuing the trend from the Skate Crashers.
Beers heading off to the penalty box. Pansy Slamsy heading off to the penalty box. So a little bit of an in and out session at the Spank Alley penalty box right now.
Taking a moment before rejoining. Had a little bit of a hit and taking a moment just to check themselves out before rejoining.
So 3 points added to the Skate Crashers total. They're at 125. Wards of the Skate, 60 points.
That lead's just starting to get that little bit further away than what you would like.
Still not unassailable.
Just a lot harder to chase down. Velvet Whiplash up against a Killer Slammer. Velvet has had an amazing start to this game, so be interesting how they go.
Tequila Slammer, lead jammer for Wards of the Skate, but hotly pursued by Velvet Whiplash.
That was some really nice work there from Thirsty Camel and Hades to slow it all down. And good awareness to get up to the top to protect their points.
Yeah, big hit, Ash Bandicoot. With big hit to the out with the fallen call right in front of our position here. See those jammers spinning across the floor, go, calling, I'm calling.
Perceive me down here on the floor. Backdoor Barbie up against Unleashed. Pansy Slamsy making it difficult.
Brawler coming in and breaking up that defensive formation in front of Unleashed, and Unleashed is unleashed.
Breaking up the formation successfully in that case. Now, Bob, we do have a question here, testing your knowledge. What is a C penalty?
Which one?
C. When it's written down, what is a C? Isn't that directional? The counter?
Oh, I'll have to check my notes. It's been so long since I did my rules test. We are double checking that. It's been a while since I've had to deal with codes, so my memory is blank. Someone in the chat will let us know soon. I'm sure there's an NSO sitting at home. A penalty tracker will know what the C is.
I mean, we do have a ref and an NSO over to the side. However, I can't grab their attention right at the particular moment.
Yeah, illegal contact.
There we go.
So it's either a late hit, an early hit, or an out-of-play hit.
In the meantime, Derby has derbied. Skate Crash is picking up 4 points, calling it off. Striker was right on their heels.
Ten minutes down in the second period of play, and we're about to line up for the 10th jam in the half. Velvet Whiplash and Generica behind the roller derby Heaven Jam line. The pack rolls back. Velvet Whiplash changing direction super effectively through there.
The direction change speed is just phenomenal.
And Generica clear of the pack as well. This pack is going to have to reset. They've got one goat at the back, which is Rasputin.
A high block being given to Vicious Delicious, the pivot for the Skate Crashers.
And
a little bit of a hug there, Generica to Mods, as they skated back to the to their bench.
Yeah, Generica sprinted round, forced that call off. Looks like we might be able to have awards of the skate timeout. Sit down, wandering over to the jam timer, waiting for 25 seconds to hit, and now team timeout.
I was going to say, how did you ever guess that was going to happen?
I've sometimes got to remember that the folks at home can't necessarily see everything that I can see.
Exactly.
If you're wondering why there's a big Come to Daddy sign in the background, Come to Daddy is the host venue for the after party for this year's Tropicarnage Cup 2025. They're in West End, and they're a new all-inclusive LGBTQIA plus venue that has a bar and focuses on Australian-produced spirits, beers and wines. They've got a few international exceptions. They've got a roster of delicious cocktails to suit all tastes. So check them out. Come to Daddy in West End.
So we've just had the penalty board flick through. Still at the moment, Skate Crashers, not much of an issue. At most, 3 penalties is the high count. Mods holding on, still going out pretty much every other or 2 in a row type jams. Holding on to just those 5 at this stage, so a bit cleaner
Cleaned it up a little bit, yeah.
which is good to see.
All right, we're back on with the roller derby. Jiminy hit it, and Jinx jamming. Jinx is the lead jammer. Jammer race. Let's see what the pack's going to do. Water going to run. They want to make Jinx's lap as long as they can. Jinx doesn't mind. Jinx has got a blocker to get out of the bin.
Yeah, I was just thinking that was actually working into the Skate Crashers' favour. Not only in terms of delaying the call-off so then their pivot can stand.
Yeah, standing though.
But
I
it's
think they
also
would have only been...
running some time off the clock as well.
The in-house announcer's just doing some crowd work in the background. You can probably hear that. Oh, and now we have Tequila Slammer pops out the front to be lead jammer. Rasputin following backwards on their butt.
Vicious Delicious has returned to track. Killer Knockingbird did not need the pivot. It has made it through on their initial.
That was a big hit. And oh no, Pansy Slamsy heading off to the bin. I was wondering if...
Two of the Skate Crashers are currently just entered in to sit down.
The Wards are going to have a pack advantage for the start of Jam 13.
So Pansy Slamsy and Rasputin will be joining the rest of the blockers late. Rainbow Smash is very much going, should we go over? And with that, Mr. Bump calling timeout.
Team timeout. Another one of our really successful vendors here this weekend at the Mount Warren Leisure Centre has been from the Flame Tree, and you've probably seen their skating on sacred land designs, but proud Waka Waka woman Shani Ferrari is the artist behind From the Flame Tree, which is a place of creativity, cultural sharing and storytelling through art. Shani's art honours the deep and ongoing connection Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples have to the lands where we skate and play.
During this timeout, the music has pumped up a little bit, so we've seen a little bit of dancing out there on the pivot line. Whose pivot line is it again? Quirtle?
Quirtle, Queensland Roller Derby League's pivot line.
As you said, Quirtle is there supporting inclusion within the sporting community. They are sending out for this jam Velvet Whiplash, as they are with only 2 blockers at this stage for the Skate Crashers. Unleash is going to take total advantage of this situation if they can. Mod's trying hard to make it happen.
Mod's holding that effective position low again. We've seen that a bunch of times. Vicious down, but quickly back up again. Oh, and Unleashed. Yeah, stylishly around the outside. Velvet going backwards at the moment. We haven't seen them recycle too many times. Normally pretty good at getting through the middle of a defensive formation. Unleashed, untouched.
Yeah, very much so. Reinforcements have arrived. However, good positioning there by Wards of the Skate blockers.
Unleashed happy there to add 12 points to the Wards total.
That was a massive 12-point jam.
Striker is going to take on Backdoor Barbie behind the jam line. Halfway through the second period of play. So just 15 minutes left to go in this Division 2 Grand Final. Backdoor Barbie furiously trying to duke around and step around these defenders. A big hit now from Ash Bandicoot. Opens the door for them to pop out for lead.
Striker now out on initial. However, Backdoor Barbie is already through the pack onto their second, not quite coming back into the pack for the second time, but was making their way to do so before Mr. Bump said, no, let's just call it here.
Happy to take the 4-0 on that one.
Peanut butter jam and heading back out to the track. And Saxon America out again for award.
Juicy, Squeals, Hades, and Thirsty Camel on track for Ward.
Yeah, Generica jamming for Wards, PBJ, Peanut Butter Jammer for the Skate Crashers.
We also have Vicious Delicious, Pansy, Slamsy, who else is out there? Rasputin.
And Vicious Delicious.
Miss Rainbow Smash earlier. So both of these packs have had a lot of game time between them. A lot of the players doubling up, tripling up at some stages.
I believe we have a walk of the same.
And that adds up over a tournament weekend, doesn't it?
Always happens. You come in with, you think, the right amount of people, and then all of a sudden, not happening.
Yeah, so Peanut Butter Jam is currently sitting in the penalty box for a cut track, giving Generica a power jam, and they popped out for lead jammer status and immediately called it off.
That was actually, in most ways, a very successful power jam kill, because, as you said, they've only just managed to pop out, and Peanut Butter Jam is already standing.
Inner West have now called an official review. But I don't know if you can see the penalty box from your position, but we do have currently the Skate Crashers jammer and 2 blockers. So it's going to be a power start with a power pack.
PBJ having a little bit of a pouty face towards Pi. Pi now going to have a chat to the blockers, just keep them on track.
Nobody likes getting a jammer penalty.
No, definitely not. I learnt the other night through some in-house commentary that jammers can't score if they're in the penalty box. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. I had heard of that before. And that goes hand in hand with the rule about having to have the most points at the end of the game to be the winner.
Oh my goodness, my mind is blown. There is a call here for do a flip vector. However, being it is the official review time, I don't think Vector's got the chance to do so. We will wait for Purple Rain to let us know what is going on.
All right, the official view has been requested. Now they're officially reviewing it. And shortly they will announce their decision to the team reps. Heaps of photographers kicking around this weekend.
Oh, it's been fantastic. I've seen several of them have already started uploading their photos.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep an eye on the Tropicarnage Cup and the Quirtle socials, and you'll find links to all of those folks. Thanks so much for all you do for us in roller derby.
It's one of those things where a lot of people don't like having their photos taken, but when it comes to derby, it's proof. I was out there, I was tough.
Tell you what, looking around this crowd, I'm seeing heaps of Gay Skate shirts kicking around. Those guys have been doing a roaring trade here all weekend. And Gay Skate is, of course, where you can also pick up the fundraising T-shirts for Scare Bear. Going through a little bit of a rough patch at the moment, and there is a fundraising campaign on to help out with that situation. Go to gayskate.com.au to order all your mad stuff.
Okay, so the official review was Inner West were seeking the forearms penalty on their blocker 118 be rescinded, as they do not believe that contact was made with the forearm, but that call will stand unsuccessful official review.
Official review lost. Inner West were requesting that the forearms penalty on their jammer be rescinded because they didn't believe that the contact had been initiated with the forearm, but that was not upheld.
However, they returned to track and now returning to the penalty box. So we have Jiminy on a power jam and lead.
and with still having the pack advantage.
Yeah, because Rainbow is now heading to the penalty box.
Oh, Apex jump right here in front of our position at turn 2 for Jiminy. Hit it. This is grand final roller derby action happening right here in front of us. One to get past at the front. It is Vicious Delicious. Pounds them down. Picks up another 4-point pass.
Pansy trying very hard to slow them down, but no. Through they go. Oh, another massive jump, but not successful this time.
Going to go back and try again with a 4th blocker now back from the bin. Oh, incorrect. That's Peanut Butter Jammer back from the penalty box. Rainbow just making their way back from the box now. Another penalty issued in there for a Skate Crashers blocker, Pansy Slamsy.
Getting a forearms penalty there.
Jiminy hit it, getting hit to the out. You can tell how hard the hit is by how quickly the Jammers peel themselves off the floor.
Definitely. Peanut Butter Jammer now out on initial. Jiminy having scored 20 points in that jam.
That brings
calling it off.
Wards of the Skate up to 99. That's the sort of catch-up that Wards needed to refresh their charge with just 11 minutes left to go in this grand final.
I believe that pulls it back to 38 points. Now, the question was asked in chat earlier, was it a netball match happening over behind this track? No, it's not. It was Sunstate and BCR wearing the fluoro Scare Bear t-shirts, warming up for the grand final for Div 1.
That action is still here to come at 2:30 this afternoon right here.
We've had a bit of a hit there to Tequila Slammer, taking a moment. Redacted just going in to double check that they were okay to continue. Tequila Slammer has said, yes, I am going to go ahead. Jinx picking up lead. Pansy doing the comms from the bench to the rest of the blockers. Tequila Slammer ducking down low, managing to score 1 point there for Ward. And the call-off there was 1 point for the Skate Crashers.
Just at the end of that, well, that takes, Wards to over
Actually,
100.
2 points there for Ward because they also picked up the not on track point, as there is a blocker currently in the penalty box there for the Skate Crashers.
Yeah, that penalty awarded just at the closing of that last jam. That's Baddie sitting in the Spank Alley penalty box for the first 30 seconds of this one, which sees Velvet Whiplash and Unleashed. Oh, Unleashed in the frontmost position. One more to get past. Velvet Whiplash, we know, is speedy once they get up and out.
Slowly trying to pull the blockers off one by one.
Unleashed driving this triangle up, getting some O coming in after they have to let Velvet Whiplash go, and out they come, half a lap behind. Mod's just trapped on the inside there, not willing to recycle.
I think that was a semi-tactical move in terms of they're going to just keep trying to run me back if I go to enter, so we'll wait until they're out of play and then I'll come back on without having to worry.
Yep, loved it. Clever decision making.
It's one of those things where you know someone has a derby brain because they're able to look at those little intricacies. So still around a 38-point differential here.
Killer Knockingbird and Striker doing the jam. Striker pops out first, picks up lead jammer for Wards of the Skate.
Killer Knockingbird with star in hand.
Quickly removed, wasn't it? Wrapped up at the front. They've got room to drag that out further and keep that three-wall engaged. There's plenty of room for this bridge to form further.
Squills as the last line of defence, not quite able to contain Killer Knockingbird.
Hands up, I'm not in the way, I'm not blocking, I'm not...
Striker picking up points and calling it off.
Yeah, 4 and quit it. 105 for Wards of the Skate, 7.5 minutes left to play. Is it enough to close this 36-point deficit?
They're not out of it.
It's really only a couple of big jams, isn't it?
You know, couple of power jams here and there, or just really good blocking, which we have seen both teams do today. They're managing to keep it close enough that it's doable, but I don't know. Skate Crashers has just managed to keep maintaining it.
Yeah, but I don't think they should start to feel safe just yet.
Oh, definitely not. We saw it out over 60 points earlier and it got dragged right back in, so...
Big recycle for Backdoor Barbie now. Generica in the frontmost position, wrapped up with this 3-ball at the moment.
Backdoor Barbie definitely ping-ponging in the pack. Lots of...
Oh, with the skate, I think the skate was in. Backdoor Barbie, managing to pull that back.
Hard hit there for Generica. Back up. Trying hard. Pansy Slamsy, Rainbow Smash. Just making it very difficult there for him. Rathsputin coming in to help out. Vicious Delicious with eyes on Brawler as pivot.
And we've come to a standstill again. Backdoor Barbie. Oh, with the double tap to the outside. And what a run back. Thirsty Camel and Beer teaming up for that run back. Just going to wait. Use up some time and call it off late. Sensible. That's the way you protect a shaky lead. 5 and 3/4 minutes left to play.
40 points. As you said, not unachievable. Just things need to fall in the right line. There's been a call for another 32-point Jiminy Jam. Jiminy is on, so it's not out of the question.
Peanut Butter Jammer just shut down on the outside. Jiminy just being recycled back down towards the jam line to start again. Locked down hard in front of Peanut Butter Jammer right now. Almost finds a way through, but they're doing a great job of reforming in front. There's a penalty going in there somewhere. PBJ is out first for lead.
Jimmy on the way to chase them down. That did take a little while in regards to the response to the whistle being blown for that penalty. In the end, it was Bandit who has been sent to the penalty box.
So just 1 point added for the Skate Crashers there. That was great pressure from the Wards. That well-timed hit out down here at turn 2 by Mod.
Rathsputin yelling, making for a late change for user.
There's something wrong with my skate, I heard them yell as they raced back to the bench.
I feel better that they identified that before the jam started. However, Jinx is just like, I don't need the blocker out there. I can do this all on my own.
Oh, Tequila Slammer now out of the pack as well. Jinx, back in amongst the scoring. One's off to the bin, so that'll be a free point for Skate Crashers. Oh, Tequila now amongst the points.
That was Squeals who got sent to the penalty box. Bandit has been released for the Skate Crashers.
Yeah, I think there was a big hit down here on user just that ended up with a direction perhaps.
Yeah. Knocking over user doesn't seem to be an easy job, so with them going down, impressive.
Vicious Delicious throwing a big hit on Tequila Slammer there, but quickly back up.
Thirsty Camel trying very hard to stop Jinx, but Jinx has just gone, nah. And now cruising their way around the outside.
Yeah, this is what Skate Crashers needed. 8 points to none so far in this jam. Oh, there will be a 4th point out the front for Ward.
Tequila just taking a moment to have a deep sigh, going, I don't want to face them again.
User responsible for that hit out. So I think Tequila Slammer has picked up those points so far, except perhaps Users.
Tequila Slammer definitely in the sad place right now.
In the sad jammer place. Let them go now, says Mr. Bump. We don't need to hold them any longer. Don't waste your energy.
It's almost done. Let's not worry. Jinx interpreted that as, okay, once they get past me, I'm going to call it. There has been massive hits in this game. So yeah, bouncing off user, definitely. Mods has been skating so clean this half.
Yeah, relatively messy first half with 5 penalties racked up for Modern Warfare.
I don't think they've picked up another. They've been clean since.
Inside the last 2 minutes of this Division 2 Grand Final, 160 the score for the Skate Crashers, 109 for Wards of the Skate.
Unleash thought there was an open line on the inside. Pansy Slams, he just went, no, you're not getting past me.
And perhaps unsurprisingly, Velvet Whiplash now in control of the timing of this game, getting a big train signal from Mr. Bumps on the bench. Mr. Bump.
Both jammers picking up points there. That was 4 apiece.
Skate Crashers don't care anymore. They're just running the clock, ready to call this jam off with the lead they've got.
You know, it's out to 51 points. They know nothing can happen in the next minute that is going to change that.
They might get an official review and ask for 51 points to be added. I don't know if they'll be successful.
What reason would you be able to give?
So we can win the game.
I'm calling the OR to tell you how amazingly beautiful you all are and how great your calls have been. Please give me points.
I think 51 of them. Velvet Whiplash out of the pack for another 4-point scoring pass. That's 8 points. We've got 45 seconds left on the game clock.
The Ward skaters on the bench are now standing up, cheering on Unleashed, as Unleashed is putting up more points. Velvet Whiplash, cool as a cucumber, skating around, arms on their hips.
Bang! Leaping contact with Pansy Slammy, no real impact. They'll go back and go again.
Thirsty Camel trying to hold Velvet Whiplash. Velvet Whiplash falling to the floor, laughing, calling it off. Unofficial score there is 172 to 120. Oh, a little bit of an adjustment. 174 to 120. Oh, still points going up.
176 now to 120.
Do I hear 178? 178. No, sold. 176.
Your Tropicarnage Cup 2025 Division 2 Grand Final winners, gold medalists, Inner West Roller Derby League Skate Crashers, defeating Western Australia Roller Derby Awards of the Skate. And we've got a nice big crowd in here now, all making their way down trackside for the Roller Derby High Five.
That is tradition.
That was a great game to watch, a great game to talk about. And thank you very much, Judy Bench, for having a chat with me about it.
No problems. Bob, amazing as always to co-commentate with you, Bob, to quickly. That was a 56-point victory in the end. We have now pretty much lost all view because everyone is down to get the high fives. We will leave you there. Bob, I do believe Purple Rain will be taking my seat and joining you for the next game.
That's right. The next game right here will be the Division 1 Grand Final in about half an hour's time between Brisbane City Rollers, Punk Blockers and Sun State Roller Derby Swarm. Stick around, folks. Heaps more roller derby still to come.
the fast-paced swarm. In the meantime, I have been Purple Rain.
And I have been Pamphlet. Thanks for joining us tonight for the Day 2 Grand Final. Do not forget to tip your waitresses, visit their venues and have a fabulously lovely time.
And buy a raffle ticket.
Buy a raffle ticket. I keep forgetting.
Been getting knocked to the outside by Indigo Fury. Not an uncommon sight for Andy Jammer. Indigo Fury knocking you and yielding you all the way back.
Rocket Man, silky smooth through the pack there. Another 4 points on the board. And decides to call that one off. 12 points in hand. And that sees the Swarm going past the 50 mark. 52 points to 13. Swarm. As you can see, Velocity Raptor and Sawyer legs off. Full complement of the Velocity back out on track now.
Both teams running with the loose 3-1 formation. Velociraptor sneaks from the outside, gets hit up by Big Chester, I think that was. Ooh. And we have a power jam for the BCR Punk Blockers.
There's a high block being called on Velocity Raptor there, so good time for BCR to try and make the most of a power jam scenario. The defense of the Swarm up to the task, able to just shrug off some of this offensive play coming in from the Punk Blockers, and saw your legs off, just getting caught in the mess of opposing and her own team of skaters. Velocity Raptor now standing in front of the boxes. We see the BCR Punk Blockers start to reform their defensive wall. Velocity Raptor on now.
So he's still trying to make the way through to finish that initial pass. And Velocity Raptor has emerged out of the bin with a vengeance. Looks like we'll finish that initial pass, but will not be awarded lead as did serve time in the bin in this jam.
So lead jammer status still available if Sawyer can get. Oh no, she's taking the helmet cover off, so no lead jammer for Sawyer. And this will be a full 2-minute jam with 45 seconds left on the jam clock. Velocity just jukes past the Scare Bear there, the last line of defense, as Sawyer now coming around for her scoring pass and smashes back into that Bones. It looked like a Rattling Bones there. Yeah, so some solid wall defense from Rattling Bones, just stopping Sawyer legs off on the tracks. And Velocity Raptor now at the front of the pack looking for another 4-point pass. And she finds it once again, juking past Scare Bear as the last line of defense there.
Sawyer legs off, still trying to make the way through, finish off that scoring pass. Velocity Raptor does get caught up at the front there. Jam front comes to the end out of that 2 minutes. So a very, very hard slog for both of those jammers in this team.
Yeah, 10 points to 2-4, and that full 2-minute jam. Some tired bodies coming back to the various skating benches at the moment, various team benches. You see Carly McAdam from the Swarm lining up against George for the Punk Blockers. Started, despite it's been reasonably good conditions here for skating across the weekend, but it has really started to heat up today and taking its toll on a few of the skaters. You can see George and McAdam just bouncing around the back of these defensive walls, and McAdam sees the line up the inside, gets that last hop past the regulator. Gemma.
George going to yield it all the way back to SX. At some stage having that time to reform that 3-wall just to lock George down. George is a skater who likes the space, likes the chaos, but as any jammer, like when you get locked down like this, it gets a lot harder for him.
Not just getting top of the body locked down, but quite often too those legs just wrapping around and stopping any real movement from interfering. As we see a star pass over to Princess Jam Slam for BCR. Half a lap behind Carly McAdams, who is on around another scoring pass and decides to call that one off, but not before grabbing another couple of points. So 7 points to 0 there in that jam for the Swarm. And the Swarm is continuing to pile on the points here. A 52-point lead at this stage. As Bad Reality takes the line for the Punk Blockers. Alice Affliction for the Swarm. And a quick roll back from the Swarm defense, crowds Bad Reality on the jammer line, and solid offensive hits coming in there from a 7 Veruga assault for the Swarm. Not enough to clear an easy path for Alice Affliction. As Bad Reality is cycled back on the inside line. Assault once again coming through, trying to just carve up that tripod, but Punk Blockers able to reform back around.
Well, Bad Reality trying to make a break around the outside line. We're getting hit out. What's going on? And forearms call there's on Rattling Bones.
Just hanging that arm out a little too far there across the front of Bad Reality, and Bad Reality now able to grab a lead jammer status as Alice Affliction is forced to yield yet again. A Scare Bear taking them back to about 20 feet behind the pack, and Alice Affliction coming slamming into the Punk Blockers wall. Bad Reality 1 to beat. That's 2-4-4 iron fires, I believe.
pass. It's actually just barreling on through that last line.
Yeah, nice big shoulder hit there on Siebe. That is no easy task to just put a shoulder in Siebe like that.
Ellis is getting yielded back by Kimbo Carr's bad reality. In the meantime, getting hit by Money.
Back there by Mo. Bad reality now has to find a way through that pack again as Thunderbolts returns from the penalty box for VCR. And both these blocking walls just forming a great big mess now, but Bad Reality able to take advantage of the chaos and grab another 4-point pass. So a good jam for the punt blockers there. 8 points to 0 takes them up to a total of 25. Sorry, 8 points to 4, my apologies. So 25 for the punt blockers and 3 for the small.
Nice little jam there for UCLA. And that's a Germany number 4 in the red, and it's number 5, Rockman black. Germany playing a bit of a patient game, make sure that they have Rockman in their grasp before she does anything. Rockman trying to keep those butts separated with movement.
Rockman through for lead jammer status there, and currently going to Indigo Fury in the meantime. And Dopamine is also through for her initial pass as Rocketman slides out around turn 2 there on a
Roller Derby fans, welcome to the ongoing and rolling coverage of Tropicana Cup 2025. Live and free from the Mount Warren Leisure Centre in Logan City in southeast Queensland. This is the Division 1 Grand Final match of Tropicana Cup 2025. My name is Bob de Quickly. I'll be joined by a partner very, very shortly indeed. This grand final matchup is going to be between Brisbane City Rollers, Punk Blockers, and Sun State Roller Derby Swarm. Who'd have thought we'd end up with a Trop final between these two? But here we are. These two teams have won their way through all of the divisions so far to make their way to where they are. We've come in a little bit ahead of time because being the grand final and a little bit of a special occasion, we're going to do some old school roller derby skate outs. Stay tuned for that action starting very, very shortly indeed. You can see all of the Punk Blockers lined up at the moment in the lime green and hot pink t-shirts, which are fundraising shirts for Scare Bear. Scary, we know you're watching. There's a big round of applause happening right here in the venue for you at the moment, Scary. We love you. You can go and get yourself one of those Scare Bear shirts at gayskates.com.au, gayskate.com.au. Here we go. For BCR, 1-4 Thunderpuss, 221 Bad Wolf, 222 Gravy, 32 Scare Bear, 444 Felony, 463 Happy Cadaver, 482 Riff Raff, 6 Chaotic K, 613 Axle Rolls, 7 Gnarly Quinn, 703 Peppermint Crunch, 8 Feminem, 82 Jambi, 911 Bow Fracture, 95 Shellfish, and 96 Sugars. Make some great noise in the house at the moment for that team. That's the Punk Blockers, Brisbane City Rollers. Rolling out now for Sun State Roller Derby Swarm. We've got 0 Beats. 007 Daisy Deathray. 06 Shortstop. Number 10 Director of Mayhem. 111 Rattlin' Bones. Number 2 Bloody Laces. Number 23 Indigo Fury. Number 6005 Megusa. 7 Marilyn Monroe. Number 8 Brat. Number 815 Tinker Hell. 86 Savage. Number 88 Squeals. Number 91 Boot. On the bench for Sun State Roller Derby Swarm, Mr. Brightside, Smash Mouse and Lethal. And on the bench today for the Punk Blockers, Lumberzack, Silent Butcher, Dolminator and Quiet Riot. We're less than a minute to go before this Division 1 Grand Final. Punk Blockers stripping off their Scare Bear shirts into their characteristic red and tartan. Sun State Swarm skating in their white today.
Make some noise for our referees and the non-skating officials. Keeping everyone in check. Going up to Spank Alley, Roller Derby Heaven.
888 and come to Daddy, where our after party is this evening, and I'm very excited about that.
Our official crew for this one, we've got the Squirtle crew, all of our official crews named after Pokemon today. Sarge, Sharky, Mushy, Resting Bitch Pace, Flo, Kit Kat Crunch, Freya, Boba Fit, and off skates, Michaela, Sticky, Patroller, Theolator, Alligator, Moo, Biznix, Scrapple Pie, Killer Curls, Velocity Raptor, Denominator, and Cockless Monster.
Great timing there, Bob, to quickly.
I've had a little practice. Hey, Purple Rain, thanks for joining me just as we get rolling. Booty and Jambi. Jambi's with some high steps around the outside, picks up an early lead for the Punk Blockers.
Booty still looking for a way out of the pack, getting drawn back by Bad Wolf.
Oh, big hit delivered by Bloody Laces.
The Bloody Laces receiving the first penalty of the game.
Maybe that hit wasn't quite in the correct derby direction. That's a directional block.
Booty being held up by that 2-wall at the front of Bow Fracture and Riff Raff. Jambi out for 4 more points.
Jambi just having a bit of a chat to the Jammer ref on the way around. Maybe along the lines, did you see that happen over there?
What are your plans for the after party, maybe?
The after party at Come to Daddy in West End. Booty clear of the pack now. That's an initial pass. Jambi, meanwhile, has completed 2 scoring passes. That's a third.
A bit of a pile up there on the track. Everyone is standing up under their own power, which we love to see.
Jambi leaves a pile of Swarm skaters in her wake. Bit of a familiar scene for Trop finals.
Yes, I believe this is approximately the 3rd time in a row it's been BCR Sunstate. And it's a continuous pattern we've had. I think, if I recall right, there was one time a few years ago we might have mixed it up a bit and had Adelaide in the mix.
This time it's Sugars jamming for the Punk Blockers and Beats for the Swarm. Oh, Beats has picked up a
back block, I believe.
Back block on the way through, so power jam for the PBs. Gravy over in the penalty box with Beats.
But Gravy is about to return to the track.
Sounds like a Sunday roast in the penalty box, Gravy and Beats.
We just need some potatoes or maybe a roast chook.
I don't know if there's any potatoes skating here this weekend. It's too late now. It's grand final time and it's happening.
And that is initial pass completed for Beats.
Yeah, going to call off that jam, just adding the 4 points for the Punk Blockers. So they're 16-0 so far over the Swarm. Felony lining up behind the line, and Shortstop makes their way to the Roller Derby Heaven jam line for the start of Jam 3 in this grand final match.
Both quite fast jammers, but with vastly different styles.
Nope, too many blockers.
5 blockers. Normally it's, because they've missed someone in the bin. Sunstate just too excited to play out this grand final. Felony picking up lead jammer for the Punk Blockers.
Yeah, effectively separating those defenders on the way through. Bad Wolf off to the Spank Alley penalty box now as well.
And Thunderfuss.
Bad Wolf headed to the penalty box for a low block. Thunderfuss heading to the penalty box as well. For a high block. We're going low and high.
So here's just a couple of points added for the Punk Blockers there, and ending that one with 2 blockers in the bin, so giving themselves a pack disadvantage for the start of this one. Jambi's going to try and do what they can with that.
Gravy and Bow Fracture, the lone Punk Blockers blocker representation. Though doesn't phase Jambi too much. Out very quickly after Booty, who picked up lead jammer.
Just going to play Jammer D, and we'll call that one off and leave those 2 blockers in the bin.
Maybe that 0-0 is the potatoes we were missing before from our roast.
Jambi's going to come back and have another crack at this jam.
Also the same blocker lineup.
Maybe they thought they didn't work up enough sweat in that jam. Let's have another go.
There's plenty of that going around here today. It is probably the warmest day we've had so far this Tropicarnage.
Rattle and Bones just on the outside holding Jambi up. I wonder if there might have almost been a leg in there.
Beats being recycled by the Punk Blockers defense, but finding a way out down the inside line for lead jammer.
Yeah, Beats with the lead jam for the first one for the Swarm so far.
Bloody Laces being issued a forearms, and Rattle and Bones also sitting in the penalty box.
Rattle and Bones for a direction.
And now we have two Sun State blockers out on track.
So Jambi clear. Tell you what, you're doing well to hold Jambi up for 40 seconds.
Magusa and Sharky just interrupting the game to have a little bit of a game of catch there by the look, some obstacle or other on the track.
Oh, don't mind me. I'd seen... Oh, Jambi heading off for a cut track.
That was a cut.
So power jam now to Beats for the rest of this one.
Full contingent of Punk Blocker defense to contend
Here
with.
they come with some hard-hitting O on the outside of turn one right here in front of us. Beats getting some points now amongst them. Call is the call, and let's leave Jambi in the penalty box for the next one.
8 points for Sun State after that jam. 5-2 BCR, taking our scores to 23 BCR to Sun State's 8.
I thought on the last jam that the Swarm had held Jambi up for 40 seconds. I saw a wrong hand signal, but no, it was a scoring pass. So we really only had 6 minutes of roller derby so far.
It is flying by though.
23-8, the early lead for the Punk Blockers. Oh, and shortstop.
Great initial pass around the inside line.
You could almost have a silhouette of shortstop in that attitude, and you'd know exactly who it was.
That was a great little shirt whip also by shortstop to stay in bounds.
That was some absolute quality roller derby right in front of the crowd. What a place to do it. Thank you.
Jamie out for a faster initial pass though, forcing that call off from shortstop.
And that's a 4-point or 6 point to none in favour of the Swarm. That's the sort of roller derby that this crowd have paid their money to come and see.
We have Chaotic K out on the jammer line for the Punk Blockers up against Booty.
Pack rolls back on them as the timer counts down. And this time it's Chaotic K with a quick lead. Hot on the heels. Oh. A little bit of jammer fun. Booty keeping the accelerator down. Chaotic K looking for when they're going to call it.
Not quite managing the timing there. 1 point snuck in for Booty.
Bench, no, James on the bench just indicating there's somebody sitting, so it's 2 points for Booty.
Sun State on 16, Punk Blockers 23. Sugars out to jam for the Punk Blockers, and Beats back out for Sun State.
Oh, and here we go. Sun State out for lead again. This is Beats putting on the gas as we make their way around the track.
Sugars completing initial passes. Rattlin' Bones heads to the Spank Alley penalty box. Bad Wolf drawing Beats to the back of the pack.
Oh, and firmly into the back of Bright on the inside. Grabs a couple of points at the end of that one, Sugars. 1-2.
We have Felony back out on the jammer line for the Punk Blockers. And shortstop out for the Swarm.
There we go, it's Shorty.
Felony not far behind though. Both jammers out of the pack.
This is the sort of jammer race I want to watch. Do you watch this pack takeoff now? Yeah.
A forced call off there. No points for anyone.
Yeah, some quality defense. Forcing that call off for no points for that jam.
We have been given a soundboard to play with this weekend, bringing much amusement to our tired, tiny minds.
All right, Jambi and Booty, this jammer matchup again behind the roller derby heaven jam line. Nobody yet made any progress past these blockers. Jambi looks to get one. Oh, taken to the in by Laces.
Smart track awareness by Jambi to know that she did not have to yield, picking up lead jammer for the punk blockers.
And star pass completed for the Swarm.
That is Squeals out to jam.
Did you see the smoothness with which Squeals got that star cover on?
Absolutely. That is a solid wall of Sunstate on Jambi. Not a lot of room for progress there.
They are holding Jambi, or
But
swarming
Jambi's still
Jambi.
in bounds with that just one hand down out of the lines rule.
Oh, such strong jamming.
4 points for Jambi.
That was a good 15 seconds that Jambi was crammed right up against the inside line.
Great jump there for Jambi.
Oh, I'm seeing maybe a jammer penalty issued at the end of that one to the Swarm jammer. Mr. Blightside just wandering in to ask the question, and it is a cut track penalty issued to Squeals, and will sit it as the jammer. And perhaps unsurprisingly, I can see Shortstop over in the bench area pulling on the pivot cover, ready for the next jam. We're going to have a team timeout.
Some accusations of fake news in the chat. There seems to be some doubt that the team with the most points wins the game.
Who's going for the Swarm?
Rule 1.1 says scary. I think that's the one, isn't it?
Who loves our referees and not skating officials up in here? Show your appreciation.
Just seeing some penalty counts come across the screen as we take advantage of this team timeout, which is the first of the Swarm's timeout. You get 3.
I guess 4 if you are willing to sacrifice your official review for the cause. There is that rolling whistle signifying the end of timeout.
So the lineup clock will start. Yeah, so Squeals sitting in the Spank Alley penalty box as jammer for the Sunstate Swarm. Shortstop with the pivot cover. And Sugars lining up.
All these blockers swarming that Quirtle pivot line.
Oh, firmly in. Shorty getting amongst the blocking action. Oh, now Shorty, the pivot jammer, heading off to the penalty box there as well. So they will come back on track after.
That is not where you want to put your jammer pivot.
Oh, firmly into that pack at the moment. Skaters down, waiting to get up.
Fully tangled there. That is a few times we've seen Sugars tangled around Brat this jam.
A couple of blockers left on the ground as Sugars makes their way out with a scoring pass.
Squeals back on track with a solid drive. But being yielded back by the BCR defense.
Brat and Squeals tangled up again.
Shortstop back on track, so we'll see if that star changes hands.
Oh, they've missed the pass. Shorty with the serious jammer face on, puts on the speed and gets out for an initial pass for the Swarm. Sugars is saying, nope, not going to bother with that. 3 more points added for the Punk Blockers at the end of that one. 7 points for the Jam, takes them out to 40. Sunstate currently stuck on 18. Iron Thighs is not as hot as it could have been. As a Tasmanian, I am very, very grateful for that.
And as a Queenslander, I will say as far as Tropicanages go, this one has been semi-mild. Chaotic K out to Jam for BCR.
Oh, takes that defence across with him.
Beats completing initial pass. Jam being called off.
That was a super fast call off. Yeah, we're going to keep the same pack.
Fresh Jammer. That is a Felony out to Jam up against a Booty.
It is Booty, yeah, I can see down through there. Just the one sitting in the penalty box, Brat waiting to come back on. That suckback timing is all important, isn't it?
Booty getting sent backwards by Gravy. Felony out the front for lead.
This time Booty heading back again for another try at that initial pass.
That was a directional called on Axel Rolls. Meanwhile, a star pass to Squeals.
Yes, that second time we've seen a star pass to Squeals. Let's see if we can get some pivot points out of this one. I'm hearing call, and no.
2 points for Felony, taking BCR to 42. Swarm on 18. 15 minutes into the first half. There's some accidental poetry in the chat. Something bodies and floor. I can only count to 4.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Give me some more. We have a shortstop lead, Jammer for Sun State, but Jambi hot on the hill. Oh, Jambi being awarded
penalty.
a cut.
So power jam for shortstop. Let's see if the Swarm can rack up a set of points on this one. Bad Wolf just being recycled in behind Laces. Not very often I see Bad Wolf being held as a goat at the back of a pack.
No, that is an unusual occurrence.
Jambi standing in the box, 2 scoring passes down for shortstop so far. Just tapped beautifully to the in. Gravy just using the perfect timing there.
And then Bad Wolf dragging shortstop back. Jambi back on track.
Still to complete an initial though, Jambi, so shortstop got time to add some more points for the Swarm. Oh, all over the front in the moment. Magusa making a nuisance of themselves in the best possible way.
Shortstop calling the jab.
9 points added to the Sun State Swarm total from that jam. Brings them up to 27. 14 minutes to play.
Rumpy, I would say don't take any line if Gravy is standing there.
There wasn't even a huge movement from Gravy then, was there? It was, they were standing in the position. Skater came up the outside and a little bend, just put the hips over the line and pop.
This was
we saw 2 blockers from the punt blockers.
I think all 3 BCR blockers have left, except Riff Raff is serving a penalty.
And 2 didn't make it on track in time. 1 has been called to return to the track. 1's been given a penalty. Oh my gosh, that was confusing. If you're watching at home, you're going to have to go back and watch this jam again to figure out what just happened, because I cannot tell you.
Yeah, a bit confused.
It looked like BCR might have been not quite quick enough to get 2 of their blockers on track.
Yeah, but now I think we have an official timeout while what exactly happened there is determined.
While we have an official timeout, let's talk about 888, one of our vendor sponsors here. They've been here selling a heap of gear all weekend, always with a great smile. So back in 1996, 888 hit the pavement with their first helmet and have been developing tough, stylish, protective gear for the action sports industry ever since. All sorts of gear for skate, bike, snow, water and derby. It's all of the highest quality and craftsmanship. After all, they're not only making the products, they use them as well.
2025 Sunshine Coast Pride Festival is happening in November up on the Sunny Coast. 14th to the 20th.
Yeah, that is a tricky one with the positioning with the jammer on pivot lines. On the one hand, having the two on the opposite sides across the different tracks does minimise the whistle bleed a little bit, and it is better for the audience if the jammer and pivot lines are facing the crowd, but it does make it harder for the skaters when those jammer and pivot lines are far away from the benches.
I know when I was benching a game here yesterday, I had to call a couple of quick emergency timeouts because we weren't quite ready in time. Probably says more about my preparation. Booty is the jammer who gets out first for lead jam for the Swarm. Jambi wrapped up at the moment with it one more to get past. They do so now.
That is initial pass for Jambi, going in for some argy-bargy with Booty.
Jambi popped out the front of the pack then and then waited for Booty to come out so they could do some jammer D.
I think Jambi would secretly love to be a blocker. Maybe not so secretly as you might be aware if you are a BCR member.
So the Swarm have caught up a little bit in the last couple of jams. They're now only 11 points behind the Punk Blockers, 31 to 42. We're about to roll into jam number 17, 12 minutes to play in the period. Shortstop pops it up on the outside. You can't see the penalty box from at home, but there are 3 Punk blockers in the penalty box at the moment, and just the one and now 2 Sun State blockers in the box. Sugars is clear on an initial, but a scoring pass has been completed by shortstop already.
Peppermint Crunch and Riff Raff returning to the track. The BCR pack in much better shape now. Sugars through for 4 points.
Shorty getting the call from the bench just to, keep this one running. We've got a couple of blockers to clear.
The last BCR blocker has been released from that Spank Alley penalty box with a beautiful run along the inside line by Sugars.
Lovely apex jump across turn 1 and 2 by Sugars to pick up that last scoring pass. Shortstop now coming back to the outside, tap to the out.
Shortstop just trying to get under those Punk blockers.
This time crowded to the outside. Beautiful. Yeah, 3 more points for that scoring pass. Brings them up to, a 6-point margin now. 15 points for shortstop, 10 points added for Sugars.
Felony back out on the jammer line for BCR. That is beats for the Swarm.
Felony in the frontmost position at the moment with those Swarm blockers. One of them pops out, opens up a gap, but unable to get through it before they close off again.
There is just a lot of limbs in there between Felony, Indy and Brat. Felony picks up a lead jammer though for BCR.
Yeah, Felony is the lead jammer and Riff Raff just heading off to the penalty box.
A beautiful twirl there by Felony to stay in bounds, calling off the jam.
Yeah, 2 points for the BCR. Great pressure to limit the Punk blockers to just 2 there.
Slight pack advantage to the Swarms coming into this next jam with Riff Raff sitting in the penalty box.
I'm loving the coaching comments coming through for the PBs at home as well.
They just need someone on the bench with the YouTube up on their phone and just seeing what Scare Bear has to say. Feminem taking down a Booty.
Chaotic K, jamming and big hit there in the middle. Slow to get up.
Jam being called while our medics are summoned to make sure everything is okay.
Spank Alley have been here this weekend, Purple Rain.
They have indeed, and sponsoring our penalty boxes.
So much stuff that Spank Alley does for us in roller derby. All of the gear for starters, the jerseys, armbands, helmet covers.
The sweat savers, sweat suckers.
Sweat suckers, yeah. All of the repair work that Peter does for skaters here as well. So good all the time.
Specialty armbands for those that need them, such as the Hard of Hearing.
Yes, absolutely. I've been really loving seeing the Hard of Hearing logo appearing on armbands and even on some players' shirts now as well. So spankalley.com. Go and check out all of the stuff that you can buy there.
Just to advise that the down skater is up and leaving the track of their own accord.
Chaotic K looking like there might have been a piece of equipment broken in that. Don't know if it was a piece of elbow pad or what.
It only has to hold out another, 40 minutes?
The downside is, though, that because that jam was called for a potential injury, Chaotic K will need to sit the next 3 jams out.
Jambi back out on the jammer line for when play resumes. I believe that is shortstop out there again for the Swarm.
Yeah, so it looks like a bit of conjecture in the chat about what might have happened there. We see Sarge skating across to the Sunstate bench at the moment.
So maybe some also officials' conjecture about what happened there.
The rest of the officials starting to make their way back into their positions, though. I can't see any penalties being awarded. No, I am seeing now forearms penalty being issued to Bloody Laces.
That's, I think, at least 3 for Bloody Laces so far.
So a blocker apiece in the penalty box at the start of this next jam as the rolling whistle gets our lineup counter back on. Just 8 points the difference between these teams right now.
Both teams now starting with a blocker down.
Tell you what, 9 minutes left to play in this first half of this roller derby match that is the grand final, and there's only 8 points, which is half a jam between these two teams. Jambi pops on out first, picks up lead jammer for the Punk Blockers. Shortstop accelerates down. One hand goes out, but that's fine. And
shortstop forcing the call by Jambi.
Purple Rain, I get the impression that Punk Blockers might be feeling the pressure a little bit.
Maybe a little, but I'm also a bit privy that they are looking to try some new things ahead of, I guess, next year with having all the action with regional champs and that kind of business happening.
Yeah, good stuff.
We have Judy Bench as our on-track correspondent for the official review.
So the official review has been delivered. The officials will go and have a chat about it.
I'd like to thank one of our vendors in the Flame Trees, known for their standing on Sacred Land t-shirts. I've got one of those.
While we wait for the decision from the official review, let's have a chat about From the Flame Tree. You've probably already seen the skating on Sacred Land designs. Well, they're made by proud Waka Waka woman Shani Ferrari, who's the artist between From the Flame Trees, which is a place of creativity, cultural sharing and storytelling through art. Shani's art honours the deep and ongoing connection Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples have to the lands where we skate and play.
I did enjoy seeing many of those shirts on display, both at the Adult World Cup in Austria and at the Junior World Cup that was right here, both taking place in July of this year.
Okay, so
July was a busy month for World Cups.
From some state was in regard to, they believed, a block penalty with the head from Jambi. However, the refs have
Okay, so the Sun State Swarm were asking for a blocking with the head penalty to be applied to Jambi as the punk blocker's jammer. But that was assessed to have not had any impact, and the no call of a penalty will stand.
That is Broody out for Sun State, getting knocked out of bounds by the BCR defense. Felony looking for an exit through the Sun State wall at the front.
Bloody Laces coming back from the penalty box and crashing through there with some and jammer penalty, Felony. Power jam Swarm.
Sure what the call was. It looked like a skating out of bounds call.
So Booty still got to make an initial pass to take advantage of this power jam situation. And that is not going to be an easy job. Oh, what a great face.
Especially with a Bad Wolf on the case.
There we go. Bad Wolf showing the outside of the track.
Peppermint Grunt getting sent to the outside by Squeals. Booty through for 4 points. Felony returning from the penalty box.
I think that's an initial pass for Booty. So Felony still to complete an initial. Booty now completed an initial. Oh, back block Felony.
For Felony.
This time the outside opens up, switches back across, and that's a hold. Yeah, Bad Wolf going to head off to the penalty box for that one.
Things tightening up on the scoreboard. Just 7 points in it. BCR 57 to Sun State 50.
7 points the difference, 57 to 50. One jammer and one pivot sitting in the penalty box for the punk blockers. They roll back on Beats.
Beats taking the power jam, picking up lead. A jammer for the Swarm.
Swarm sensibly going for an all-O option straight off the line. Oh, firmly into that. Not just challenging, but busting through those links.
4 points for Beats.
You know what we're about to see, Purple Rain?
Potentially a lead change.
There it is, 4 points indicated. Lead change, Sun State Swarm.
Felony is back on track from the penalty box.
We'll need to complete an initial. Bad Wolf joining back now as well to join in this defense, and lock Beats down. Pop to the in. Felony escapes on an initial.
Beautiful twirl on the outside line there by Felony.
Turning outwards as well, which I always love to see. It always seems harder to turn opposite to the way you're going.
The Swarm running the jam just long enough to get Magusa out of the penalty box. 61 to the Swarm, BCR 57. A Jambi back out for the punk blockers up against shortstop.
Pack is all real quick. The whistle blows. Shortstop looking for a way around the outside. Gravy covering that outside line magically again. Shortstop, lead jammer. There's a penalty issued to one of the Swarm blockers.
Jambi is out around the inside line to complete initial pass.
And the Pack collapses on shortstop on the inside line as well. Hitting it and quitting it. Oh, was the call-off seen in time? Yeah, no points indicated for Jambi for shortstop.
Every time Jambi goes up against Dory, it's always exciting. Number 4.5 minutes left in this grand final in the first period.
Sugar's back out on the jammer line for BCR.
And that's Booty. Rolling up for Jam 24 in this first half of play. 4 minutes left to go in this period of the grand final. And no one's going anywhere. Oh, now Sugars is going to pop right around the outside. Star pass White. Bloody Laces. And for the height of Bloody Laces, they can put on some speed. And, oh, Sugars is going to pop out for a scoring pass. And pivot points to Laces.
BCR opting to run the jam a little, though. A bit of an awkward moment there on the outside between Booty and Bad Wolf.
A little bit of a skater tangled up in the legs. 65-69. 4 points between these teams.
Chaotic K heading back out to the jammer line after sitting that injury time.
They found a little bit of a ref chat here at the moment. 5 seconds calls. They're going to race back to where they need to be just in time. Under 3 minutes, Chaotic K. Oh, would have picked up lead. Power Jam Red.
Beats sitting in the penalty box. Chaotic K out for lead jammer despite that collision with Brat at the front of the pack.
Let's watch this timing. Gravy just indicating that they're going to set up the O on lane 2 and beautifully executes it, calls it off. I think they'll end up with 3. But importantly, with a power start and 2 blockers down for the next jam.
Keeping a close eye on that scoreboard. 1 point in it.
1 point in it.
Though noting that Sun State currently unable to field a jammer for the first few seconds of this next jam.
Yeah, power jam and significant pack advantage, 4-2 for Jambi.
Yes, just Bloody Laces and Brat on track for Sun State. Jambi through for an easy lead.
Laces neutralised, leaving only Brat. So scoring pass now for Jambi as they come in. All 4 picked up just like that. That's another lead change.
Beats fast out of the Spank Alley penalty box.
Super low as they come around turns 3 and 4, ready to hit this pack hard.
That is 4 points for Jambi. Feminem holding Beats, joined now by Shellfish. Feminem forced to yield. Beats is out for initial pass.
And this swarm pack locks down on Jambi now. Gonna rolls around the outside and call that one off for what should be a 12. Oh, Jammer just checking how many Jambi rolled around. 12-point jam for Jambi. Takes them back out in front, but only by 11 points.
Felony back out on the jammer line for BCR. Shortstop also out on track.
Oh, the whole pack goes to the inn.
There's a lot of defense happening here from both teams. Not a lot of O.
Yeah, Laces came around for some O then and then got in the catch at the front with Brat. Magusa now, shortstop picks up lead. 18 seconds left to go in the period clock. Minute and a half in the jam.
Felony finding a way around Magusa to complete initial pass. Now it is absolute stacks on shortstop again.
Shortstop just peels the hips around in front of a couple of skaters and calls the jam off. Adds 2, takes them to 71.
Not enough time for any of these benchies to pull some shenanigans and come running in demanding another jam. But going into half-time, we have just 9 points in it. BCR Punk Blockers on 80, Sun State Swarm on 71.
9 points is going to be nothing between these teams when we come back for the second half of this grand final. Division 1 grand final right here from the Mount Warren Leisure Centre. Tropicarnage Cup 2025.
Call from Loxie, our jam timer. Both packs flying back to meet the jammers on the line, and Bad Reality straight up the inside for lead jammer.
Alice Affliction does manage to get out about a half a lap behind, but Bad Reality is on the hunt. The Punk Block is managing to just get Brat out of the way. Bad Reality walking away with a point and calling off the jam. Nice done.
Yeah, so I couldn't quite see what happened there, but Bratt must have been able to get a hit on Bad Reality to force that call off there. And so just the 1 point to open the scoring for the punk blockers as we have Dopamine taking on Rocket Man.
And there is our 5-second call. Looks like both teams are doing the loose 3-wall formation with these bloody laces getting on the inside of Mars. Dopamine trying to make her way back and forth, trying to bust on through that wall of black that was absolutely decimating.
And Rocket Man just kind of bouncing off bloody laces on the inside line there, keeping herself in, but straight back into the punk blocker's wall as Dopamine finds a way through and completes their initial pass. And the call coming from Craig on the bench there for a Rocket Man to call that one off. So a 4-0 jam for the Swarm. Both teams now up on the scoreboard. Scare Bear taking some time out in the penalty box for the punk blockers. As we see a Booty for Swarm taking on Sawyer legs off.
Only a 3-point difference at the moment, but this is only 2 jams down. BCR Blanc was rushing back, but Rupasol being all up in that wall, giving Booty the chance to go around that outside line.
As meanwhile, Money putting a good hit on Sawyer legs off and forcing her to recycle back as Booty comes around and just zigs and zags around that punk blocker's wall.
Sawyer legs off trying to make headway in there, but the Sun State wall is just so adaptive and good at recycling. Just absolutely, one loses, 2 will come back. Booty coming back around, getting trapped on the BCL wall, getting a bit of help there from Rupasol. Looks like Sawyer was yielded back by Rattling Bones. A very, very fierce blocker, Rattling Bones.
Yeah, and so quick to get back on those yields as well. Just all of a sudden, you get a little tap, you're on the outside line, and then bang, she's 20 feet back, waiting for you to come back and meet her on track. As Booty gets round for another 4-point pass. Sawyer legs off, still driving away at the top of the apex. The star is in hand, but faking out the star pass there and making her way through, and that forces the call off from Booty, but not before another 4 points go up on the board. So 12-0 jam there for the Swarm, and a good 15-point lead for them early on.
Yeah, it looks like number 3, George. And she's getting up against number 369, Carly McAdam.
Two very quick, very agile jammers here on the line. And Bratt for Swarm sitting in the penalty box, so the pack advantage to BCR punk blockers. And George faced in, tries to find that outside line, but that is shut down very quickly. Both of these jammers just bounce back and forth, side to side, trying to find any sort of gap in this defense, and it is Carly McAdam who finds a line around the outside.
George trying to find a push through. Does sneak in the star pass. Slash out Scare Bear is the new jammer. McAdam does get through on that inside line. Ooh, no, not quite enough. That is a cut track penalty. So Slash out Scare Bear will have a minute and 24 seconds left in this jam to put some points on the board for BCR.
Yeah, so I think the Swarm defense there had just rested themselves a little bit too early, not playing to the whistle, and a reasonably simple pass for Scare Bear.
Yeah, number 180 SX has gone for an out-of-play penalty, not reforming the pack quite quick enough.
One-on-one defense from Bratt there on Scare Bear, managing to slow her down just a little bit. Two blockers apiece on the track with Carly McAdam standing in the penalty box, getting ready to return for the Swarm.
Ash's Smash is getting a failure to reform penalty as well.
So after a fairly clean start and a bit of turmoil in the penalty box here, 3 BCR skaters, 2 Swarm skaters, but starting to return from the penalty box now as Carly McAdams has returned and makes her way around for a scoring pass as Scare Bear being locked up at turn 1 there.
Thunderbolt's coming in, looks like that maybe. Yeah, that was a back block called by the head ref Shirley for this game.
SX trying to yield Scare Bear back, but Scare Bear not having a bar, but just waiting for SX to come back around.
correction of gameplay on number 3 with Kazi. Jam being called. McAdam walking away with 16-point jam to a 11-point jam for the BCR Punk Blockers. Nice work. Slash a hard scare bear.
A 20-point lead now as we see for the Swarm, as we see a Bad Reality take the line against Alice Affliction. And just off camera, Zach over having a chat to his blockers in the penalty box, just signalling for them just to try and calm it down, slow it down, and stem the flow of penalties as Alice Affliction grabs Lee Jammer at the top of the apex.
Alice Affliction with a nice little apex jump there.
Yes, that's a nice easy 4 points in the context of this game. Bad Reality with a nice little 180 spin out of turn 2 there. And 4 more points going up for the Swarm, so an 8.0 jam for the Swarm there. And BCR will start with their pivot reds in the penalty box.
And next team we have number 5, Rocket Man in the black for the Swarm, up against Dopamine, number 4 in the red for the BCR Punk Blockers. Swarm do have the pack advantage at the moment with 1 BCR blocker in the bin. Swarm just being absolute savages when it comes to space. Any sort of space that the Jammer gives them, they just suck it right back.
Essex had Dopamine wrapped up nicely there in the Indigo, just with a little shove to push Dopamine over the edge. In the meantime, Rocket Man with lead jammer status as Unforgiving Bunny gets centered in for the Punk Blockers. Regulator, the pivot about to return to track. Hopefully we give Dopamine a bit of offensive assistance on the way through. Oh, and Dopamine with a nice little hip check on Rocket Man there. Forces it to the outside, and a jammer on jammer here of Dopamine just continuing back around to the other apex.
Also, Dopamine is playing the time game, trying to get Unforgiving Bunny back on the track before, there we go, Unforgiving Bunny returns. Dopamine springs an act.
Just a minute left to go before we get back into the second period of play in the Tropicana Cup 2025 Division 1 Grand Final. Lots of chit-chat happening in the live feed at the moment, so thank you for tuning in if you're tuning in. Thank you for logging onto the stream if you're at home, and thank you for contributing to the chat. We love seeing what you've got to say about the game. Just getting some love in the room for Scrapple Pie's 200th game at the moment. Scrapple Pie's milestone reward is a wow and a friendly nod. So if you could all contribute to Scrapple Pie's friendly nod, currently working as penalty bench manager, penalty box manager. All right, as we get ready to get into this second period of play, Punk Blockers just with a 9-point lead over the Sunstate Swarm at the moment. You can see the score on your screen. They're 80, the Swarm are on 71. A little bit of a lead was eaten up early on by the Swarm. The whistle gets us back underway, and it's Jambi and Beats taking their respective jamming duties. Jambi with a cut track as they try to get across the inside. That leaves Beats to get through, and lead was open, so lead to Beats. Welcome back, Purple Rain.
Thank you. Just had to facilitate the encouraging nod and wow delivered to Scrapple Pie.
Thank you for the friendly nods at home.
And the wows.
Beats taking a power jam.
Being drawn back by Bad Wolf. Jambi about to return to the track.
Jambi will still need to complete their initial pass, though, with this tall and powerful looking Swarm. Oh, and a big jump across.
Just not quite landing it and getting run back by Laces. But Bad Wolf doing the same to Beats.
Interesting with that mislanded apex jump there by Jambi. Still takes the time to skate all the way across the other side of the track before they exit and yield around the outside.
Beats calling the jam.
Yeah, Beats added 8.
We are now back to 1 point in it. BCR 80 to Sunstate 79. BCR will be looking to try and avoid any further jammer penalties. Doing some serious damage on the scoreboard today.
The grand final is looking close and intense, folks.
We have Sugars back out to jam for BCR. And shortstop, the scoreboard is telling me for Sunstate.
Yeah, Shorty's just looking up the inside and quickly switches to the out.
Shortstop is out for lead.
Manages to keep those skates inbound, just one hand going out and quickly back up again, and lead jammer for the Swarm.
Sugars is out for initial pass. Shortstop is back into the pack.
And a jump across the inside of Bad Wolf's legs, then calling off as they go.
We have had another lead change. That is 83 to Sunstate to BCR's 80. Felony back out on the jammer line, and we are seeing Tinkerhell out for the first time for the Swarm this game.
This is game number 24 of the Tropicana Cup tournament. It's been going since Saturday morning, and it all wraps up in just 27 minutes' time when one of these two teams will be the grand final winners. Felony.
That is lead jammer to Felony, but Tinkerhell is also out of the pack quickly, applying some pressure.
These two defensive formations set up, trying to get some offensive support on the inside.
Tinkerhell right to the back of the pack.
And Axel Rolls trying to open up the inside for Felony, not quite successful in doing so.
Bratlin Bones heading towards the penalty box to take a seat. Felony twirling around squeals to get out for 4 points.
So Felony, yeah, now 1 point back in front for the Punk Blockers. There will be some points in the pocket for the Swarm once we get through this pass.
Gravy once again running Tinkerhell back. Axel Rolls going for that run back now.
Yeah, Tinkerhell just the victim of the follow-up hit on the inside, then taking them right over the line and out.
But Axel Rolls has landed a seat in the penalty box. 4 points for felony.
So, Brett, you got a link on that last one, the Sunday.
4 more points added to Sun State. Still just 1 point in it between these two teams. Felony just getting amongst whatever points they can get. 2 more at the end. That takes them to a 3-point lead. They're on 90.
Another lead change. This could be a dangerous game if you are one for drinking games. VCR 92, Sun State's 87. Jambi out on the jammer line.
And that's Beats alongside them. Whistle blows, and there's a good second before either jammer decides which direction they're going to try and take through these packs. Jambi up amongst them at the front.
But through with a little bit of a Stephen Bradbury moment as everybody else fell down.
Squeals headed off to the penalty box for a forearms penalty as a result of that mix-up.
Beats headed to the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Jambi, probably exactly what BCR are looking for right now.
Jambi already added 4 points on this jam as they come back to the back of the pack for a second scoring pass. And I'm seeing another forearms penalty going to Bratt, so the Swarm going to start this next jam with 2 blockers and a jammer sitting in the Spank Alley penalty box.
Some smart strategy there by BCR, looking to take advantage of this lightened pack without a jammer.
Sugars lines up behind the roller derby heaven jam line, ready to take the start.
And the blockers crowding around that Quirtle pivot line.
Naturally, the Swarm blockers will be trying to run away from this jammer, but shut down from doing so effectively.
Looks like BCR aiming to divide and conquer there with those blockers to get Sugars through the middle.
I think that was about 3 seconds before Sugars picked up lead.
And a great 12 from Sugars to stay upright there.
The feeder inside, one hand is outside. It's all legal.
Sugars is especially good at those matrixy feet in one hand on the floor moves.
Oh, up and over. Beats goes for completing an initial pass, but it's a cut track. It was not landed inbounds.
So more power jam time for Sugars, and again showing off those matrix moves.
Soul crushing for a jammer to get those jammer penalties, a couple in a row, isn't it?
Though also Beats not the only victim of that we have seen.
Sugars getting, it looks like 2-3 more points for that pass, so 7 added for that one. Takes their lead out a little bit more.
18 points. It is not the time of the tournament to be doing maths. We're getting acknowledgement of our use of air horn on the soundboard, Bob. Some more crowding around the Quirtle pivot line.
Jambi gets the double tap.
That was a bit of a chaos there. I think Jambi survived the initial hit, but then had a goose land on Jambi.
Bratt tried to take Jambi right back down the other side of turn 4. They just went out of play, and Jambi, whoop, quick as you like, back in.
BCR looking to keep Bratt at the back of the pack and control this pack.
I'll be interested to see.
Some more matrix moves and a goose sitting in Jambi's lap.
I think Goose was almost thrown in Jambi's lap then. I'd love to see a statistic for how long in seconds Jambi spends jammed up against the front of Bloody Laces.
It would probably be considerable. But Bloody Laces heading to the penalty box. That's at least trip number 4 for Bloody Laces.
And a lot of them for forearms so far as well. Jambi, meanwhile, sucked right back into the pack.
I think everyone's a bit stuck there.
We're a minute into this jam and no points are on the board for either jammer yet.
It is very scrummy out there right now.
And you don't often see Jambi taking a second to pause at the back of the pack and take a breath before they try and come back through again.
an attempt at the matrix moves, but taking a seat on the outside. But it just goes to show how hard these two teams are both fighting.
This is a great jam. Beats, get it out of the pack. Lead jammer for Sun State Swarm, 1 minute and 40 into the jam, folks. Beats, 1.2, 3.
Only seconds left on the jam clock, though. The jam called with about 2 seconds to spare anyway. 3 points picked up by the Swarm.
All of that for 3 points to chip away at that lead ever so slightly. What a great job the Swarm did on containing Jambi.
15 points in it. Sun State 92, BCR's 15. 105, sorry. It's that time of day.
Just 20 minutes left in this entire Division 1 Grand Final.
Looks like a late minute realization that there was a blocker in the bin for Sun State. Lead jammer to shortstop. Chaotic K forced to recycle behind Rattling Bones.
Shortstop coming in. You'll see a quick direction change. A juke to the out. Bounces off Brat, their own blocker. Oh, Chaotic K. The skate went out. Back you go. Shortstop.
No, better to be safe than sorry. That is a high blocking issue to Bad Wolf, and shortstop is out for 4 points.
Chaotic K now out as well. That's an initial pass for them.
And Bloody Laces back to the penalty box.
Shortstop, another scoring pass. They are in control of the timing. They're going to quit it. Takes them to 98.
We are back to a 7-point score differential. BCR on 105. 20 points left in the game.
Champagne Grand Final roller derby. Be interested to have a look at the penalty count, particularly for Sun State Swarm at the moment. Yeah, Bloody Laces sitting on 6 penalties.
5 for Rattling Bones.
4 forearms penalties in there.
Got to keep those things away.
So, yeah, an opportune time for the Sun State Swarm to have a little timeout.
But I guess an opportune time for BCR if some of these particularly challenging blockers are forced to leave the game. No one on any more than 3 for BCR.
Yeah, it doesn't quite reflect what it feels like they've been doing. It feels like there have been more BCR visits to the penalty box. And the points per jam, no one's running away with it at any particular time. We've been close the whole way through, jam for jam.
I guess looking at that penalty board, it feels a bit more like the points for the penalties for BCR are a bit more spread around, whereas the points for the Swarm are concentrated on a few more people.
So the 1 minute timeout, they get 3 per game. And the Swarm have used 2 so far. The rolling whistle gets us back ready to go. Tinkerhell and Felony going to be doing the jamming, and it's Tinkerhell
out the lead.
Beautifully taking advantage of that momentary opening on the outside to get on through for a quick lead for the Swarm.
Felony down at the front of the pack, but Squeals forced to the penalty box, so Felony safe to get back on track.
Really good awareness by Felony then to keep the skates elevated. They didn't touch the outside of the track, even though they were hanging over the edge.
Gravy headed to the penalty box.
At this stage, BCR have some penalties to spend, so I'm not too concerned about Gravy heading over there for now.
4 points for Felony. Jam is called. BCR 109, Sun State 101, picking up 3 points in that jam. We have shortstop versus Sugars happening on the jammer line, who loves a bit of alliteration.
Squeals and Gravy, the blocker each in the bin for.
Shortstop through the middle, but Sugar's not far behind. That's going to put some pressure on shortstop.
Let's watch how these defensive formations form up at the moment. Oh, wrapped up on the inside, a quick 4 and hit it for shortstop.
Sugar's forced to concede. That was good.
Brings this back to a 4-point roller derby game. 17.5 minutes left to play. And those same blockers still starting the next jam in the bin. In the Spank Alley penalty box, spankalley.com. Lining up now, we have Beats and Jambi behind the jammer line. Jambi had a couple of jams off, but now,
Fantastic footwork to stay in bounds, and now choosing to victimize Beats, lead jammer.
Yeah.
Calling the jam though.
Forcing that call off real quick. Brat just heading off to the penalty box for a low block. It almost looked like a little bit of an accidental hold. The skate got wedged between the body and the upper arm.
Some ref conference looking to be happening as we work out if there is a penalty due to be assessed.
And we're going to have an official timeout.
I feel like I saw some juicy penalties, but I can't say what they were.
Sometimes there's so much, something can happen. Sensory overload on
Something you want to say, but I can't. And I'm commentating.
Looking back at the penalty boards, again, still no one on any more than 3 for the punk blockers.
Yeah, some of those penalties being jammer penalties, though, that ends up costing in the game, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed. I've seen that many a time this weekend. Still, those 2 blockers in the danger zone for the Swarm, but also 2 blockers on 4. No, that is a jammer on 4 and a blocker on 4.
One of those on 4 is Brat. I think the referees are probably just having a little bit of a chat about that last low block penalty.
I'm hearing Rain, I demand trumpets. All we have is a trombone. Though we did have this noise we were heavily using for official timeouts, because what are refs if not derby cops?
We've got 16 minutes to stick around. I want to find out the ending of this game. No one can go.
Whoever wins has bragging rights till 2026.
Yeah, a couple of comments coming in the stream that there are definitely some emotions starting to show in the last couple of jams, not just the last one.
Lou Bega trumpets. I mean, we don't necessarily have those. We can do a.
I'm going to say we was about 75% certainty,
All right, 2 minutes into this official timeout right now.
Intense discussions.
Some very serious ref faces happening in that huddle. Bad Wolf is going to take the opportunity. I don't need to be on track. I'm going to go and have a drink. Tell you what, Purple Rain, this is a grand final level official timeout right now, isn't it?
I guess when the stakes are high, you especially don't want to have any officiating mistakes happening. And it's also kind of a grand final score. I mean, it is stressful when a grand final is so close, but also it makes for a much more entertaining game than as to when the grand final is a solid blowout.
Yeah, we've got heaps of teams worth of skaters skidding around here at the moment, as well as all the paying public and friends and family who've come along to watch these games.
Skaters taking a shower, then coming back to check out the final before everyone heads to come to Daddy in West End for the after party.
Come to Daddy, a new all-inclusive LGBTQIA plus venue in West End that has a focus on Australian-produced spirits, beers and wines, and a roster of delicious cocktails.
I intend to do my standard post-Trop's one drink appearance, then completely vanish into the night.
One drink and vanish. Shortstop's going to have a rest over there. Going to go and sit with the crowd for a little bit. And we're going to get approached by... Okay, and we just had some confirmation from the ref crew that they were having a look at that low block penalty awarded to white blocker Bratt for a possible escalation, but they have determined that no further action will be required on that penalty.
We have Sugars out to jam for BCR.
And that's shortstop at the back there, about to come
Explains
through.
why we could not see who it was.
With this tall blocker array in front.
Especially Sun State, much taller than BCR.
Yeah, right. Now, yeah, shortstop with the star in hand, busts out the front.
Sugars calling the jam too, locked down a shortstop.
What I really loved then, I noticed it from here, but the punk blockers all repeating the bench call in unison. They're chanting points, points, and call.
We are well trained. And also, Lumberzack has a very distinct voice.
Next jam up is jam number 12 in the second half of the Division 1 Grand Final. Felony and Tinkerhell behind the roller derby heaven jam line as the whistle blows to get them started. Felony recycled back, Tinkerhell, lead jammer.
That is initial pass for Felony. Tinkerhell getting the points and then calling the jam. There is just 2 points in it again. Swarm 109 to BCR 111. There is 15 minutes left.
We're halfway through the second half of this grand final. 2 points separating these two teams.
Chaotic. After you, Bob.
Chaotic K lining up for BCR. Shortstop. Going to have another run at jamming. Try and close this 2-point gap. Chaotic K pushes through the outside. Bratt back on track.
Shortstop is out for lead, but Chaotic K is also out of the pack.
We've seen this a bunch of times. Shortstop will hit it and quit it. That's going to be, I think, maybe only one for shortstop.
Great defense there by Peppermint Crunch, though, sending a shortstop out of bounds.
2, 3 for shortstop. That's
another lead
change.
Still just 1 point in it, though. Swarm 112, BCR 111.
I think we're up to 4 or 5 lead changes so far. Jambi beats behind the line. The whistle gets them underway. Jambi looking with energy to get through this pack at the moment, but sent backwards right now. Beats tangled in this wall at the front. Laces in with the O. Squeals. Magusa coming in to wrap around in front of Jambi again.
Someone is being issued a penalty. That is Bad Wolf. Beats out for lead, a jammer. An absolute pile up in the middle of the pack there.
That'll be another forearms penalty for Bloody Laces.
And I think that'll be the end of Bloody Laces for this game.
Wow, 4 points added to the Swarm. Total at the end of that one. Sad giraffe for Jambi.
Don't see that happen very often.
Not completed an initial pass. So yes, Scrapple Pie, penalty box manager, just having a chat to Bloody Laces. Bloody Laces has completed their roller derby grand final today, folks. Laces will need to leave the playing area and de-gear and will not be allowed to take any further part in this game.
We
Did they spend them wisely?
We have just 5 point the difference. I got the words out eventually. Swarm 116, BCR 111. Still very much anyone's game.
13 minutes still to play. It's up and down all over the place, this game.
Both teams will be starting this next jam down a blocker.
Run, Lethal.
There's very narrowly no pivot for Sun State.
Bench just running that pivot cover out at the last second.
Tinkerhell getting a sent to the back of the pack. Felony fighting through Indy to find lead jammer for BCR. Rattling Bones in the penalty box. That'll be 6 for Rattling Bones.
Yeah, and that's two blockers down for the Swarm at the moment. Oh, up and over Felony.
And a star pass to Indy. Gotta say, an Indigo Fury jam is not a common occurrence.
If you look at the scoreboard, we're back to 1 point. The difference that scoring pass is going to
that'll
put
be a lead change again.
the Punk Blockers back in charge. Lumberzack calling out to train this one. They want to keep this jam running.
Tinkerhell going to the penalty box. Felony keeping going while there is only 2 Sun State blockers on the track. Rattling Bones on the way back.
3 scoring passes so far. Lumberzack still giving the train.
Thunderpuss off to the penalty box. Indigo Fury getting run back by the DCR defense. And that is the end of Rattling Bones.
Rattling Bones heading off to the penalty box. That will be their foul out of the game as well.
2 big threats no longer on track for BCR to contend with. This could turn the tables of this game.
In the last 11 and a half minutes.
Bad Wolf headed to the penalty box. That I think is at least trip number 5 for Bad Wolf.
Indigo Fury wearing the star for the Swarm at the moment. Tinkerhell having passed it off earlier. And a cut track issued to them now.
A power jam for Felony. 5 seconds left in this jam, but the opportunity to come in with some fresh legs.
Oh, Purple Rain. I feel like in the last couple of jams we've seen Bloody Laces foul out. We're about to see Rattling Bones foul out. And we've seen a huge power jam. 20 points added by the Punk Blockers. Takes them out to an 11-point lead. This could be a turning point.
Well, there is an official timeout. We should maybe see if we can get those penalty overlays on screen. Other Bob? I was so tired yesterday I called Honest Dave Bob by mistake just because there's so many Bobs around here this weekend.
All the Bobs. Yeah, there we see it on screen right now, folks. 111 Rattling Bones about to be leaving this area of play as well.
Brat on 4, Beats also on 4, but a jammer.
Still a lot cleaner in the BCR penalties area so far. Although we might have a look at, Bad Wolf now racked up 5. They've only got a couple more up their sleeve.
And 4 for Thunderpuss.
And if I look up in the distance, I'm just seeing Riff Raff skate over to the first aid area to get some attention. They've skated there, so I'm not quite sure what the problem is, but that is another skater that will be out of this game, at least for the next little bit.
We have BCR 131, 11 points ahead of the Swarm on 120, 10 minutes left.
Indigo Fury sitting in the penalty box as the Sun State jammer. We see shortstop rolling around to start this jam as the pivot for the Swarm. And it's...
Lead jammer for Sugars down the inside line. Magusa headed to the penalty box, as is Brat. So that'll be 5 for Brat.
Sugars puts on an easy 4 point.
2 points.
Yeah, 2 on track. There's 2 in...
I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe a query to be had between jams.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple in the penalty box. It might have been... Oh, and I see a toe stop rolling all the way across the track to the penalty box.
That would be Squeals.
Shortstop receiving the star pass now. Squeals taking themselves to the infield for an equipment malfunction.
10 points to the Punk Blockers. Though potentially that should be 12. We will find out. That lead widening up a bit now for the Punk Blockers. 21 points ahead of the Swarm.
inside the last 10 minutes of this grand final game.
We do see that Jam Ref having a word to the score trackers. There is those 2 points being added.
We're going to have a team time. We're going to have an official timeout because the Jam Ref's not ready. But we also saw Mr. Blightside running in for a team timeout. Indigo Fury returning to the bench. I'm not sure the skaters are across the fact that we're in a team timeout.
There they go. There they go. Everyone just unclenched.
I think it was Jambi just telling them, hey, chill out, guys. There's a timeout.
So Lumberzack is also over there having a word to the BCR team.
Jambi and Beat's going to be taking this next jam when we get it underway in about 30 seconds' time. 2 blockers in the Spank Alley penalty box for the Sun State Swarm.
Savage getting a little bit too excited and heading out to the track, returning to the bench.
You can have a look at the points per jam popping up on the screen momentarily. Oh, we got some on-track skate repair happening.
We do, I believe, yes. Though Lethal looked ready for some sock derby there. I'm not sure how safe sock derby is when paired with wheel derby.
Never the two shall meet. Underway, jam 17. Punk blockers with the 23-point lead, and Jambi picks up lead jammer. Hotly pursued by Beats.
The Sun State blockers returning from the penalty box.
Perfect timing to meet up with Jambi. Jambi's going to get always one. Yeah, Mr. Blightside thinks Beats might have got one. Jam Ref says no. Chaotic K and shortstop. A mismatch pair of jammers if I've ever seen one. Chaotic K popping out the front, picks up lead.
Savage taking a star pass.
Love that. Chaotic K gets in for 1, 2. Calls it off before we can get any pivot points happening. Going to have an official review.
Our correspondent Judy heading in again.
We'll be able to listen to Judy as they give their report this time.
You're quite right, Bob. I forgot. There we go.
Official review.
Seeing some positive feedback for the stream this weekend in the chat. Thank you. We love to hear that feedback. Video Bob and Chris, though Chris being the partner of Backdoor Barbie, maybe we should go with Ken, doing a great job delivering the audio and visual feed this weekend. And thank you to the fabulous team of announcers we've had working all weekend.
Judy Bench is in the middle for our media crew, listening to the delivery of the official review. We'll have that information for you as soon as it becomes available to the alternates. You can probably see in the background some of the dedicated volunteers from QRDL pulling up the track from the other end of this this stadium.
The quicker we get this packed up, the quicker we can all get to come to Daddy. I myself am not looking forward to pulling apart a PA system.
Okay, so that official review was looking for a back block on the red jammer. Unfortunately for Sun State, they have lost their review as it was deemed that it was to the side and therefore legal.
Yeah, so looking for a back block, but denied. Thank you, Judy Bench, for your centre court reporting.
Saving us our steps running in there to deliver the news.
Felony and Beats jamming for this one. Jam 19, 8 minutes to play. And it's going to be Felony who pops out first to pick up lead jam for the Punk Blockers. Currently look to protect their 26-point lead.
Beats held up on a wall of Axel Rolls, Thunderpuss and Feminem. Squeals running offense for Beats.
Beats still on initial, strongly holding that outside line right here in front of us where we get a perfect view. Thank you.
That is initial pass for Beats out on the inside line. Felony out for 4 points.
At the moment, yeah, Felony just looking to run the clock, leaving that for a late call. 150 points now for the Punk Blockers. 30 points is the lead.
Thank you to those of you in the chat praising the announcing. We accept any and all compliments.
And all cash donations. All right, 7 minutes left to play. Sugars jamming for the Punk Blockers. Shortstop going to have a crack at jamming for the Swarm. I hear they're a bit okay at it. And Shorty across the inside. Sugars hot on their heels. Jammer race happening. Punk Blockers trying to shorten this lap. And the timing perfectly executed there. 4 points for the Swarm, none for the Punk Blockers.
At least this final, we've seen that excellent timing from shortstop, just managing to run that jam, get those points, and snap the door shut.
Yeah, especially when the jammer is so hot on your heels, right? And we're going to have a team timeout for the Punk Blockers.
Skaters are a bit too enthusiastic to get going there.
You see that sometimes, if the 5-second call has gone and then suddenly there's a whistle.
It's the sudden official timeouts that do it most of the time.
All right, we're in the closing stages of the Tropicana Cup 2025 Division 1 Grand Final. Teams starting to feel the long weekend of roller derby.
Yeah, look, I don't feel like I'm ready to say goodbye, but I do feel like I'm ready for bed.
Purple Rain, of course, doing a fantastic job coordinating all of the in-house and stream announcing for you this weekend. Thank you, Purple Rain. Great job. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for giving up your time, Bob.
Team timeout has concluded. Did I hear a rolling whistle? I heard a rolling whistle. They've still got 30 seconds of line-up time, haven't they? We're about to see... I thought we were about to see a lethal sprint.
Lethal is certainly getting some cardio in this grand final.
And we've got shortstop jamming again on skateboard style.
Jammy
1 foot
running
push.
through Daisy Death Ray to complete an initial pass. Bad Wolf basically throwing themselves at shortstop.
And shortstop calling it off again. Have we seen this timing work it out? There are some points.
Someone is getting a penalty.
It's forearms penalty.
I think that is Gravy.
It is Gravy heading off to the penalty box. Just trying to have a look to see.
Got too saucy.
2 points for shortstop. That margin now back to 24 points. Can they make up the 24 points in the 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to play? Let's have an official timeout. Oh, that's the wrong one. Come on, Bob, be a bit generous.
There was a suggestion in the chat the other day that the sad trombone be used for team timeouts because timeouts are boring.
Oh, timeouts are not boring. That's when we have strategy chats and reset our priorities.
I hit a nerve there, telling a benchy timeouts are boring. Chaotic K out on the jammer line for BCR, and I believe that is Beats out for Sunstate.
It is. Chaotic K has been having some great success just pushing through that last defenders to pick up lead jammer.
Chaotic K is incredibly strong. That is initial pass completed for Beats.
Oh, we're going to see maybe 2 points. Yeah, 2 points for Chaotic K.
That feels to be the way this game is going in these last few jams. Couple of points for you, couple of points for you.
When it gets this close at the end of a grand final, you're happy to take whatever little chip away you can get.
It was, in fact, LaRage saying that timeouts were boring and standing by the words. We appreciate someone who is willing to die on their hill.
So I 100% agree. They're not great to watch. Tinkerhell and Felony, and it's Tinkerhell who gets out first and his lead jammer for the Sun State Swarm. Gravy re-enters from the Spank Alley penalty box. Felony.
Forced to yield to Squeals. Tinkerhell finding Fem and Nem on the inside of the line.
Yeah, they've got a full set of 3 points so far.
Felony out for initial. Tinkerhell on the gravy train.
Yeah, Tinkerhell just saying that they think they've got 4 points, and yes, they have, and happy to call it. Back to 22 points. 3.5 minutes, the time that they've got to close it. Having a look at the penalties. Bright sitting on 5 for the Swarm.
And I think they're potentially on 5 for Gravy now as well. Oh no, only 4.
Sugars and shortstop jamming.
Shortstop running that inside line, leaving, needing absolutely no room.
Yeah, shortstop just having a chat with the bench. Looks like they're going to run a train on this one. Sugars out now.
Initial pass
they're still going to run a train.
Sugars.
Oh, that hunting chase down at the front. Shortstop, yeah,
Sugars
just pushed it
drawn
in.
back by Bad Wolf.
Oh, roller derby's happening, folks.
That
Sugars
is 4
with the
points
scoring
for
pass.
Sugars. Gravy returning from the penalty box.
Shortstop has points in the bank, but they're still trying to run a train on this one and use up some clock time. I'm not quite sure what the strategy is here. 4 more points for Sun State there now. 8-4 jam so far, although Sugars has got some points racking up there now as well. That's 3 and that's 4, no pack.
That is penalty number 6 for Brad.
That's a fail to reform, and Gravy heading off there now as well.
That is now number 5 for Gravy.
So we're going for
Shots
points
up around
now.
the inside. Jam is called off.
So it's going to be a 12 points to 8 jam in favour of the Swarm for that one. But it brings the margin back to 18 points and 2 minutes left to play.
The 2 minutes left on the clock. This could be the last jam. Make some noise.
18 points in it. Less than 2 minutes on the period clock. 2 Swarm blockers in the penalty box to 1 BCR blocker. Jambi with just Daisy and Savage to contend with.
And survives that hit.
A relatively easy initial for Jambi.
All right, we would imagine that we will see the Punk blockers use this opportunity to run the clock and protect this little lead that they've got and keep it.
Some good challenge there from Daisy and Savage. But that is 4 points for Jambi.
Beats now clear of the pack on an initial pass. Train, yeah, the expected train call from the Brisbane City Rollers bench. Let's just eat the clock. Nobody's in a hurry.
Not quite.
That was a successful apex jump by Beats. Both jammers engaged with the defensive structures at the moment. Still
45 seconds left on the period clock. Jambi out for another 4 points. Wonder if we'll see VCR looking to run this.
Yeah, they're going to run it. They've got 30 seconds left on the period clock, 50 seconds left on the jam clock.
Beats run hit down by Bad Wolf.
There's no reason for them to try for another jam.
We are under 30 seconds on the period clock now.
12 points so far for
Daisy Death Ray getting sent to the penalty box.
You'd expect, yep, they're going to spend the rest of the game here. 6 seconds left on the period clock.
blockers are still being made to do some work.
Beats another scoring pass. That's 8, and that's going to call the jam off. And we're going to roll into unofficial final scores. The rolling whistle will close it off for us shortly.
BCR 173, Sioux Sun State 150. That would be 3 in a row for BCR.
By 23 points, the 2025 Tropicarnage Cup Division 1 Grand Final winners, Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers.
And of course, a very worthy challenge in the Sun State Roller Derby Swarm. I believe these two teams are currently ranked 2 and 3 on the WUFTA Oceania champ rankings. And seeing a little bit of a twirl there of those Scare Bear shirts.
Yeah, that was an amazing game to watch. There were times when we were, well, there were half a dozen league changes through there. We were within a handful of points at different times. And really, it was only won by the Punk Blockers in the last quarter, the second half of that second period.
Sun State lost a few of those heavy-hitting blockers.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you so much for joining us. We will be having the award ceremony happening here very soon, and you'll be able to watch that on the live stream as well.
Our final scores, now we've had that rolling whistle, Punk Blockers 173 to the Swarm 130. Both teams about to come around for the victory lap.
Yeah, Punk Blockers are the Tropicarnage Cup 2025 Division 1 Grand Final winners. Thanks so much, Purple Rain.
Thank you, Bob de Quickly.
We'll talk to you again real soon.
For awards.
Is this your sign? If you're attached, I'm sure we can arrange something. Take it.
It's this one. Don't care about that one, it's this one.
Just to cut the party short briefly, a couple of lost items. There is a black Kathmandu jumper that's been hanging around the announcer area since day one. If anyone has lost one, there is also a yellow wheel that I believe belongs to varsity. We have not found a pair of that wheel, but you might not be over either. We also have a mystery piece of metal. We don't know what it is. A drill bit of if anyone has lost one. your next call to everyone to gather in the grandstand. Newcastle, you know what to do. Now, everyone else channel that energy and get in the grandstand. Woo!
Is it still on the way?
Like or hate those white things?
What things?
The white things. You like it or hate it?
Don't mind either.
I'm fucking it off. That's white.
Can you do a summoning? Tell everyone to get in the stands. Get in the stands. Like, do a summoning. This microphone goes to the screen, is all.
Okay, relative fans, relative skaters. Make the way to the stands, one is from the stands, get the option plate, get in time. I believe it's like a photo of you. We're going to presentations, we're going to have all that stuff happening very, very soon. Get in nice and close, get nice and tight. Everyone in the stands, we're going to have the presentation very soon. Oh yeah,
They
come
fucked
on.
it up.
Come on. Ooh, I like it.
Alright, sorry to cut short the dance party. And sorry about the mic whistling. We have a mic on mic situation here. So this is the point where normally I'd make some crack about y'all being sick of my voice, but I did mostly stream games this year. And just as an if you know, you know, this is 2 tournaments in a row. I have not cried once. Firstly, shout out to Mount Warren Sports Centre. Thank you for allowing us to once again host this event here and supporting the wonderful organiser of this event, Quirtle, and the league representatives across the weekend for supporting me and just being generally great to work with, whether you have been in-house live stream or talking at the YouTube stream from your couch. Shout out to Rumpy and Scarebear, our remote announcers. And although there is another thank you for these people a little bit further down, I would like to give my thanks to Video Bob and Chris for running the stream. And an extra shout out to Chris for the Super Dupers. The announcers were very grateful. But I'm going to now hand over to Dolly.
Thank you, Rain. Do I need to stand somewhere in particular?
I'm not sure. It's because that's for the stream and it's on.
I had to put my old lady glasses on, sorry. Okay. First of all, I just wanted to pass on a huge one with those forever memories. And thanks also to the fantastic photographers who've been trackside all weekend, capturing fabulous photos. Thank you also, they may have left, but thanks to our medics for spending the weekend with us and caring for all of our participants and a few others in the crowd as well in the heat. Thank you very much. Thank you to our jam line sponsor, Roller Derby Heaven, our penalty box sponsor, Spank Alley, our vendor sponsor from the Flame Tree, and to wrap it all up in the best way possible, thanks to our after party venue and sponsor, Come to Daddy, as well. Without the sponsors and supporters of roller derby tournaments on this scale just would not be possible. So thank you all so much for your support and for enabling us to make Trop Cup in 2025 such a big success. Thank you so much. To our other vendors that support the community, Derby Bird, FemPro, From the Flame Tree, Gayscape, Maple Forge, Roller Derby Heaven, Triple Eight, Swoosh, Spank Alley, and Turnip Art, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. To the skaters and the support crews who've travelled from both near and far, thank you for coming to join us at this wonderful tournament, and thank you for the commitment that you make to this sport and to growing roller derby in the Queensland community and beyond. Thank you so much. And now to the fun stuff. Thank you to our most valuable players. To all of our game MVPs, you are the standouts across your games, and how great does it feel to be recognised by your opposition for that? So thank you all and congratulations to all of you. Thanks to everybody for embracing our new MVP category, our Derby Spirit Award. It's so important to recognise and value the skills that every member of a team brings to the track. The vibes, the sportspersonship, the fun and the team culture is just as critical as every other part of every team's success and engagement in this sport. So thank you so much for embracing that wholeheartedly. So lots of our MVPs had multiple nominations, which really highlights the incredible calibre of all of the athletes that were participating in the event this weekend. For everybody awarded a game MVP this tournament, you should have received a little Quirtle MVP patch to take home as a memento and a reminder of how awesome you are. Thank you very much. And now to our overall MVPs. So for Division 2, our tournament MVP jammer was BB Skate from Southeast Alliance. Not sure if they're still here. A representative of Southeast Alliance. Thank you, Fred. On behalf of BB Skate, thanks, Fred. Hopefully they're watching it on the live stream. We had a tie for MVP blocker for Division 2, and the tie was between Bloxy of Varsity Derby League and Ginger Snaps of Southeast Alliance. Hopefully they... No. Come on, Fred. Take them all. Do we have somebody from Varsity here to... Thank you.
Oh, Bloxy's amazing.
Yeah. Got you. And the most important award of all, in my humble opinion, our MVP Spirit Award for Division 2 goes to Rainbow Smash of NOS. Congratulations. Just you. Okay. And our Division 1 MVPs. Once again, we have a tie. Our Division 1 tournament MVP jammers from BCR Sugars and from Sun State Shortstop. Shortstop, where are you?
I'm like, I don't know who to give this to, so... Oh, wait, yes I do.
Congratulations to our MVP jammers. Shorty, come back and get your prize and your photo. Okay, and our MVP blocker for Division 1 for the tournament from VRDL, Mayhem.
I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah. Congratulations, come get a photo.
It's you this time, Dolly.
Oh.
Come on, Meg.
And finally, our tournament MVP spirit for Division 1 goes to, from BCR, Feminem. Okay, time to move on to our tournament champions. For Division 2, hold please. Our Division 2 runners-up congratulations to Ward, Western Australia Roller Derby Wards of the Skate. Please come up and accept your medals. This is not awkward at all.
Congratulations. Thank you for coming so far. It was so great to have you. It was amazing. You're going to have to gather for a photo. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let's give Ward a big hand, everybody. Congratulations. And our Division 2 Trop Cup champions for 2025 from Inner West Roller Derby League, the Skate Crushers! Yeah, and give it to Bob. Congratulations, well done. Congratulations. Oh, wait, one more. Let's hear it for the Skate Crushers, oh, not yet. Let's hear it. Keep going, keep it going, keep it going. You're Div 2 champions, everybody. Congratulations. Thank you. And fresh from our hard-fought final, our Div 1 Trop Cup 2025 runners-up from Sun State Roller Derby, the Swarm. Keep it going.
Mr. Right Side, well done. Well done. Come on in, bring it in. Well done. Sorry about the bump.
Rain. Rain.
It's you.
Rain. Yeah, you. Yeah.
Oh, well done. Right, amazing game. I need you to help Hannah. But I was like, okay, whatever. Okay, yes, I can do that. Put them on your Good job.
Congratulations, Tino. Well done. Let's hear it for Sun State, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Okay, go away. Go away.
All right, we good? We're all good here? Yeah, yeah. Okay. And there's still some sunset. All right, we're sorted? Get out of here. Shoot. And finally, we have our Division 1 Tropicarnage Cup winners for 2025, the Brisbane City Rollers Punk Blockers. Come on up and claim your prize. Oh, we can. Maybe we'll ask Captain Dolly how to coordinate that. Yeah. Oh no, there's one coming now. At the end. Oh, okay, I'll go to the end. Yeah. That's a shout out. Yeah. Good. Oh.
Now for the prize. First place. Right. Well done. Good job. I feel like the Trop Cup trophy feels smaller than it's been. Well done.
I mean, that one's larger. Yeah, it's coming. I'll leave it to Vixen Bossy. So there is an additional presentation here. As you may know, Scare Bear is unable to join us in the venue at Tropicarnage this weekend. We have a Scare Bear proxy. This is Mini Mars, accepting Mars's Punk Blocker medal. Get the trophies in. The trophies are coming. Calm down, Dolly.
Thank you, everybody. And before we finish up, we're going to do the traditional grandstand photo. What?
Frank, can you come here for a second? Frank, can you grab them? I just want to
Okay.
That's right, tough. Thank you.
So is this a me on Mike's job? Yep, cool. So there is one last quick thank you to be had prior to the grandstand photo. Before they run too far, Dominator and Happy Cadaver, please return to the table. There is a special thank you to be presented to you from Quirtle? The Quirtle Committee to thank you for your hard work in putting together another Tropicarnage. Happy's busy continuing to pack up the venue to get to the after party. Okay, Happy's on the way. Vixen, get in there. And now everyone in for the grandstand photo. Let's because there's a mic on the mic. Thank you, everyone. See you all at Come to Daddy in West End. Thought I'd give the after party one last plug, even if it did ruin everyone's ears. That's stuck.